Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to care for
as I watch. Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine!
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with
curiosity. You think
that you have power over me. In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister. Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey. Hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Amy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying.
You know what they say.
Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say. The more the
Oh.
merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier.
Shaw.
Jeez, you know what they say.
The
More the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say.
His silence says everything.
You know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before
shit. How-
you
how-
know you start
wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Changus.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Changus, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay, they're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if like somehow like the fucking like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
Fucking kidding!
they actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the.
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it!
I love this series, Jenkins.
Oh, this is amazing! Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna- Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking-
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with,
Yes!
knocking off the way they did. The way they, never
Yes!
just the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh,
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out of place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchman,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh so subtle odor of
That
rotting
honestly terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just,
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's
you
lair.
pretty much just went. You just pretty much. I was like, wait, so Nick, would Hugo Strange build like, you know, the fucking Nazi camps? And your answer's just, eh? Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking built up, straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Yeah, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see like the city like worse than it was before.
Chance, that's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, you know, like Arkham City, but even worse is where are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Well,
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10.
Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to.
Not really anything.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. Now we're unmuted. I can't believe you're gonna go watch Rise in Peace with your grandpa.
Hey, at least it's not a Michael Bay one.
Yeah, that is true.
It's-
That is true. Hi, Chelsea.
I really want to go see Raiders of the Lost Ark on Wednesday.
Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's back in theaters?
Yeah!
Oh.
I really want to go see that one.
You're now old enough to finally sit through the face melting scene.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. You know what it is? I think I've actually become desensitized to a lot of stuff, so I'm actually okay.
I'm hoping my desensitization.
I can sit through.
helps me sit
I know. I can sit through the face melting scene now in Raiders of the Lost Ark, but it's still really fucking creepy, man.
I was too young to see that scene.
When I was a kid, I could not finish Raiders of the Lost Ark. The minute
I don't blame you.
The minute that scene popped up, I didn't dare touch it again. I couldn't finish it for like a long time. You're about to commit a racism knot? Don't dare stop me. I'm about to commit a racism. Do not stop me.
Lie down. It's in my head now.
Well, it's a classic
Lie
theme.
down.
Jump! Lie down, kick!
Come
Come
in,
in,
lie
lie
down,
down, lie down.
Also, Changus,
Mmm.
I'm gonna show my camera, see if I.
Everyone has to go through a baptism of fire with Indiana Jones and Sam Raimi movies. Imagine, I suppose. I just wasn't prepared. Hey, double B kick. Nice.
In expression, we make him a Common Writer XP fan.
Bombi? I mean,
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Chance, I had an idea.
Mm.
That at one point, Bumblebee and Optimus did the double rider kick.
Ah, nice. Yeah, Let's Go Rider Kick's a classic. It's a classic.
And they do like the fucking flips to do it at the beginning of it too.
Hmm. You know, funny
That
enough.
was amazing. Oh, I'm never doing that again.
You know, funny enough, the original Kamen Rider, the very first version of the theme they used was actually sung by, you know, the guy, Kamen Rider. Or I guess people know him more as Sega Tanjiro.
Segata Sanchiro.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel weird knowing him more as Kamen Rider than, you know, the Sega guy. I feel weird sometimes thinking like that. But yeah, like it was originally sung by Kamen Rider himself, but then they changed it to a different guy. I forgot the other guy's name who sung the. They changed singers once Hayato showed up in the original Kamen Rider show. So. But yeah, it's a classic song. You can't go wrong with Rider Kick. Semaru Shoka Jigoku no Kundan Warera o nero kuroi kake Sekai no heiwa o mamaru tame Go! Go! Let's go! Kagayaku mashinu Laida jump! Laida kick! Kamen Laida! Kamen Laida! Laida! I should know the full song by heart, Nick. I'm not gonna lie. I know like the different.
That's a good thing.
I know like the different variants of the verses. Semaru Shaka.
You know who also does?
Akuma no
Despite the fact that I don't, Hubert.
Akuma no kundan Wagatomo nero kuroi kake Sekai no hei wo mamaru tame Go! Go! Let's go! Shinku no mafuru Laida jump! Laida kick! Kamen Laida! Kamen Laida! Laida! Yeah, you know what? Once it comes out on like home release, we're watching it together.
Oh, I'd love to do that. It was great.
I wish I could have seen it, man. Instead I had to watch fucking Blade Runner. I had to miss out on
Gritty Short Circuit remake that came out before Short Circuit.
Yeah. I had to watch the damn. I had to skip out on cinema to watch cinema. Oh my gosh. 2049 is really good though. Did I show you 2049, Nick?
No.
Really? Okay, that's gonna have to change then. I'm gonna have to show you 2049.
Oh, something that I think another thing Cyberverse Zombie has over Earthrise. Waist articulation.
Really?
Yeah.
Earthspark doesn't have that. Wow. Huh. Damn. Did Bumblebee get the short end of the stick then?
No, I think of the three initial deluxes. I think Megatron is the weakest. And Twitch is the best.
Oh yeah, Twitch is the best. I will say though, I was initially frustrated transforming her because I thought I was doing something wrong. Like, isn't this supposed to sit flush? But then I realized no, it was never supposed to sit that flush. That's just how it is. And if I went further, I would have broke Twitch. So it's like, oh, never mind. Enhance Jenkins, enhance not.
Enhance.
Enhance.
That's one. All I can think about now is again that joke they did in the Super Troopers. Zoom in, enhance.
Zoom in, enhance. That's a Blade Runner reference there, though.
Not to me.
Blade Runner ripped off Super Troopers, even though it came before Super Troopers.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the fucking Kamen Rider belt is like $80. I was looking up right now how much like the Kamen Rider, belt toy is, cause fuck it, I want one. It's like $80. Twitch is not letting you clip shorts? Really? Oh, that's no good. Bad Twitch! Shame! Maybe try reloading, maybe try refreshing Twitch, Chelsea. See if that does anything. See if that helps. Oh man. The belt's $80 though. I want it though. It's $80. Damn. Alright. Well, anyway, speaking of Twitch, we are here to stream. We are gonna continue the Katawa Shoujo. And by continue, I mean we're finishing it tonight. We're gonna finish this visual novel. Tonight!
I'll be right- Yeah! Yeah! Tonight!
Tonight!
Also, I'll be right back.
Alright. Woo! Yeah, Chelsea, woo! So yeah, I guess by default, we're gonna finish Katawa Shoujo tonight. So yeah, we're finishing Lilly's story tonight, and yeah, we're not stopping till we finish Lilly's story. So that's what we're gonna do tonight. So I'm gonna be reading aloud. You're gonna hear some terrible voice acting. I know, what a shame. I know, but anyways, and you know, then we're just gonna enjoy the story, finish it tonight, and let's see what is in store for us. Let's see what heart-wrenching, emotional story beats is gonna happen. I will say right now, so far, like looking through this so far, I can say for sure. Well, okay, I'm not gonna judge Lilly's story just yet. I'm gonna wait to finish Lilly's story, and then I'm gonna give my opinion on it and rank it among the other girls. But so far, I can say I am liking Lilly's story, but I'm not gonna rank it with the other stories just yet. But so far, if just we're ranking the stories so far, I still think, still to this day, I still think Rin is the best story, because that's just wow. I like Emi second. I like Shizune, and then Hanako. There's nothing wrong with Hanako. It's just she doesn't really have much going on with the other girls. The other girls have a lot more meat to their story. Hanako's not that much meat. The disabled girl hustle has culminated to this. It has. So that's what we're gonna be doing. But yeah, so far, that's how I rank the story so far. Rin, Emi, Shizune, then Hanako. And then once we're done with Lilly's, then we're gonna rank her among the other girls. I will say though, if we're talking about the girls and we're just talking about like who is like the best option for, you know, our main character Hisao, then I will say probably Emi or Shizune are the best choices for our boy Hisao when it comes to like being an objectively best girl to be with him, because the two girls accomplish in their own ways two different, pretty much the same thing. They make Hisao's life better. Our guy Hisao, his life actually objectively improves because of these girls. So I will say those two are on the top. Then maybe then I would say, I don't know. I would say probably then Rin would be the third. Rin would be the third best objective girl, best for him, because out of all the people, because so far we've seen a common trend. At least we've okay. How do I explain it? Okay, so a common trend is that with Hisao, so what I'm saying, some girls will make Hisao physically better, and some girls will make him, you know, mentally better. But, you know, you sacrifice one for the other. Now, Emi, he makes Hisao physically better. His heart actually improves because of Emi. You know, she's the exercise girl, and their cha-cha times, their cha-cha times and all that gets the heart pumping. But then it turns out, hey, it's actually improving. We could continue doing the cha-cha and all that. So physically, Hisao's the best with Emi. And I will say, let me think. I will say, what was I gonna say? so there was only one cha-cha scene with Rin, and it's been a while, but if memory serves correctly, even with Rin, he didn't really have complications, during that. His heart wasn't having in trouble keeping up with, doing the the pelvic dance and all that. So I would say, but that was only just one scene. But the cha-cha with Rin, if I remember, his heart wasn't having trouble. So I would probably say then physically, Rin is the second best girl to make Hisao physically better. But then Shizune, while what she sacrifices in making Hisao, physically better, she makes him psychically, mentally better. While his heart still has issues, Hisao, though, has a much clearer, is much happier. She gave Hisao purpose in life. And I thought that's pretty cool. That's real cool. Hanako is okay. She didn't really improve. In fact, I would argue she did the least to improve Hisao so far. She has not improved Hisao. So there's that. I don't know what's gonna happen with Lilly. So far, I would say Lilly hasn't really done anything to improve Hisao. She's cute, and her confession that was wonderful. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful confession right there. I loved it. And I will say Hisao is definitely very happy with Lilly. She's the one girl so far that has given him the least problems. I think because Lilly has the most figured out, or at least on the surface, it seems like she has the most figured out. She's probably got a lot of feelings all bottled up deep inside that she's gonna let out. But so far though, I don't think there's anything really that Lilly has done to help improve Hisao. So again, I'm gonna wait to finish Lilly's story, but I think she's on the track. Lilly is on the track of being, at least like when it comes to being the best girl to be with, probably the second to last place so far. We'll see. We bath with Lilly. Chelsea, where'd you find that? Where'd you get that rouge emoji? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Alright.
That is horrifying.
I know, it's horrifying. Well, to be fair, no one told Rouge to have fucking like D cups. So alright. But anyways, I was just talking about so far, the experience so far. I was saying that I was breaking down logically that so far, when it comes to being like the best girl with our main character here, that like the best objective girl to be with, so far Emi and Shizune are on top because the two of them have both made an effort to improve our guy's life. Rin and Hanako are below them. I would say I will say I think Rin's story is actually interesting. Is that Hisao? How do I put this? Rin's story is interesting, where they're kind of both improving upon each other, in a sense. They're both of them are kind of improving their lives. It's just both of them are kind of unaware of it. So that's what I'm saying. Like Rin got happy. Finally got happiness from Hisao, and Hisao learned to not be so grumpy and depressed from Rin. So there is that. So I would say she's probably third place so far, and Hanako's last place because so far she has done nothing to improve Hisao's life. And I would argue Hisao hasn't really done much to improve Hanako's life. More just, they just promise each other, hey, we'll be there for each other. I would actually argue that Hanako's actually better in her mental state is actually improving better in Lilly's route so far. So I don't know what that says about Hanako. She's got issues. They all got issues. Alright. But anyways, so that's what I was just saying. So far though, Rin's story is still the best. Then it would probably be Emmy, then Shizune, then Hanako. Alright. I will talk more about ranking stories and girls and stuff after we finish Lilly's route. So speaking of which. Alright, here we go. Speaking of which, Lilly's route. Alright. After a chaotic dash to the station and finding our seats in the otherwise deserted carriage, we promptly crashed. Looking at the time, close to midnight, it's a little surprised that few take this particular train. Hanako's fast asleep on Lilly's shoulder, and I could only barely muster the energy to stay awake. The excitement we had a while ago probably didn't help. I'd probably be depressed about going back to school if my brain was actually working. As it is, though, the sight of nighttime scenery scrolling by is surprisingly beautiful. My loud yawn is nearly wholly drowned out by the clacking of the train tracks and the old carriage rattling. So tired. And whose fault is that, Hisao? She really does toe the line between insulting and amusing sometimes, though I managed to wring out a weary smile. I look back out the window, my reflection just visible on the clear pane. Truth be told, she is perfectly correct. If it weren't for that little interlude a few hours ago, both of us would have a lot more energy. On top of that, we both had to take another bath. They're nearly making us late for the train's departure. Yeah, it was mine. Still, getting to bath with a guy is a dangerous thing to do. Evidently. Sorry. Guess kinda took advantage of the situation back there. Well, I didn't exactly hit it. Oh, she blushing. Oh, she blushing. As she trails off, I look back to her. My eyes narrow as I see her slightly reddened cheeks and a small grin. Her mind obviously elsewhere. Say it. I knew the possibility of it happening was there. I knew it. You're just as dirty-minded as I am. She quickly coughs into her free hand, making her disapproval crystal clear. That's a rather crude. Oh, look. Oh, that's cute. She's got a fucking pout face. That's adorable. That's a rather crude way of putting it. Oh, and you would suggest I merely have healthy adolescent sex drive. So in other words, dirty-minded. Almost seeming to sense the moment, Hanako mumbles quietly as she furrows her brow in Lilly's lap. Lilly's look of disapproval melts away as she gently smiles and strokes her hand on Hanako's long, dark hair. All I could do was watch. Watch and smile. Well, if you're gonna watch, put on the Superman t-shirt. Yeah, you dirty-minded, Chelsea. You're dirty-minded. If someone were to ask me when I fell in love with her, I wouldn't be able to answer. The best I'd be able to come up with is, it just happened at some point, but I didn't realize it. If someone were to ask me why I love her, then I can answer much more easily. You really love Hanako, don't you? She gives a deep nod, smiling and warmly. It's a pity we have to return to... Oh gosh, another choice! Oh no! More choices! I wasn't prepared for this! Let me save. I was not prepared for more choices! Oh no! What shall we do? Alright, so we could either talk more about Hanako, or we could talk about school. The choice is ours. The choice is mine to make. And which one shall I make? I wonder if we talk about Hanako. She does seem to have her mind on Hanako. Maybe we could ask more about Hanako. So maybe there's stats. Like we could talk more to her. Mention like, hey, how's Hanako? Like how'd you and Hanako meet? And we get to learn more about Lilly's backstory then. Or we could talk about school. I don't think she wants to talk about school though. School's a silly place. Let's not talk about school. Let's talk about Hanako. School's a silly place. I wouldn't worry. Hanako's been gaining confidence thanks to you. At least as far as I've known you two. She gives a self-deprecating sigh. I think I merely provided her with company and support. Since she came to know you, she's opened up much more, even to me. I get the feeling she's understating her influence on Hanako. Ugh. Especially given that before the two came to know each other, Hanako had no friends to speak of. The friends I had in my previous school fulfilled what I expected them. For the most part, simply being there for idle chatter. But Hanako and Lilly, there really feels to be more to the relationship. Hold on, give me a second. Are my neighbors' kids coming through my mic? Or is it just me? It's probably just me. Like my neighbors' kids right now, they're into. It's kind of stuffy in my room, so I have to open my window. I hear my neighbors' kids in their backyard. They are loud as fuck. Oh my gosh. They are loud. Oh yeah. Actually, real quick tangent. I just want. It's just a real quick tangent. I overheard the fucking neighbors' kids fighting earlier today. I don't know. It's like they were fighting like. I don't know what they were fighting about. I just heard like yelling and stuff, and then all of a sudden I just hear like you. I don't know. It's like, hey, what? I just hear like, why'd you do it yourself? No, why'd you do it yourself? And, like I hear like stopping like, whoa, kid, what happened? Why are you angry? What do you mean go do it yourself? What happened, kid? Everything okay? Is everything all right? Are you guys good? Hey. Trust me, I know what it's like to have a sibling that you don't like. I know a lot about it. But, hey, you're young, you can make up. I don't know, that just caught me off guard. I was cooking dinner and just over here, just like, I just really like, why don't you do it yourself? It's like, whoa, kid, what's happening? What are you guys fighting about? So I guess there's, I don't know, I guess it seems like they made up, but now they're just still really loud, so I don't know, someone's gotta tell them, control your volume. The neighbor's gonna hear you guys. Where was I again?
Actually, I know.
Thank you, Nick.
You're welcome.
Nick, you're supposed to help me, remember? The reason you're here, the reason I let you stream with me is because I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Okay, now I remember. I just read this, so I read all this, so there we go. A part of me envies it, but another can't ignore the fact that the school year will eventually end. After graduation, I really have no idea what Hanako will do. This trip has shown me just how much we've all come to depend on one another. Indeed, we're all gonna have to make decisions. Maybe that's the reason why, despite a return to school, also heralding a return to normalcy of everyday life, I can't help feeling a little restless. On the bright side, it won't take long for the summer holidays to arrive after our exams are finished. We should come back here during the summer holidays if you want. For a moment, she thinks of the notion, her face becoming somewhat distant. I can only guess she's reflecting on all that's happened here. And that would be good, I think. I nod approvingly, smiling at her. Summer together with Lilly. Now this idea seems like a perfect way to spend our holiday. Oh! I guess... There we go! Act 4!
What? Ménage à trois?
What? Sorry, I don't speak alien.
I understand why I said it's a foreign dead language. Bonjour.
And this Twitch is my translating machine, but it only translates to a dead foreign language. Bonjour.
Hello? Bonjour. Crazy gibberish.
Here the plan you have since Twitch clip is being strange. You just write down the timestamps. How that sound? Alright. Here, why don't you write down the timestamps in like the stream highlights sections of the Discord server, Chelsea, and then we can we could go back and clip it from there after the stream. Bonjour, crazy gibberish.
Do you know what menage a trois means?
No. Should I? Wait, what was that?
It means threesome.
Thank you, Nick. Alright. After excitement of our trip to Hokkaido, it's strange. Oh no, go
Let me, I don't know, Nautica. And I guess, I don't know, Bulkhead. And Bumblebee, I really like Bulkhead. Hey, I like Bulkhead too! Windblade. Menage a trois?
Menage a trois?
There's a silence when he says that. Comedy series is great, Changus.
Is there room on the bed for a Mrs. Bulkhead?
Yeah.
After excitement of our trip to Hokkaido, it seems strange to be right back to the usual daily routine so soon. Feels like a normal day, the same as any other. Well, that's what I like to think anyway. To tell the truth, the atmosphere of the class, no, the entire school has changed. While an undercurrent of subdued trepidation has previously pervaded the class, now that exams are in sight, it's boiled over into a frantic studying rarely seen otherwise. One day until exam starts. It's horrific, really. Instead of studying, we went and wasted our time up north. We were such model students, too. Glancing around the class, even the bubbly, ever-energetic Misha seems oddly deflated. She sits at her desk, nervously chewing a pen while Muto lectures from the front of the class. Wait, on closer inspection, I do believe she's eating it.
Changus.
Yes.
Megatron, when was the last time you saw everyone play together or like this? No clue. I do most of my leading with my eyes closed. You know, it's this Airbnb. Sometimes what a group needs is a change of scenery to strengthen their brain. Strengthen their bond. Yeah, they'll do a threesome, yeah. You can't even make it through a twosome or a onesome. You're very close to being a sit in a chair and watch guy. Cardiologist just said the same thing.
Optimus, how do you normally lead? I don't know, I just usually sit in a chair and close my eyes.
I do most of my leading with my eyes closed. Hey, Optus, you're this close to being just a sit in a chair and watch kind of guy. My cardiologist said the same thing.
Turning my eyes from the sorry spectacle, I turn my attention elsewhere. Hanako sits frantically scribbling in her notebook, her face mere inches from the page, simply trying to record every word that leaves Muto's mouth. Shizune is, well... Shizune, cool as a cucumber. She sits diligently, taking notes with her attention wholly focused on the front of the class. Truth be told, it's what I should be doing as well, if not for the fact I feel like I have a pretty good handle on what's being covered already. I wonder how Lilly's doing. But she does have a good head on her. She has plenty on her plate, unlike me. Class representative duties, taking care of Hanako, her other social contract, extra English studies. Ooh, that girl really does take on a lot. Lunchtime bell brings a sigh of relief from the entire class, Muto being no exception. I get the feeling he much prefers the more laid-back atmosphere of his more normal classes to the frantic pace of exam preparation we're subjected to right now. Hee-chan! Help me! I lower my eyelids to half-mast, making clear my intention of doing quite the opposite. Help me, help me, help me! Not going well. Hee-chan's going to be fine, but I think I might die. Am I going to die, Hee-chan? Will you let me die from all this work? How maudlin. Given that she's neither the brightest student in the class, nor the most diligent, it isn't a great surprise that she's finding it hard to cope with the workload. Sorry, Misha, but I've got my own work to do. I thought you and Shizune would be starting together over the long weekend anyway. Studying's too boring to waste a holiday on, Hee-chan. Shopping together was much more fun, wasn't it, Hee-chan? It's only now that I realize Shizune has been looking over to us, and that Misha's arms have been most likely moving all this time. I must be really zoned out to not have noticed. What's it with girls and shopping anyway? Even Lily and Hanako have dragged me out with them a couple times. Bet you went anyway! It's so rare to see a guy that likes going shopping! My role would probably be best described as pack mule. I can't say I share your enthusiasm about the experience. Back to exams. You studied after you got back from the days off, didn't you, Shizune? Of course you...
Soft top.
Yes.
Soft top. Can I show you a Family Guy clip really quick?
Oh my gosh, which one?
It's this one I'll send you. And it's a short one.
Okay, let me see this. So this whole time you've never bullied me? Alright, I guess I could do that. Alright, give me a second then. Quick. Here's a quick Family Guy tangent. Thank you, Nick. Wonderful. Oh my gosh. Alright, let me see this.
Yup.
Alright. I think it's like a minute long. Alright. Give me a second. There we go. Here's a quick Family Guy tangent. Here you go, Nick. This whole time you've never bullied me. Alright. Let's see what this is about then. Thank you, Rupert, for uploading this onto YouTube for us. You've done wonders.
You pushed me now just like you pushed me back in junior high.
Lois, I never pushed you. I was trying to help you. I was always trying to help you.
Oh no, her shoelaces!
Lois, watch your step. Your shoe's untied.
And what about just now? You got an excuse for that?
Well, yes. I was trying to catch a football thrown by your husband.
I wasn't trying to complete the pass. I was just trying to show the other wives how far I can throw it.
I wasn't trying to complete the pass. I was just trying to show everyone else how far I could throw it.
So this whole time you never bullied me?
No. I always admired how you persevered through all these burdens. In fact, you inspired me to start my own foundation for kids with scoliosis. This year, we have 50 Lois scholars.
50?
Yes. All in your honor.
Oh, I'm sorry, Stephanie. I guess I was wrong.
All right. That means it's your turn to service me in bed.
No, Peter, that's a...
All right, it's your that means it's your turn to service me in bed.
Only when I'm wrong about something having to do with you.
Chris, don't let anyone
Family Guy, DJ? We're gonna get back to Katawa Shoujo. Nick wanted to do a fucking Family Guy tangent, and I introduced to this.
Chris, don't let anyone touch my cake. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Hi, Lois's friends.
Oh my gosh.
Seriously, don't let anyone touch my cake. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Hey, Dirty Bless's friends.
Alright. Give me a second. Let me Let me put on display capture again for Katawa Shoujo. There we go. Bobby, don't let anyone touch the cake!
Hey, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Hi, leaders, friends!
Chelsea! She says, should her bunny be wearing what Peter was wearing? No, Chelsea. See, the whole point of that is Peter's the man in the relationship, so that means Ray has to be the one wearing it.
Yeah. Ray, if you're watching this, I'm sorry.
Sorry, we don't make the rules. That's just how it is. So Ray's gotta be the one wearing what Peter was wearing. All right. Let's see. Where was it again? Yeah, return. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was forcing Misha. Of course, He-chan. It's only sensible to study in the days before. Misha makes a sound vaguely similar to a dying cow as she realizes her folly, and unceremoniously flops onto her desk, betrayed even by her best friend. Judging from Shizune's quite frustrated look at Misha, she probably told her to study as she did. Don't worry, you can still get in some grades if you start studying now. Maybe. Misha does not seem overly amused. It seems the bubbly blue balloon of everlasting cheerfulness has been cruelly popped. Shizune's signing goes unnoticed by the moping Misha, earning her a quick poke in the shoulder. It takes barely a moment for Misha to get back into form.
What's her problem?
You know, what's her problem? She didn't study for class. I know exactly how that feels. So what did you do over the weekend, He-chan? Just took a trip up north with Lily and Hanako. It's pretty nice. I see both of them narrowing their eyes at me, their minds surely in the gutter. The fact that their suspicions are found makes the situation all the more awkward. Just study and went sightseeing. There's nothing more to it. After such a fragrant lie, I realized that may not have been the best step, considering Shizune's connections and her total lack of restraint when it comes to questioning someone she suspects for telling untruths. I really have no idea how she's gonna take it, but she'll find out eventually anyway. Isn't it as if it's really her business whom I date in any case?
Oh, Changus, let me actually show you some on my camera really quick.
Okay. Oh. Interesting. Huh, wait, so... Okay, actually, that's interesting. So, the faux chest on Cyberverse actually covers the head.
Yeah, no,
Oh? Oh! Admittedly, it's been a while since I've transformed my Cyberverse Bonebee.
chest is inside, head's inside.
Ah. Oh, it's to make the bottom more flat, I see. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Earthspark's legs.
Yeah.
Huh.
Changus, these little things right here, the headlights.
Yeah.
Those are knees.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
That's you can kind of just see how you can get the.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting though. How the legs like fold sideways.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Okay, interesting. Yeah. It's been a while since I've touched my Cyberverse Bonebee. I should probably transform him again. It's been so long. The Bonebee I've been messing with lately is my Rise of the Beast Bonebee. Cause he's actually a really good Bonebee toy. I actually like him. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna fiddle him right now while we do this visual novel. There we go, Bonebee. Your time to shine has come yet again. All right. Where was I again? Oh yeah. Okay.
Changus. An excerpt from Ottawa. in from the Hangout universe.
Okay.
All right, you admit you're wrong. That means it's time for you to service me in bed.
All right, that means it's time for you to service me in bed. Wait,
Ellen, don't anyone touch my cake. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Hi, Justice friends.
Kumrar? What, Chelsea? Kumrar? Oh my goodness.
I think I know what she means.
Well then you gotta play the other half then as well.
Give me a sec. Yep.
There you go, Chelsea. Come.
You're welcome. At the corner, take
a friend! Shut up!
Bitch.
Alright, I gotta kill you now. You're just too damn disturbing to live. Take that, bitch. Oh man, Bumblebee's actually kind of. Oh, Bumblebee, why are you fighting me?
Ugh, I hope that's not contagious.
Ugh, that's not contagious. Alright, I gotta kill you now. You're just too damn disturbing to live. Take that, bitch. Oh, he's dead. Hound! He's alive! Have I mentioned I like Hound?
Not enough. Have I mentioned I like Hound?
Not enough. You know what? You can say what you want about, The Last Night and Age of Extinction, but hey, you can't go wrong with John Goodman.
Yeah. Again, that's one of the reasons I kind of wish it was just that Last Night just took place in the junkyard. We would have gotten more Hound.
Oh, there's the most annoying transformer on earth. Should I frack him? Yes, definitely frack him. Why do you always resort to violence, Hound? I love violence. Where was I again? Oh yeah. Shizen and Misha, they're questioning me about what I did over the holidays, and they're like, I was like, oh, I was with Lily and Hanako. Ooh, did you do the cha-cha? I'm not telling you, Dad. Suspicious. Suspicious, huh? And yes, Lily and I are going out now. You got a problem with that? Do you have a problem with me and Lily being a thing now? We're a thing now. That's right. Deal with it. While Misha receives the news with an enthusiastic smile, Shizune gives it a look of mild surprise, and is somewhat masked by her cool demeanor. Whoever you date is your business. I hope you two go well together. Misha gives a look that says this is the most quarter I could possibly receive on the matter. It's all I really wanted. After she says this, though, Shizune begins to sign something else, then stops herself and shakes her head at Misha to prevent her from translating. Normally, I think this is strange enough, but the awkward casual wave Shizune gives before walking off with Misha in tow adds to my confusion. Shizune is hardly the kind of person to pull a punch or communicate without forethought. I shrug my shoulders at the duo's odd behavior and look towards Hanako's desk, but see that her chair is empty. She was definitely here before, so I guess she just didn't feel like waiting. Aw, damn, what a shame. You know what else is a shame? Bumblebee's legs not tapping together. Bumblebee, tap your legs together! Ah! Bumblebee's legs are having trouble tapping together all of a sudden. Why? Why, Bumblebee? Bumblebee, you were the best part of the Bumblebee movie. It was literally a movie named after you. Why won't your legs tap together now? Oh my gosh. There we go, come on. Hiya! Oh, there we go. Come on. Come on, Bumblebee. Work with me. Work with my Bumblebee! Oh, come on. Bumblebee's legs are not tapping together for some reason. No! Come on! Oh gosh. Oh god, I'm popping off the wheel. Oh no. That's no good. Bumblebee. Bumblebee. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I think I screwed up. Hold on, let me separate the legs real quick. Bumblebee. I was trying to transform you while I read a damn visual novel, and you are fighting me. Why does Bumblebee not like me, Nick?
Oh no.
Man, Bumblebee. After I sung the praises of your Studio Series figure for Rise of the Beast, now you're fighting me. Damn. There we go. We got those hook tabs in. Now we just gotta sink these two tabs in, but you're not tapping in. Bumblebee. Hiya.
Chance, this isn't canon to the comedy series, but so how did you two meet? Dr. Blash is dating another guy and I threatened to kill myself.
There we go. Tap Bumblebee's legs together. Finally! Bumblebee was fighting me. Oh my gosh. Thunderblast is taking it again.
Well, at the end of the episode, thank goodness everything worked out between me and I don't know, I guess Stephanie. And so I finally put all that middle school baggage behind me, and maybe I can start putting some of my other baggage behind me. Megatron, we need to talk. I think this relationship as if you leave me, I will kill myself.
Megatron's entire relationship is threatening suicide.
So let me get this straight. Megatron. You base you and Data Blast's entire relationship off of the threat of you committing suicide. Yes, that is correct. Why?
Don't break it. I'm not gonna break Bumblebee. If he chooses to cooperate, that is. If he cooperates, then I won't break him. If he doesn't cooperate, then I will end him. That seemed a little too violent. Alright. Oh, there we go, Bumblebee. That's right. Use your arms, Bumblebee. Your arms. There we go. That's right, Bumblebee. Let's go. Alright. Hiya! Hiya! Tab! There we go. Come on, Bumblebee. Use your arms. I sung the praises for you. For your figure. Do not make me look like a hypocrite, Bumblebee. Bumblebee, stop making me look like a hypocrite, Bumblebee. Bumblebee! Bumblebee's making me look like a hypocrite now. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Tapping. There we go. Yes. Yes, Bumblebee. Yes, Bumblebee. There we go. Transformed. First try. What a pro. I didn't even need instructions. Hell yeah. That's how you know I'm a pro at Transformers. Alright. I shrugged my shoulders. Oh, wait, no, we just read that. I'll go grab some food alone then. Walking down the hallway to the unused room that's been the second home to 3 students in particular, I mournfully look down at the plastic-wrapped salad roll and juice box in my hand. The cafeteria's food really is unappetizing. Maybe I'll consider this penance for my recent indiscretions. Opening the door, I notice one less quiet figure than I expected. It's strange. Despite having known Lilly for months, I can't help thinking back to the very first time I opened the door and saw her silently sitting in the sunlight. Just as she did then, She slowly opens her eyes, unmoving as they are, and calmly addresses me. Good morning, Hisao. It's afternoon, I think. Has Hanako been around? She skidded out of class without even me noticing. She curls her cheek thoughtfully as I take my seat, my back taking its place amongst the closest leg of the table, and my unsatisfying meal neatly set out in front of me.
She did appear for a time. She said she had to study for the upcoming exams and she left for the library.
Ah. We find ourselves not entirely believing her words. Well, at least her intentions are in the right place.
She is sweet, but she didn't need to go this far to let us have our space. I might talk to her about it sometime.
It's probably for the best. For a while, we quietly eat our meals, Lily elegantly nibbling on her sandwiches, and the sipping of her tea as I eat what tastes like a garden sandwich in dried dough. This atmosphere feels slightly strained, neither of us knowing quite well what to say to each other now that our small talk has dried up. Eventually, we both finish our food, with no conversation forthcoming for quite some time. Eventually, though, Lily's soft voice breaks the silence.
A lot happened back there, didn't it?
Oh, you're still thinking about that. Yeah. Look, Lily, it wasn't element, it wasn't, my best moment, okay? I got a little, carried away there, so, hey. Oh, hey, my guy. You gonna work as a work? Alright. I am transforming my studio series Bumblebee while I play this visual novel. Speaking of which, real quick, back to Bumblebee, I forgot how to store his weapons. Damn, actually, does this vehicle mode even store weapons? I forget. I think his vehicle mode doesn't actually store weapons. I could be wrong. Most likely wrong. I'm probably forgetting something, but hey. Oh well. Weapon storage is not a necessity for our Transformers figure. Oh well. Again, silence. With both our minds on the same topic, though, I think I have my feelings on that sorted out. I know everything happened in kind of a hurry, but I don't regret anything that happened in Hokkaido. Not one thing. Hisao? Slightly tense, I take her hands in mine. Have to feel her, have to settle my own nerves. I stand by my words back there, Lily. I love you, and I won't leave you. I only wish for you to think the same. She silently relents for a long time, which feels like an eternity. Her reverie comes to an end as she takes one hand from mine, placing it over them as she leans her body forward and stands out of her chair. After a moment's hesitation, her face slightly pensive, her lips meet mine for a brief moment. Woo! My mind feels as if it briefly stopped for a moment, barely registering Lily sitting back in the chair, smiling back at me, with ever so slightly reddened cheeks.
Hearing that makes me very happy, Hisao. I would be glad to stay with you.
Maybe it would be good to slow things down a bit, compared to before. We still have school after all, and our exams. She gives a mischievous giggle, which proves to be contagious.
That might be a good idea indeed. Do you think you'll fare well in your exams? It's only one day until they arrive, as you say.
I probably should have studied more, but I think I've got a good enough head to manage. I said I had to bat off Misha and Shizune. Is your class as worried about the exams as mine? She lets an exasperated sigh, all but confirming it. I'm thankful for the atmosphere becoming a bit lighter.
I think so. I've already been asked for help by 2 of my classmates, and they'll no doubt be more.
Think of it as your first training to being a teacher, maybe.
That's probably a good way to think of it. On that note, how are you faring in your English studies? I remember it was far from your strongest subject, and a few sentences you memorized to speak to my mother aren't likely to help.
Ah, damn, right on the mark. You got me. You don't mind, would you be able to possibly help in that regard? Please?
It would be my pleasure to help you, Isao. But in exchange,
she lowers her eyebrows at me, her coquettish nature tentatively coming to the fore. No problem at all. You'd probably be better off with some help in your studies, though. She beams a smile at me, one of a girlish victory that nearly makes me blush. I get a feeling she's aware of how to use her face to twist my judgment, so I should probably be more on guard. Here and now, though, a study group seems like an expedient way for both of us to shore up our more lacking skills. The school bell rings out, reminding us that time isn't going to stand still. Lunchtime's over already? Sure is easy to lose track of time here. This room's so far from the other clubs and activities, not much sound can reach us. That's probably most of the reason why. A place far from all the others, alone with just the one person whom she loves. As Lily stands, collects her bag and cane, my thoughts are cast back to the time we spent in Hokkaido. It's just one woman. Alone. Betrayed by the country she loves. That's right, best girl of Katawa Shoujo this whole time, turns out it was John Totoro. We should have seen it coming. Before I go, Akira and I are having a homecoming party in my room tomorrow. Will you be able to come? And back again. My schedule is free, so I should be able to make enough room in my study time to make it. Good to hear, Hisao. For what it's worth, I'm glad you're back from Scotland. Once exams are over, we should have some more time to ourselves. Holidays start soon after, too. We can start the holidays with Tanabata then, just as we promised at the school festival. She brings her hand to her cheek and laughs slightly nervously, recalling the event as I silently thank myself for managing to remember. Yes! It seems odd to see her react in such a way, though it's not like I have never saw her embarrassed before. I better be going. Farewell, Hisao. Bye. Bye. Whereas out of habit or just a stubborn desire for one small fragment of normality, I hold up my hand in farewell just as I always do. At least, I'm consciously aware that I'm doing it now. I think I'm beginning to see a bigger picture than I have ever before. Not only with Lily, but also my life ahead. The chains of my past are finally breaking. Yeah! Do no no, 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 do no no. Walking up the now slightly more familiar corridor of the girls' dormitories, I can hear the faint sound of laughter coming up from ahead. Doesn't take long to identify the source as Lilly's room, though the deep timbre of the female voice unmistakably belongs not to her, but to his sister. I rap my knuckles on the door with usual 3 light taps, my hand barely retreating as the door swings open. Oh, it's all! Hey! Hi, Lily, Hanako. Hanako looks up tentatively, her hands buried in her oversized pink nightgown. From her side, Lily turns sideways towards the direction of my voice and smiles. It'd be a fragrant lie to say I dislike the sight of her in those pajamas. I catch Akira giving me a sidelong look with a knowing grin, to which I reply with a sharp glare. She takes the hint and shrugs and walks back to the low table in the center of the room. As I go to join her, Lily gives me a nod of greeting and starts pouring me a cup of tea. Oh, Akira, she knows! She knows! It's nice to see you, Hanako. You've been getting around recently. Lily wears a look of concentration as the light brown liquid, carefully measured by her finger as always, flows from the teapot into the cup. It seems Hanako has taken up helping one of the people in your class with the newspaper club. Naomi, I think. Hanako gives an affirmative nod. Even after spending about 2 months in the class, I'd still have trouble remembering the names of those students I rarely talk with. It takes me a few mental contortions to connect the name with a face, but I eventually remember the girl that sits beside Hanako at the back of the class. Naomi Inoue, a fairly average-looking girl, except for her bleached blonde hair. Given her upbeat and straightforward personality, Naomi may have been seeing an opening to poach Hanako for her club when she inquired about joining one. Either way, it's nice to see Hanako broadening her horizons. Let's go, Hanako! When I first met her, the idea of her joining a club with anyone but Lily would have seemed utterly laughable. And I explained how busy you've been. Are you enjoying it?
It's really interesting.
As always, Hanako's far from being talkative. Some things never change, and it seems that Hanako's personality is one of them. She's likely always to be the one shy away from being overly social. But hey, she's improving. She's improving. Again, it's weird. Hanako actually is better. I would argue Hanako right now is actually better. Like her mental state is much better here than when we were with her in her route. Again, I don't know what that says. Does that... Game, are you saying that Hanako is, are you saying Hanako's not really the best person to be, being in a relationship with? Is that what you're saying?
If I were to guess why, is maybe that being in a relationship, I don't know what's the best way to describe it. Maybe that maybe there was this idea that she felt all right, so like Jang, so like when you start going with Hanako, there's this the whole point is don't be a white knight.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like that initial idea of to Hanako is they're dating me. They're probably doing it because they feel bad for me. And that would probably do a bit of damage to their self-esteem. So maybe so by not being with Hanako and going with Lilly, at the very least, her self-esteem doesn't get lower before it goes to rise. That's just a thought.
It's possible. I don't know. It's possible. I wouldn't put it past it. I'm just. But again, it's interesting though. It's like she actually is better here than when we were with her. Like she's like Hanako on her own will is actively going out there, interacting with people besides us. So
it's also possible that she was relying on Lilly so much, and knowing Lilly is probably gonna want to spend more time with you, with Asao, she probably has to realize, okay, I have to do things a bit more on my own. That's another idea.
Okay.
She can't. She won't be able to. She can't rely on Lilly because at this point she's gonna start seeing her less and less. That's a really good way of seeing it. All right. Be inapentad? What? What are you saying, Chelsea? Chelsea, what? Was that English? Chelsea, was that English? What are you saying? Chelsea, I love it when this happens.
What are you saying, Chelsea? Inapented? What? What are you saying, lady? Damn it, where's Ray? Where's Ray? He needs to translate. Oh my god.
What's the definition of what you're trying to say, Chelsea? Maybe that way I can.
Yeah. What are you trying? Like, what's the definition of what you're trying to say? That could help us, Chelsea. Oh my gosh. Independent. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, independent. All right. Fuck. Sorry, I'm transforming Bumblebee again. Transforming back into robot mode is kind of difficult because there's this part I have to deal with. Ah, there we go. The roof of the car can be a little annoying to get off of him. So
Megatron, we need to talk. You know, I think for our relationship, if you leave me, I will kill myself.
ah, there we go. Bombi. Oh my gosh, Bombi, no.
Chase, I want you. I'm turning on my camera. I want you to look at my face while I say it.
Okay, give me a second.
Yep.
All right, let me see.
If you leave me, I will kill myself.
Megatron, can we talk? If you leave, I will kill myself.
About our relationship, if you leave me, I will kill myself.
That's Megatron's face. He looks more like a disappointed dad than anything. Just if you leave me, I will. If you leave me, I will kill myself.
I'm imagining the base Megatron pout.
Mm-hmm.
You know that we use most of the time.
Uh-huh.
But with a lot but narrower eyes. If you leave me, I will kill myself. Megatron is suicidal. That explains why that's what explains why he wanted the Allspark so badly. I still don't understand what the Allspark is, man. The Transformers the game literally told us that putting the Allspark in Megatron's chest can both power him up and at the same time kill him. Which is it? Which is it? You can't just have him be powered up only for the other ending to show, oh no, he dies. Which is it? You know, I haven't given that much thought to the flat Earth theory. The coin looks like a spear until it stops spinning.
That's one of my favorite. Coin looks like a spear until it stops spinning.
Chance, one of my favorite commands was when Megatron came back after being missing.
Mm-hmm.
He was just in the most casual he was just covered in blood, casual Hey, Megatron, Starscream. Megatron! It's one of my favorite gags we've done.
Megatron, if I were to betray you, how would you kill me? Quick jab to the neck, one little thing. You've thought about this before. I have. There we go, Bumblebee's been transformed. Let's go, Bumblebee! Alright.
I'm glad you're okay, boss. You died. I don't think they let me live here anymore. Probably not.
Probably not. Alright, there we go. Bumblebee's been transformed. Woo!
So Exotic is running for president? He has my vote.
He has my vote. Oh gosh, you know... Oh no, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Just real quick though, I'm just messing with Bumblebee. I'm still wondering what's the point of trying to cop out God, how do I describe it? It's like the market for Rise of the Beast. It's like the last night again. At least in this aspect, we're like, oh my gosh, Bumblebee's getting hurt by a Scourge. Is he gonna die? It's like, no. I'm just wondering, like,
You see him in the final battle.
Yes, I'm just wondering, what's the point of, trying to, say, oh man, is Bumblebee gonna die when we know he's gonna be fine? I'm still wondering, what's the point of all that? I guess I'll watch... I guess that's why I don't have to watch the movie, but it's like, still, that's just still something that just been bothering me. I haven't really thought about it until I started messing with Bumblebee again just now. It's like, what is the point of, you know, trying to, you know, tease, like, oh my gosh, is Bumblebee gonna die? No. He's gonna live. Or at the very least, he'll I don't know. Unless for some reason the movie has the balls to actually kill him, and then have the bigger balls to also go, he gets better.
Chains, hear me out. Decepticons run a tiger sanctuary.
Okay, one. If Megatron's Joe Exotic, who's this Carol Baskin?
Optimus, duh. Except Optimus is better than Carol Baskin.
Optimus isn't gonna like kill Alita, and then it turns out Alita's been fine. She's just been living in Costa Rica this whole time.
Obviously not.
That still has not been confirmed yet, but at the same time, it has not been denied either. That Carol Baskin's husband is actually alive. He's just living somewhere in Costa Rica. That has not been confirmed, but it has not been denied either.
I've only cried during 2 sports-related events. When Apollo Creed was killed in the ring by Ivan Drago, and when Chubbs was accidentally killed by Happy Gilmore.
Go Bumblebee, Chelsea? Bumblebee's neat. I like Bumblebee. Alright. Anyways, I got distracted. I've been getting distracted. I got a visual novel to read. Warned by the sound of a crockery against the table as Lily gently places my drink out in front of me. I thank her and take a long sip. Hanako and Lily are attending to...
Oh my gosh, I remember this one. Megatron! We lost our gavel, so I used a soda bottle and I banged on the table and I tried opening it because I got another soda everywhere. What you think was gonna happen, dumbass? And that was based on a real event.
Did you call Butter a dumbass, actually?
Maybe? I don't remember.
You're probably... You know, if I was in this situation, you would probably call me a dumbass. Let's be
I
honest.
would. What do you think was gonna happen, dumbass?
Nick, help me! I was shaking the bottle a lot, and then when I opened it up, soda spilled everywhere. I don't know what to do.
What do you think was gonna happen, dumbass?
Alright, where was I again?
I feel like Starscream are in perfect sync lately. We even finish each other's sentences. Do not interrupt me.
Oh yeah, I was reading. Warned by the sound of crockery against the table as Lily gently places my drink in front of me. I thank her and take a long sip. Hanako and Lily are attending to their own, and Akira is quaffing a mug of strong...
Hold on, Chase. They had time by losing money fast. You're turning me. I had to sell my Bangles records. I was this close to learning the lyrics to Walk Like an Egyptian. My back is hurting from the chair sitting on with Tylenol. If I lay down flat on the floor, it usually kind of fixes it. Putting dancers, who's the boss says, ayo, wayo, oh, wayo, wayo.
Oh, there we go. Akira. You're lucky pasta this all. Huh? I can't help grimacing at her teasing smile, still visible around the edges of the mug pressed to her lips. Seeing my sister in her pajamas. There's a lot of men out there who would like to be where you are. I've seen a lot more than that of her. Not that I admit. Akira! I'm just teasing. Don't worry. allegedly from work, Bumblebee is not in the movie as much. But they're still gonna keep him alive, though, not like. So I don't know why they're trying to, go, oh, is he gonna die? Like, like we saw in the trailer, he's still gonna show up in like the big climactic third act. So like, I don't get why they're doing the whole, oh my gosh, is Bumblebee gonna die? No. She leans over to me as much as she can, whispering the sly grin written on her face. And Hanako too, you perv. Hey, it was her idea.
Hold on. Add the Autobot to my sights. Shall I fire when ready?
Not yet, Starscream. In a game of chess, you can never let your adversary see your pieces.
That's one of my favorite commands.
In a game of chess, you can never let your adversary see your pieces. Titans, nature's turtles.
Wasps. Wait, hold on. What's the one with wasps again? It was like nature's wasps.
Wasps, nature's anglerfish.
Nature's anglerfish. I don't know. I just love it when Megatron's just portrayed like it's just an absolute dumbass. At least in the comedy series, I just love how fucking stupid he is at times. In a game of chess, one is about to not let your adversary see your pieces.
Let be known that I despise that bitch Hillary Clinton. Awful sad human being. However, I can respect that she has a massive body count and yet hasn't gotten any jail time.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Anyways, where were we again? Oh yeah, Akira's teasing us. Look at her grin. We both look over to her, her face turned to the gown and her hands fidgeting in the lap of her nightgown.
Decepticons! We are going to attack the Autobots by ramming our ship into it and destroying them.
You're sending us on a suicide mission.
When I'm in command, Starscream, every mission is a suicide mission.
If it's just how I don't mind.
This could be bad. I know Hanako is altogether too innocent to bother reading too much into things, but the expression Akira directs me is a positively stormy. Akira, please. Just yes.
Okay, who planned this for the Autobots? We need to strip down naked, sacrifice a child by ripping out their heart and eating it, shoot up heroin, and raid their base by raping and pillaging. It'll be okay because we'll become stronger by being naked, and eating the heart will have a protective spell over us. Starscream, you'll have to enter through the air conditioning duct. There's a laser grid 3 inches above the floor, so you have to compress your body to the size of a kitchen sponge and slide underneath like some weird amphibious dolphin.
Can I buy some pot from you?
Like some weird amphibious dolphin. Oh my gosh. It seems Lily can sense Akira's sudden change in aura just as well as I, even without seeing it for herself. Akira slowly looks away from me, like an attack dog leashed by its owner in the nick of time. I breathe a sigh of relief. I can think of a more appropriate time to try and change topics than around now. If you don't mind me asking, Akira, what exactly do you do for a living? I've never seen you out the suit. Think about what you do with yourself after school's over, eh? I'm a lawyer!
Sugar, you took a minor conflict over who has to use the fax machine first, and you exploded it into physical violence. And for that, I applaud you.
For that, I applaud you. I'm a lawyer, for the most part. I work in the legal department of the Japanese branch of our family's company.
Ah, she's a lawyer.
My gosh, I missed the news!
We all miss the news, Starscream. But
you
human
news
needs
needs
time to create, and we need to be
learn.
patient.
That's one of my favorite Family Guy jokes. Hi. Oh man, I can't believe we never made this command yet. Hi, my name is Rumble. I'm supposed to be on my best behavior.
Best behavior tonight, and not mention poo.
Pooh.
Oh,
Oh
God!
God!
What have I done?
Hi, my name.
My gosh, I had a horrible nightmare about a horrible future. I'm gonna go microwave Rumble to give him superpowers.
Hi, my name. Hi, my name is Bombi. I'm supposed to be on my best behavior, so I'm not supposed to mention poo. Oh gosh! How have our days been, Chelsea? It's been okay.
No, like what you're showing me, Pat. Oh my gosh, they got Soundwave.
The most boring possible answer, I suppose. That's a pretty dry topic to most people. Kinda. Oh, you're not supposed to agree? Lily gives an amused giggle while holding her teacup and saucer, Hanako quickly joining her. This friendly atmosphere between everyone is something I'd miss while Lily and Akira were on the trip. While the dealings I've had with Hanako didn't help, I think it just not having Lily around changed the mood. It's nice to be back. I miss you too, Hisao. And you too, Hanako. Ah, same goes for both of us. I'm guessing our classmates were happy to see you back. Oh, wait, it's Hisao! Fuck! No! Yeah, same goes for both of us. I'm guessing your classmates were pretty happy to see you back. In a manner of speaking, yes. Akira's amused snort shows she's well aware of Lily's attitudes towards such figures of speech. I imagine she'd have to be, given how long they've been together. Did you have fun in Scotland? For a moment, I wonder why she's asking. It had been quite a while since they came back, but then I remember everything that happened. We simply had not time to look back. What were the exams in our Hokkaido trip? Lily's face goes distance for a moment, and the fact that Akira's first reaction is to look over to her sister doesn't escape me. Nonetheless, she quickly collects herself.
gosh, it's like 2 eggs in an old handkerchief.
It was nice. We hadn't met our family in such a long time, so it was a wonderful reunion. I guess that's right. The house being beachside was the best part, though. From her dismissive tone, I get a feeling Akira doesn't like their family as much as Lily does. He only liked that because he finally had time to play around. Oh, just because I'm just because I'm the better swimmer. I don't take after the athletic side of the family. That's all. Well, you can take heart on the fact that you got the height genes at least. And the bust genes. And that's not really the right kind of thing to say around others. Though Lily pretends to scold Akira, she does so with an unmistakably, slightly cheeky grin on her face. I doubt Akira really minds that, judging from her nonchalant expression. Well, I don't either. Hanako's looking down and blushing fiercely beside me. The sisters' antics aside, their parents really do lead a bourgeoisie lifestyle. Oh gosh, it's the bourgeoisie! The proletariat must rise! Now tell me, Megatron, why did you start the war? For a time I gaslit myself into thinking that, it was about, the proletariat rising against the bourgeois. It wasn't? No, it just turns out I was just being petty that day. Let me...
You probably shouldn't come in Shadow Striker. You need to drop a few pounds. Also, there's already enough room in the boat for Megatron, Starscream, Soundwave, and myself. So you didn't need to mention I need to lose weight. Someone had to.
give me Shockwave. Give me a Coke. You got a Diet Coke. I didn't ask for a Diet Coke. No, but your thighs did. I can hear them walking from a mile away. Here comes Shadow Striker. Here comes Shadow Striker. What does that mean, Chelsea? Eggs in the napkin? Oh, you mean like 2 eggs in an old handkerchief? Oh, Chelsea. It's better if you don't know. Actually, you know what, Chelsea? You'll understand the night you finally get it on with Ray. That night, you'll finally understand.
Shockwave, why is your presentation called Never Put Mentos Up Your Ass? Because Megatron, people must know the dangers I've experienced. Disgust me.
No more disgusting than your Daisy Dukes face.
Who's the first hoots at the park, huh? Oh, there you are. Come here, you basketball.
Ah!
Oh,
It's like
tossing.
It's like a walrus flossing. It seems utterly divorced from the life that Lily and Akira have lived until now. I suppose practicality must have made the decision for them. To have come from such a wealthy and well-connected lineage only adds to the almost noble air Lily seems to have, though. It's small wonder none of this seems to have rubbed off onto Akira. Though really as little as alike as siblings could be, the only similarity seems to be their shared confidence, which can be both endearing and a headache at times. Most of the night concludes much the same, with Hanako eventually leaving the Satao sisters and me to ourselves as she heads back to our dorm room for a rest. For a while, only the barely audible sound from Lily's teacup and saucer can occasionally be heard as she slowly drinks. The silence is strained as Lily and I wait for the elephant in the room to be addressed. So... Lily dutifully puts her cup down, giving her sister undivided attention. With Lily and me on side of the low table and Akira on the other, this almost feels like a judge passing down a verdict. I hear the two of you are going out now. I glance sideways at Lily to confirm her as the source of Akira's knowledge. She gives a gentle nod to Akira, which I mirror in affirmation. Deciding this is a proper time and place to do so, Akira being the closest figure to a parent Lily's had for much of her life, I bow deeply with my hands on the floor before me, my head very nearly the same. I'll take good care of your sister, Akira. I promise you. See? He's a lovely gentleman. She must have heard my voice coming from a lower position than usual. I slowly bring myself back up, my eyes tentatively looking to Akira from under my brow. To tell the truth, I very much doubt my suited judge will raise any objections. She's very definitely the type to make her disapproval with others well known. Something that lends her a measure of respect in my eyes. The old-fashioned kind, huh? Well, he's the kind of person I guess you'll go for. I don't have a problem with it, and I wish you two the best. Even though I didn't like it, I couldn't really do anything anyway. I offer a nod of appreciation to her, as Lee gives a small...
Starscream, don't you think it's a little late to do a Heath Ledger impression?
That's mean, Nick.
It is.
That's real mean, man. That's so mean, man. Oh my gosh, that's mean. Why are you so mean, Nick?
Oh no. I stumbled upon one where it's Shockwave holding an ice bucket that's the Starscream's organs and a pair of tongs. Damn it, he came too!
I offer a nod of appreciation to her as Lily gives a small sigh of relief, likely more out of duty than actual belief Akira might have had any problems with us being together. I do wonder though, how the rest of the family's taking it, particularly the part residing at Yamaku. Have you told her? Smiles turn to grimaces as Akira grins downright evilly. Those closest us know how to twist a knife best after all. Putting up with it may be the best term for the situation. Don't you agree, Hisao? Yeah, that sounds about right. At least she's being reasonable about it. Ah, good to hear. Ah, that girl can be a handful at the best of times. We sent a few messages back and forth during and just after the trip, and she was already busting my chops for seeing my boyfriend when we came back after having Hideaki for so long. She was scared for the little guy. I cast my mind back to Shizune's odd reaction after telling her about our relationship, but decided not to bring it up. It's no doubt simply born of their mutual antipathy, and Akira's comments only backed that up. Well, then that's settled. Gotta get to work early tomorrow, so I'd better be off. She rises from the table with a grunt. Ugh! Her hand on her knee to push herself up. I just noticed Akira's eyes lingering on Lily for a couple of seconds before turning away as she begins to take her leave. After she walks out the door, she stops and looks thoughtfully before turning to us one last time. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to tell you. Use protection. Every time. I gag violently on the tea in my mouth. Contrary to my own, Lily's composure holds perfectly as she seems entirely unfazed. I'm kind of impressed. We are, don't worry. See us! And with that, she turns and strides away. A hand held high as she disappears into the darkened hallway, closing the door behind her. She knows. She knows we had 6. Nick, have you ever seen that meme of like that Japanese guy riding like a bike in the tunnel just yelling sex?
I feel like I do.
Hold on, real quick. Real quick, give me a second. Actually, let me pull this up. I don't know what it's called. I'm just gonna go Japanese guys screaming in meme. I think. Yeah, Takeshi says. Hold on. Takeshi screaming in tunnel. There we go. Hold on. Let me see if I can find. Hold on. Here we go. I found it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show this real quick. Yamelo Takeshi! Uruse! Hold on, I want to show this. Which one is? I'm gonna go with this guy. This one here. Japanese guy screaming sex on freeway.
That was fantastic.
I know. It's one of my favorite videos. Just a guy just yelling, sex! Sex! You do something like that, Chelsea? You know what? I could see it happening. With Chelsea, you probably do that. Yamelo Takeshi! Uruse! I'll die even if I'll have sex even if I die! Sex! You do it for $50, Chelsea? Oh my gosh. The most reaction I can muster up is flopping forwards onto the table, completely drained of energy and truly exhausted by her. Lily's ability to hold her own against that suited devil is something I admire. She is incredibly blunt. I think I'll ever be able to keep up with your sister's energy. As I feel Lily's soft hands come to rest on my own, I roll my head to the side to see her gently smiling. For a long time,
We simply sit beside each other silently. Oh, excuse me. And I guess as he always has kind of thought the relationship between Megatron and Mega Queen,
Mega Empress.
Mega Empress to be like DBCA Bulma and Vegeta, and daughter's more clinical Trunks. Oh, you mean cynical, who hates both her parents, knowing she was actually a mistake?
No. Okay, so Megatron and Mega Empress are divorced in the comedy series. Megatron's currently dating Thunderblast, and Meg doesn't hate her parents. She's just going through a phase because she's a teenager.
Though to be fair, though, it doesn't help that
her dad's Megatron.
Well, just you take Peter Griffin, late season Peter Griffin. You know that tells you you can kind of guess why, you know, his daughter doesn't really view Megatron in a high opinion, because Megatron is just literally just later season Peter Griffin.
Also, she ironically was not a mistake.
It's just Megatron's not a good dad.
He cares for Meg, but he's not really a good. He's not really good at a lot of things. Do not go any high, Meg. Do not go any high. You're so mean. You're so mean, Meg. You're so mean.
They don't let you out of the pile. Also, doesn't help that half the time with Meg, the closest thing to a sibling is probably Rumble, and he's just Chris. Early season Chris, which is just really stupid.
Yep.
Hey boss, hey Megatron, how come you never take me to the zoo? Oh, now Rumble, if they want you, they'll come and get you.
Also, there was that one time, Megatron and Soundwave did marry. Soundwave and Megatron married each other, but for tax reasons.
Well, congratulations, Soundwave. You're officially on Obamacare.
No, that's Skywarp Thundercracker. For Megatron Soundwave, it was It's Always Sunny episode when Charlie and Frank get married.
Well, it's not a
good. And then there was a scene where they quote unquote get divorced. Where Soundwave, you made the drawings, so I guess they go to you. Or I made them for you. I don't know. They were supposed to be for you. I'll keep the drawings. It sounds like you two aren't actually don't really want a divorce. What you guys want is like a full separation. You can do that.
We should marry each other, Soundwave.
Wouldn't that? But I thought you weren't gay.
Well, no, we're not gay. It's just, you know, we're just.
Wait, on. We can marry each other that way. That way, you can get health care. Well, then who's gonna be the wife, Starscream? I'm not doing this.
Who will be the wife, Starscream?
Who will be the wife, Soundwave?
Alright. Oh, where was I? Oh, yeah. Lily right now, she's talking. Given her unquestionably unusual height, she is pretty much exactly as tall as I am. Probably a couple centimeters higher, if anything. You'll take me higher and higher. Like this, she appears even taller. The feeling of her pale, soft hand against mine is a pleasant one, as is the sight of a thin silken pajama she wears, showing her curves and her collarbone. You do get on well enough, though, even if you do say that.
I guess. You know, you two are more alike than I first thought when I met you.
Then it's a good thing I quickly stopped you from going after her, isn't it?
Ooh. Though she jokes about it, my assessment of my inability to keep up with Akira, either physically or mentally, was quite earnest. Lilly's slow-paced and ladylike, almost motherly nature is perhaps the single thing that helped me most in my first weeks at Yamaku. Come to think of it. Wait. Is this when we were using protection? As I give a curious look to my side, Lilly's cheek puffs out as she huffs at me.
Unlike you, I remembered. The packet is in the cupboard next to the sink.
So I'm not the only one of us that takes a pill. In hindsight, I feel rather thoughtless for not remembering it all, leaving it to Lilly. Looking over to a cupboard she mentions, I notice again the knee-high piles of books around us that were here the other times I visited. For the most part, they're lined up against the wall to give a little more room around the table. Why don't you get a bookshelf for your old books? It's odd to see books just piled around, especially given that your room looks so neat and orderly otherwise.
They're easier to find this way. I know exactly which pile each book is in.
Oh, I know exactly what she's talking about. Orderly mess. It's like, no, look, it looks like a mess, but I know, but I can, I can know where everything is in that mess. If you touch it, then the system goes haywire, and I don't know where everything is now.
Can we just focus on the law? Of course. All right. As far as shared assets, I'm not seeing much. I'm keeping the hot plate. Hey, over my dead body! Hey! Don't let the dog off the leash, okay? Remember, the bigger man walks away first. You can have the hot plate. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay, moving along to art holdings. I'm seeing a series of drawings of elephants. Oh yeah. Well, Sadwave did the elephant drawings. Yeah, but you should keep them. I did those for you. I like them. You should keep them. I put a lot of work in them, and thank you for saying you like them. I've seen them, and I like them too. Yeah, they're good. I'll keep the drawings. If I didn't, I'll keep the drawings. I didn't know anybody. There's a lot of respect and love in this room here. Look, we just want to go back to where we were. It sounds like what you guys want is an annulment. It would essentially avoid your partnership. Oh yeah, that sounds perfect. Marriage blows.
Marriage blows. Would you still know after putting each set on a different shelf?
That may be, but
she's not immune to bouts of laziness after all.
You have so many of them. It's kind of a shame we can't share our book sets despite both of us reading so much.
She gives a short giggle. Ooh, she laughed. She giggling. She likes our joke. Let's go! She thinks we're funny! Come to think of it, why do you order your books through Yuko? I imagine there'd be plenty of sites that you could order books in Braille, especially in English Braille. There are a lot of text-to-speech programs too. She turns her head slightly away from me, which strikes me as somewhat surprising.
I'm just not good with computers. I'm alright with typewriters and braillers, but that's about it.
Her tone almost makes me chuckle. She's a prideful person, so admitting something like that must be difficult. So Lilly's the low-tech kind of person. Given her old-fashioned personality, it's not really a stunning surprise. I wouldn't worry about it. A lot of people aren't really that good with them, so it's not unusual.
That unusual?
Now she's even more depressed. Feels like I'm twisting a knife rather than healing her wounds. With a bit of squirming, I shuffle my way closer to her, tenderly putting one hand around her waist to hug her. I'm still not really used to this kind of physical affection, but Lilly seems to like it. Woo! We kiss! Let's go! Lilly smiles as she turns to face me, a kiss being the reward of her for giving in to her. She draws me in, brushing my upper lip with hers before pressing against both. This way, every one of my senses is filled with her. The barely perceptible scent of her hair, her taste, as her tongue. Oh, they fucking French kissing. Ooh, they French kissing. Oh man, the tenderness of his lip, the image of her filling my mind, the total silence apart from her faint breath. We have kissed before, but even if this is more of a kiss of simple affection than anything, it's still new and pleasant sensation. Judging from her vivid blush as she pulls back, it's obvious she feels the same way as I do. Even if we're entirely alone, it still feels a little embarrassing to open up to each other this much. If we take everything day by day, I think that would be for the best.
James, I'm letting you know, in the Hangout universe, at one point, Tahu and Amy get married, but for tax reasons.
Here. Alright, let's see. Next up for property, Amy's hammer. Amy's hammer, well, I guess I can hold on to a hammer over my dead body!
There's not a lot of shared complaint. I want the hot plate over my dead body! The bigger man and walks away. She can get the hot plate.
She can keep the hot plate. Alright, next up, a series of masks that were made for, or a series of masks. Oh yeah, Tahu did.
Well, Amy did made them.
Yeah,
But you should keep them.
I did those for you.
I like them.
Well, you should like them. I put a lot of work into them. And thank you for saying you like them.
I see them. I like them too. Yeah, they're cool. I'll keep the masks.
I'll keep the masks. Sounds like you two are. Like each other more than you're letting on. Look. We just want to go back to the way things were before. That's all. Oh, so
sounds like you two wanted an annulment. It would essentially avoid your partnership.
Huh.
Oh, right. That's us where
Marriage blows.
Chelsea asking you, Nick, if Sonic gets married in a Hangout universe.
In the Hangout universe, yes, to Sally. Tangle and Whisper? Yes.
They fucking. If we take every day by day, I think. Oh, wait, no, we read that already. Yeah, just small steps. We have plenty of time to be together, even after school year is over. As long as we move together, I think everything will work out okay.
Tangle and Whisper don't adopt any children because pretty much Whisper's already raising Tangle.
The Hangout universe. Just like out in the Hangout universe you made, that's Tao's just the Amy's best wingman. But at the same time, he's just really fed up with her. Amy's fucking Shadow Amy arc when she starts getting the hots for Shadow, just as Tao, I don't love Sonic anymore. Oh, finally! God! You were never gonna get with him anyways. No offense, but like, it was never gonna happen. I like Shadow now.
I got my work cut out now.
For now, I'm just thankful for this small moment in time we can spend together. Do no no, 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 do no no. I stand unmoving in front of the door to the nurse's office for what feels like at least a dozen minutes or so. It's not like I entered the small beige room before, nor is it because of any feeling of childlike anxiety over the visit. Maybe it's because the nurse's office is akin to a confessional, an admission that my body is flawed. The knowledge that such a fact is kept entirely confidential between the nurse and me hardly lessens the feeling. Oh man, Hisao still feels uncomfortable about his body. It's okay, Hisao. Oh, it's alright, Hisao. Yes, you had an incident.
but you'll be fine. Why am I speaking like Megatron now? Damn it, Nick! You you got me talking like you talk me in Megatron's voice now. I hope you're happy.
Also, Chang's. I'm just remembering that scene from Gravity Falls with the hand witch.
The hand witch?
Yeah, like when the mountain climber comes in. Hey, is there a place I can say? Yes, please come in. She reads the book of pickup lines. Girl, are you from space? Cause your butt is out of this world. Wow, thank you for noticing. Yes.
Remembering that bell to signal the end of lunch break will sound soon, I give a sigh and open the door. The burn will stay with me just this while longer.
We did make a name for Megatron's kid. Her full name is Megantron. Megantron. Because of course he's gotta name his kid after himself. Though she likes to just be called Meg.
You know what's funny though in the comedy series we made? Megatron is just it's just late season Peter Griffin at times. And yet and he has a daughter named Meg, but she's nothing like Family Guy Meg.
Yeah.
That rolls with Surfer Starscream.
Yeah, exactly. Any abuse Peter gives to Meg, he gives the Starscream.
Oh wow, that was really fun! That was great. Hey, I can't believe we did that. We should come back at some other time. Yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys back at the base. See ya. See ya.
Wait, Megatron, you forgot me again.
Hey, buddy, you need a ride? Ah, too slow.
That's me quick enough.
Well, now, if it isn't Nakai, good to see you. Or bad, I guess, considering that I'm a nurse. He gives a small laugh, amused at his little joke. I find his humor lacking and somewhat off, but the fact that he can make light of such a situation is perhaps comforting, or at least distracting. His brief episode of entertainment is over. He claps his hands together and gets down to business. Alright, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. I wish the classrooms had seats this comfortable. I can feel my mind wandering as my eyes quickly scan the room, distracted by all the small changes since I last came. Alrighty, so what brings you here? I haven't seen you often, so I assume your health's been good so far. Mostly. I see. His smile drops as I trail off. I feel slightly guilty about it. It's these moments where I can't rationally call myself normal that makes me so reluctant to see the nurse. Their admission that I'm different from everyone else. I was on a trip during the long weekend and I had a few problems. He hums very seriously and nods as he does so, urging me to go on. I think it was... it was as I was walking a fairly long distance. I think the right term for it is heart flutter? I suddenly went weak at the knees and felt almost like I was having a small heart attack. When passed in about half a minute. Even afterward, though, I felt pretty fatigued and nauseous. Lily? What's wrong, Hanako? He said I was getting in the car. What? Not good. Not good at all. That was how many days exactly? Did you do anything unusual aside from exerting yourself before the episode? Were you taking your medication properly? The nurse switches from awkward gesture to serious health professional mode, rattling off questions, making notes, calling up stuff on his computer. I tell him about forgetting to take my pills that morning and the preceding evening. It was a stupid thing to do, but I can't change anything about it now, except answer honestly, and I bite the bullet. His seriousness evolves into a frown, and the talk evolves into an instant checkup. I finish buttoning up my shirt again and get motioned to take a seat in front of the nurse. Is this the first heart problem you've had since coming to Yamaku? I've had short
pains in my chest before just a couple of times, but they were more discomfort than anything like this. He leans back in his chair, briefly resembling a white-coated Porian as he mulls over the mysterious case of the heart flutter. Moving his lips from side to side to show his thinking, his non-existent mustache wiggling. He eventually comes to a conclusion. Well, you survived. That's always on the plus side. I blink at this one, then notice as the nurse wearing his got you face. It's actually somewhat reassuring. I don't think he would crack jokes if things were really serious, so I kept silent and take my lumps. I'll have a talk with your doctor, but right now I suspect it's simply due to physical exertion. Have you been keeping up with regular light exercise like I directed to? I make sure to walk a reasonable amount every day. It's usually enough to work up a bit of sweat, but then again, I'm not really as fit as I used to be. And that should be enough then. The main thing to keep in mind is to do regular low-stress exercise and not short bursts of sprinting and such. I understand. Since leaving the hospital, I've been having a lot more focused on my studies. Hard to take my mind off not being able to do more physical things. It's good to hear you're coping well. Sudden lifestyle changes can be hard at best at times, so I'm pleased to hear that you sound like you have everything in order. Well, I mean, almost everything, that is. Nevertheless, I want you to keep a close eye on you for a while, just for observation's sake. Just to make sure things aren't going downhill, you understand. That's something I really didn't want to hear. Since coming to Yonko, all I wanted to do is live a normal life as possible. Observation was one of the words I come to hate during my
and my
hospital
guy, no, she wouldn't have a human companion.
For so long as I felt as if I could have just walked straight out of the hospital doors, if not for that observation the doctors wanted so dearly.
Also, Billy Mitchell was live.
What? What do you mean?
Chance, do you remember Bobby Ferguson?
Yeah, I know who Billy Mitchell is. I know he's a liar too. What do you mean he was live?
He's on Twitch. He was on Twitch.
Wow. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot. I shouldn't call Billy Mitchell a liar. He's gonna fucking sue me. I could say that Billy Mitchell is a sore loser though, because every time you fucking slander Billy Mitchell, he comes out with lawsuits like, oh, what's that? Oh, you bad mouthing me. I'm gonna sue you. Garrett Bobby Ferguson. Sure. Should I come in more often? He checks the calendar next to his computer, which seems to inflict on him a nasty case of a furrowed brow. He spins back towards me after that. The summer holidays are a bit of a pain, considering the timing.
You got mad when Cartoon made fun of him.
Yeah! Did he sue Cartoon Network?
He did! He lost!
Yeah, he lost. I'll check your doctor to try and get a better handle on the situation and see how he wants to proceed, but I think you should just take things slowly and carefully for now. What you're describing doesn't immediately sound like a recurring event, but it won't hurt to slow down a bit for a while, just to make sure. What should I do for today? He looks over my shoulder at a clock hanging over the door. I never noticed it if I hadn't followed his gaze. It's nearly time for school to be over, so you might as well just leave early. He gives me a sly wink, making sure that I understand he's doing me a favor. All nurse's orders. Thanks. That's what I'm here for, after all. Now, I know you might not want to hear this, but you can't ignore your condition. Don't hesitate to see me if you have any further problems, or if you just have anything you want to ask. Alright? Bye! Was Billy Mitchell cheating in the game he was playing on Twitch? I don't know, Master. Was he, Nick?
I saw the term Donkey Kong on there, so...
Oh my gosh. Fucking... Wait, but if he's streaming Donkey Kong on Twitch, that means he's using an emulator. So... So either way, he's still you could argue he's still cheating. Well, not cheating that he's using an emulator, but he's cheating in the he's not using the proper machine like he claimed to have used. So don't worry, Chankus. most likely you'll win, because he's not only a sore loser in Donkey Kong, but in the legal system and in life as well. Oh, not? Nah, that's true. He spins around and gets back to typing on the keyboard in front of him. I suppose I'll just read it before waiting for Lily to get by the gate, considering I don't have much else to do. Even as I leave, his words echo in my mind. My condition isn't something as limiting as many others here in the Yamaku.
Funny you mentioned that anime guy. Megatron did throw footballs at Mega Empress when she was pregnant, and hoping that should be, at the very least, in the hopes that whoever the resulting child would be good at sports.
Megatron's logic. He throws a football at his pregnant wife's womb. Not to, like, you know, cause an abortion, because he genuinely believes that's gonna cause the child to be able to be good at sports.
Alright. Thing is, what Meg is good at sports. Meg, I'm so proud. I knew throwing footballs at your pregnant mother would have made you good at sports.
What? Oh, I didn't tell you before? Yeah!
There's no one bats an eye when he says that.
I knew throwing footballs at your mother's pregnant womb. I bet it was a good idea.
Fine enough, despite everything. Meg is probably Megatron's only, like, non-problematic relationship.
You like eating carpet, Megatron? Yes, I like eating carpet. Huh? So you like eating carpet? I like eating carpet.
Eating carpet. Shockwave.
Giggity. Anime guy, if Meg complained to Megatron about why he was throwing footballs at her while she was still in the womb, Megatron would just probably say, it's like, I could have died. Yeah, but you didn't.
Yeah, but you didn't.
Yeah, but you didn't. If I just live life normally and avoid any sharp shocks, I should be okay. I won't let my condition rule me. Lily comes into view soon after bells heralding the end of the school day rings out. She says farewell to a number of her classmates headed in the other direction, before beginning her weekly trip to the convenience store. Good afternoon, Lily. The immediate warm smile and relaxed demeanor she assumes upon noticing my presence are unexpectedly welcome. Hello, Hisao. And good afternoon to you, too. She hesitates for a second, but eventually begins to tilt her face forward and close her eyes. My lips meet hers with a measure of slight trepidation before we move off, hand in hand. The fact we're so close in height is somewhat useful at times, there being no need for either of us to turn our head upwards nor downwards in order to meet the others. It doesn't take much time to leave the noise of the other students far behind us. The tapping of Lily's cane in her free hand, the other's only sound to be heard. Silence. Blissful silence is all that greets us while we slowly walk into the setting sun's light. I think I'm really coming to like this town. Huge green hilly expanse to trees everywhere to somewhat rustic little buildings. So you've come to appreciate the tranquility of it as well. I think so. I come from a metropolitan city near Tokyo, so the quiet of this town really alienated me when I first arrived. After a while, it became really nice though. I think I prefer to the hustle and bustle of my home city now. I cannot fucking stand being in the city, Nick. I hate it so much. Well, earlier this year when I went to downtown LA for like a class assignment to go visit a museum, I hated every bit of it. I hate fucking driving in downtown LA. It's terrible. It sucks. I despise it. Nick, don't go. You're in Illinois, right? So whatever you do, don't go driving downtown Chicago. Downtown areas are fucking silly places. Chelsea, why are you singing Breakthrough at all? Why are you typing in Breakthrough at all in the chat? Am I a country boy? No, I'm a suburban boy. I like my suburban area that I live in. I'm not a country bumpkin, but I'm not a city guy either. My brother though, on the other hand, I find him weird because he's a city guy. My brother fucking... Okay, not to get too personal, but pretty much... Not to get too personal, but... long story short, my brother doesn't really like, you know, the area he grew up in, which is, you know, where I live right now. And so he prefers the, you know, the city area, so... Oh, hi, Dew Undergrass. Morning? Morning. It is actually still only in night where I am. It's like... Yeah, it's only a little past 9 o'clock where I am, so... So it's still afternoon... not afternoon, it's still night where I am. Well, I prefer the quiet of such a rural town, even when I first arrived. I suppose I had the advantage of growing up in a quiet area before I came. Hanako and the surroundings are very pretty too. Lily may say such a thing quite easily, but each time she mentions how others describe sights around her as beautiful or pretty, I feel a little put off. I notice her expression becoming one of anticipation for some question or another. She always had a good sense for when somebody's not saying something that's on their mind, so I might as well speak up. I was kind of wondering how to put this. Do you ever regret that you can't see what things look like for yourself? It's just something I've been thinking about. She thinks about this carefully for a long time. Do you ever regret that you can't hear people whispering on the other side of a room? I can only speak for myself, but the fact...
So Meg doesn't hate her life. She's just a moody teenager.
I can only speak for myself, but the fact that I can't see is the only way I've experienced life. Just as I cannot do something you can't do something that I'm capable of. The fact that the world is made for those who are sighted can be a pain sometimes, but there are many people who suffer much more than I because of the way the world is. You know what, Lily? You know what you need to do since you come from a rich family?
Don't say that, man, the guy.
What? What's happening?
I just responding to the last thing he said. Don't say that, dude.
What I love doing role playing seems to be the only thing you're good at. Oh no, anime guy, don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up, man.
Yeah.
I was saying though, you know what you need to do, Lily? You come from a rich family. You know what you need to do? You need to convince your family to get in touch with Mr. Beast, so that way you could be on a Mr. Beast video. I helped cure 1,000 people of their blindness. God, Mr. You know, this is how you know Twitter's such a weird place, because people get angry every time Mr. Beast, puts out a video like that. Like, oh my gosh, Mr. Beast made a video called, I help cure, people with scoliosis. Like, oh my gosh. Like, is it, like, you could argue that maybe there's some moral grayness to the fact that he's making content off of, at least what you could perceive, I don't know for sure, what you could perceive as, hey, he's exploiting these people's disabilities for content. Maybe there's something morally gray there, but at the same time, though, you gotta admit, though, he's still helping those people. I cure 1,000 people of blindness. Like, maybe he doesn't need. Did he have to make a video about I help cure 1,000 people of blindness? No. But he did cure 1,000 people of blindness. So there's that. No. You can still do something right, even if your intentions aren't, always, even if your intentions are questionable. Mr. Beast does it to promote charities he supports. Well, then there you go. I still find it funny though that Mr. Beast made a fucking company town. Well, at the very least, he bought like a neighborhood for like the people who work for him. So it's like it's just funny, like, oh, he's got a company town. Like I know the people who work for him are all like, you know, his close friends and stuff, but you know, it's I don't know, it's kind of funny to like, wait, so what happens if like their friendship, you know, goes down the drain? Like if they stop being friends and someone like says, you know, I quit, does that mean they become homeless now? Like, hey, no, you get kicked out of Mr. Beast town. Get out of here. Aww. You thought Mr. Beast went to jail? What? Want to be free on the same day? I don't think I've ever seen Mr. Beast go to jail, Chelsea. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about there, Chelsea, but okay. Mr. Beast! Where was I again? Oh yeah, Lily was talking about how she doesn't really regret being blind. That does make sense, but still, it just feels kind of bad to describe something that you can't experience as to you. She tilts her head quizzically, as if I just said something that makes very little sense at all. But I can experience it. You just said yourself that you like this area because the way the surroundings are. I like this area for the very same reason. Thanks to the fact that this small, rustic town, surrounded by trees, it gives some peace and quiet away from the din at school and the bustle, not to mention the smells of the city. One thing we can all agree about Mr. Beast is he's willing to pimp out his brand with a worth no higher than a $2 hooker. I suppose it would be much like home she shared with Akira as well. Her outlook on it seems pretty sensible. I'm not surprised that she's got a much better handle on her particular condition than I do on mine. Just like how her coming from a location somewhat similar to Yamaku's surroundings let her become more acclimatized in a shorter time. Being born blind affected her stance by her own admission. Just stop being so annoyed with myself over it, but I can't shake the feeling that I've depended on Lily far too much, given the circumstances most have had to deal with in Yamaku. That makes a lot of sense. You're pretty good at explaining as always. Come to think of, where is Hanako anyway? She was with us for lunch. It seems she's busy studying. The exams are far from over, and she says she wants to do better this year than the last. Well, I admire her work ethic. She's really been trying to give us a lot of room alone recently. She's that type of person, I think. The kind that puts others' needs above her own at every chance. She's a sweet girl, even though so much has hurt her in the past. I don't know. I feel like it's only now, when she's less close to me than ever, that she's truly finding herself. It was thanks to you that she become more confident after all, not me. I take my hand away from hers and gently place it on her head. The important thing is that you were there for her. I can't imagine what she'd be like without having found someone like you. That much became obvious while you were in Scotland. We're still friends, you know, so we've got to have faith in her. I think she'll become a good person, and that much is thanks to you being there for her when she most needed it. Just as you were there for me. And it makes me feel a bit childish when you sound so wise. I try. Are you doing anything on the weekend by any chance? Nothing that comes to mind. Why? How about a little date on Sunday? It'd be something to do besides exam preparation. Countering my rapid beating heart, she simply smiles and nods. That would be lovely. Where would you like to go? Her face suddenly changes as to one of disapproval. You can't do that, Hisao. That's cheating. Do what? A gentleman should never ask a lady where to have a date. Ah. Oh. Her smile quickly comes back, assuring me that she's far from serious. Don't worry about it. I'll think about where we could go. I'll leave it to you then. I promise to decide the next date, though. With our plans for the weekend made, the rest of the walk down the hill continues in silence.
Hey, check this out. Mel Gibson is going to release a 4-part documentary exposing the $34 billion Czech child trafficking business It's reported he will expose billionaires, Hollywood, and countries like the Ukraine. And you know what? Good for him.
Huh.
I hope he's able to do it.
Yeah.
Because there was someone else. Because there were other people who were doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Who were working on a documentary to expose stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Changus. One of them was Chester Bennington.
Oh. Well, power to Mel Gibson, man.
Yeah.
Wait, how old is he again? He's like in his 90s, right?
No, I doubt it was 90s. He's not that old.
Or maybe. Wait, hold on.
I'm looking this up right now.
Oh wait, Mel Gibson. Fuck. Oh, you know what it is? I'm thinking of fucking Mel Brooks. God. I'm thinking of fucking Mel Brooks, not Mel Gibson. Yeah.
He's actually younger than I thought. He's 67.
Yeah, he's 67. My mind was thinking of Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks. Oh my gosh.
If Mel Brooks helps out, that would be awesome.
Yeah, Mel Brooks is fucking 96 and he's still kicking. That's amazing.
I love Mel Brooks.
I love him too. God, that's crazy. He's fucking 96 and he's still kicking. That's amazing. Good for Mel Brooks.
So she preferred. Okay, so my guy, she prefers to be alone, although she does interact with Rumble and Clobber. And when during the Decepticons become Autobots due to some trickery going on, and so basically all this the Decepticons move into the Autobot base, and she ends up hanging out with the cadets like Bumblebee, Hot Rod, Windblade, and Bulkhead a bit more.
Chelsea, yeah. Mel Brooks, not Mel. Mel. M-E-L. Mel Brooks.
But she's right, though, 96.
Yeah, that's true.
I hope he keeps kicking for several more years.
Nick, I'm going to be honest. If he could make it to 100, I will celebrate.
Same.
If he makes it to 100, I will celebrate.
I will celebrate as well.
Tell you more of the fanfic goodness, Nick Anime Kai? You must know more?
Well, what do you want to know?
What do you want to know, man? Corey Feldman tried to expose Hollywood shenanigans, but he was ratioed.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. That's crazy.
What do you want to know about Meg?
What was I gonna say again?
Again, hey, Meg, what do you want to know? I could probably come up with something.
Yeah, I was in the middle of reading. My mind fucking went. Tell me everything. Well, you got give it. Anime Guy.
Just me a question, dude.
From beginning to end. Well, I don't know where to start. Like, okay, we're gonna be honest with you. Like the comedy series that me and Nick we do, there's no real beginning or end. It's just literally just ideas we come up with. Just the idea of just these characters who are supposed to be evil just being, well, they're still evil, but there's just absolute fucking jackasses at being evil. like
Don't scream! I can't find the remote. I refuse to stand up.
Like Megatron, he's supposed to be evil, right? So like, it's just an excuse to just, okay, well, he's still evil, but what if we just make him like hilariously evil? Like let's like oh my gosh, is Megatron hang himself?
They're trying to stop me.
Oh, he's still alive. You know, you know what it is, Starscream? He's so fat that the fat folks are preventing the rope from choking him. That's what it is. Don't try to stop me. I lost all my money in a Ponzi scheme. How does she grow up? Anime guy? Meg?
Well, she technically comes from a broken home due to the fact that her parents divorced. High school, I don't know, we never really explored her high school life, but, she met the Autobots through essentially, to be fair, it was Bumblebee that came to her, because let's be honest, Bumblebee's gotta be the first one to approach everyone.
I thought that was Bulkhead.
Well, him too. But comedy series, definitely Bumblebee. Just last week, we kidnapped Bumblebee. Hi, my quiet hostage! What? Quiet?
Where was I with the visual novel again? Oh yeah. The prospect of that lasting for any length of time, however, is shattered as I catch sight of a familiar figure her waiting for us, her hand held high. Yo! Akira! Thank you, please come again. The change in temperature as I step outside from the convenience store sends a chill up my spine. Ooh, feels like summer's starting to wind down. Looking to my side, the same feeling seems to affect Lily as well. Though unlike me, she doesn't manage to hide the fact. Something I didn't realize at first was how physically delicate she is, even compared to the likes of Hanako. If I had to describe her, I'd just say she reminds me of a China doll. Akira walks up behind her and gives a couple of hard pats on her shoulder, much to Lily's consternation. For a moment, she looks as envious of my status as an only child as I am of their close relationship. They talk between themselves for a few months. I sore on my backs. Their voice is too low for me to catch, but eventually they break off and begin to walk back to school. It feels to be good. It feels good to be out of the damned office. Oh, you kids don't know how good you have it here. Kids. You too, then. Kids grow up so fast nowadays. You're not old enough to say that. I don't know. Being around Hideki makes me feel damned old. He's so precious. He reminds me of you when you were younger. He's a nice boy. Be a shame if Shizune comes to have too much of an influence on him. Akira gives an amused snort at her sister's antipathy. She really doesn't seem to regard as anything too much of a serious fuss about it, treating more like a childhood spat. She looks over to me, apparently only just remembering that I'm here, because with a small grin she reaches towards her back pocket. And what is it? Just a second, let me take it out. After some difficulty, she managed to retrieve her black leather wallet from her back pocket, quickly fishing out what looks to be a folded square piece of paper. With Lily all but unaware of what's happening, Akira unfolds the scrap and hands it to me. An old photo of what appears to be a younger Lily and Shizune operating a noodle with some other girl in the background. She looks vaguely familiar, but I can't quite pinpoint why. Oh, that's right. He doesn't know. He doesn't know! Does he know? He doesn't know that Misha didn't have pink hair before. What is it, Kira? I think you'll know. Lily mulls this over a few moments before realization dawns on her. Akira, you really needn't. It's fine, isn't it? Besides, like the only photo I have of you two since you entered Yamaku, where you're not at each other's throats. I look back down to the photo in my hand. It does seem strange to see Lily and Shizune working together so diligently, without any sign of animosity. If the photos of them during Yamaku's festival, that means it must have been taken 1 or 2 years ago. In other words, the time they were both in student council together. Who's the girl in the back? She looks kind of familiar. Heh, I knew you would have recognized her. It's Misha before she went and dyed her hair pink. That's Misha? No. Feels extremely strange to see Misha without her very distinctive hairstyle. Judging from Akira's tone, she doesn't take favorably to Misha's idea of fashion. I suppose that fact just accentuates how odd the situation looks. To think they were so friendly in the past.
I wish I could do something to mend a relationship. You're being very quiet, Hisao. Just feels kind of strange to see you all so friendly like this. Lily moves to say something, but stops herself. In the end, that isn't a matter for me. It's between Shizune and Lily, nobody else. Things change, unfortunately. I hand the photo back to Akira, who sighs as she folds it up and slides it back into her wallet. A little memory, quietly hidden away to pull me all out again sometime later. Yeah, that they do. I think Akira's reaction to be simply in response to the situation between Lily and Shizune, but she looks oddly glum compared to what I expect. Lily's expression has cloud as well. What's wrong? It's just I'll be going to Scotland fairly soon. You leave for Scotland again? For a long moment, Akira looks surprised. It's an ill-fitting expression for her. After a glance at Lily, she turns back to me as if she'd never done so. Yeah. In a couple of weeks, I'll be leaving for the Inverse, to work at the company's headquarters. It's a pretty big jump in corporate position, and it's not a chance it's going to come again. Oh. Did you guys know that Snoop Dogg left his Twitch stream on for 17 hours until he realized that he was still running when he got up in the morning? People were watching because they thought it was planned that way. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Not, I know because there was a Moist Critical video I watched. There was another one where it's like, where he said like, Snoop Dogg just streamed for like a good chunk for a good while, but he was muted. He didn't even know he was muted. So like, this whole stream was just quiet while he was just doing, I don't know, God knows what. People still watch it though because it's Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg! So, Akira's going to leave Japan on what seems to be a permanent basis. I can't help feeling that my assumption and that we could all happily while away our days having fun in this isolated little world is coming to an end. It's unsettling. I look at Lily, mildly surprised that she hasn't told me such a thing, despite usually being so forthcoming. She continues to walk with her face fixedly pointed ahead. I can't read her expression, nor can I even guess what's on her mind, which is discomforting given how it's unusually easy for me to do both. It reminds me of a time when we met at the Shanghai, just before what we could call our first date. At the time, all I could do was comfort her without knowing the cause, and now it feels no different. As we finally reach the school dormitories once again, there's somewhat awkward silence. I don't think I'm the only one who feels it. See you tomorrow then, Lily. Bye, Akira. And good night, Hisao. See ya. And with that, they walk to the female dormitories. Opening to the door or to the male dormers, I stop and take a look back at him just moments before the figure disappeared behind a heavy wooden door. That was strange. That was a strange moment when Akira said she was leaving. Oh, that wasn't the first time, and when my thoughts regarding my new life had been called into question, is perhaps the first time to do it quite so profoundly. I still don't know what to make of Akira's reaction, much less of Lily's. The night's chill reminds me to get back to my room before I catch something. My back's pulled down on my arms with seemingly redoubled weight. If nothing else, I have a date with her set up for the weekend. I just need to stop overthinking stuff and get on with things as they are. Exams are still ongoing after all, and with the trimester's end and the summer holidays beginning soon, that'll be plenty to keep me busy for a while. As I give a yawn and retreat inside, my thoughts turn to what Lily will decide to set as the location of our weekend rendezvous. Do no no, 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 do no no. Ooh, fancy! Alright, real quick. I need to use the restroom. So, let me go use the restroom. And when I come back, we will be on a fancy date in a fancy place. Ooh. Fancy dinner? I know. Ooh, and we got like nice jazz music going on. Ooh. Boom, boom.
Alright. But anyways, like I was saying though, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then when I come back, then we'll continue with the fancy stream. Ooh, the fancy dinner. So, quick bathroom break. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh! Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! This is... Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her or should I pull her back? Push her?
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith, you're looking actually okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
Wrong, but you don't just go punching every person who makes you mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
3 grades above you. I mean, that kid practically
Folka, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You're so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquents types like this, even the way you dress so... Oh, flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful... Delinquent? I'm on the student council! Motherfucker, I'm on the student council! You think that fucking... you think... Oh, look, what about you, huh? We have a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me. I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch-ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me. I'm Jagoro. I'm like a Shoujo character. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah! A hand pounds on my back a hard couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instinctively tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe. In and out. For a measure of relief, I can slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what? I gotta look up now real quick. His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that guy's just. Look at this guy. He's just he's just hanging there. Look at this. This guy's just hanging here.
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit! That guy was just fucking hanging there. Come on!
As every he punches in the boss's head. Family.
That's right. Yeah, come on, bitch. The power of family. Yes. Come on, power of family. Okay, there we go. Come on. That's it. Power of family, baby. Okay, how do I do this? Hiya! Oh, her frontal lobe. Oh
wow! It's Grand Theft Auto 5 in here.
Oh, eat it!
Is Spider-Man 2 gonna have freeform switching characters.
Yeah, there we go. We did it. We beat the game. Power of family. That's the power of family for you. Don't keep me in the dark this long, man.
Well, he's got. You gotta make sure you.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! I called it! Yeah! That's right! I fucking called it! Let's go! Makoto's the owner of the empty lot! Oh, that's... Yeah! Let's go! I called it! Oh, that feels good! That's vindication right there! Holy shit! Fucking called it! Let's go!
That long pause before he starts. You can.
Yeah, we're gonna lose.
You see the image, you can hear it.
Oh, we won! Oh! 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 There truly is a god.
Man, Chang has experienced high tide.
He made me experience high tide, man. Oh! Yeah, let's go! We won! I-chan, you were amazing. I know you weren't doing too well, but I-chan, you did great. None of that CG crap. No, our man Nolan, he perfectly recreated the actual nuclear bomb. Why is the sexy saxophone music playing with this little girl? Stop it, game! Stop! No!
Out of this house. Out of this house.
Out of this house! Out of this house! Bad! No! Could you give him the most important thing? Little girl? No.
She's gonna give
No.
No, you're
I know it's the car, but still though, it's like with the sexy saxophone music going on, it's like no.
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 Oh, wait.
Here you go. What a pain. You alright, lady? This is gonna get ugly, so you should take a step back. Thank you. Baseball bat.
Kangas, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's
slap it on with the Midas Zeus.
Slap it on with the Midas Zeus.
Gotta be patient. Calm down.
Okay. I just brought up the gun and they went flying. Just, oh yeah, you want to deal with us? We'll see about that. Just bring out the gun. I see you're here, the evil black writing on the wall. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Alright. I'm back. Right now? Okay. Alright, give me a second. Hold on, real quick. Let me turn... Oh, wait, hold on. I don't have desktop audio on. Dang it. Well, I'm gonna turn down the music then, on the game then. Wow. This game is actually really loud. I didn't realize it was that loud. Alright, give me a second. What do you want to show me? Oh, you DM'd me. Ted in FNAF movie? Alright, give me a second. Give me a second then. It's so quick. Oh, it's short, but it's so quick too. So like, it's just.
It is.
So I had to pause it real quick. Oh my gosh, hold on. There we go. Ted and FNAF movie. What is that mouse pad? Oh my gosh, I swear these VTubers are getting out of control. Nick, these VTubers are getting out of control. I like Ted. Ted. Oh gosh, there's lightning, Nick. Oh, don't worry. Let's just sing our Thunder Buddy song.
When you hear the sound of thunder, don't you get too scared. Just grab your Thunder Buddy and say these magic words. Fuck you, Thunder! You can suck my dick. You give me thunder cause you just got spot.
The FNAF movie's looking good. Yeah. Real quick, before we go back to the visual novel, I'm not gonna lie. Throughout while I was taking a piss, I was just singing Rider Kick again. Wada wo nero kuroi kake sekai no heiwa o mamoru tame. Go, go, let's go. Kagayaku mashinu. Alright. Where's the music? Oh yeah, music. Alright, there we go. Return. Alright, so we're having a pretty date with with Lily. She took us out to a fancy place. The jazz music and all that. I'm pretty sure this is about the last thing I had in mind when Lily said she'd decide where to have our date. No man nor woman is dressed in anything but their finest. Their formality only matched by that of their surroundings. Rich red wallpaper adorns the walls as the city lights far below flicker and glow. Combed with an ambient hum of quiet speech and a high-pitched clattering of cutlery and wine glasses. The mood is very formal, yet relaxed enough for me not to feel too uptight despite this being our first real date. As we get our seated, our waiter leaves to attend the others with a quick bow after an appreciative nod from Lily. Far from depending on my help, Lily's managed to navigate herself around surprisingly easily so far, despite the unfamiliar environment. A light brush here and there, and she's generally quite deft at orienting herself as needed. Ooh, look at her! My eyes look to Lily's, and I can tell from her face that she's listening to her surroundings just as hard as I'm looking. Truth be told, my eyes are lingering on her each time they sweep across the room. The red cheongsam she's wearing accentuates her figure very well and shows off her legs. Even her hair is done up, and the scent of perfume is just noticeable. While my black suit may be a rental, I managed to select an appropriate one. It feels surprisingly comfortable, considering I've so rarely worn one, and fits the setting just as well as Liz's attire. I guess this is a new experience for both of us then. She turns somewhat sheepish. I've never come to a place such as this before, no. One hell of a first date, that's for sure. It's going to be pretty hard for me to top this. A small giggle. Even now, our nervousness is dissipating. Her hand skates along the center of the table until it touches the menu, which she takes in both hands and brings to her face. Hisao. As she lowers the beige laminate sheet just below her eyes, I can see another sheepish look. I doubt asking the waiter for a menu in Braille would be productive. I can read it out for you, no problem. I take mine and give it a quick read, my small grin faltering. Perhaps there is. What's wrong? There are quite a few items on here. I'm not completely sure how to pronounce a couple of them. One fine cuisine listed after another is listed. Most may
Most may be in Japanese, but a few are in English and French. I guess it's to be expected, but I have no idea what's in some of these. What is this? What's this? Pizza. Oh, this one I recognize. Wait, hang on. You can cook that? A small giggle of amusement comes from behind the paper sheet. Oh, I could read them aloud, but it'd take a few hours. Is there anything with some kind of fish in it? Let's see. No. Aren't these poisonous? They eat that stuff? No. Here we go. A tuna salad seems to be a good bet. From the picture, it looks like it'd be pretty filling as well. That seems to be a reasonably safe option. Well, let's order 2 then. I'm pretty sure a couple of these dishes are far from poisonous animals. I've had enough daily run-ins for now. Lily maintains a smile, but there's a distinct lack of laughter. Black humor mustn't be in her cup of tea. But I'll be honest, I don't find it exceedingly funny either. There are certainly quite a few interesting smells wafting about. The same is true of the sights, I assume. I've never been anywhere quite like this. Fancy Japanese tea house on occasion or two, but never anything this lavish nor European in styling. For another word can be said, a portly waiter and a distressingly tight vest appears at our table to take our orders. Provincial tuna salad Nicois, please. 2. I hope I didn't mess up the pronunciation of that too badly. Even if I did, he doesn't show it. And may I have a glass of Chardonnay, please, Isao? It's the same. As the waiter nods and leaves, I suddenly realize what I said absentmindedly, mimicking Lil's answer. I agree pretty quickly. Alcohol. Only a little bit. The girl has an odd propensity to get hooked on things, I swear. Surprising that they didn't ask for identification. And again, I guess we...
James, look.
What? What?
I said you something.
Okay, give me a second. What did you send? Hold on. Here, I can show this on stream. Food from the Italians? Can we afford that? I don't know, not. We'll have to find out.
Oh my gosh, I'm just now realizing he's not even wearing pants in the second one.
Oh my gosh! Oh, you're damn lucky there's no, you know.
Yeah, I know! I'm only now also, I sent you this one as well.
Oh my gosh.
Last one. I think.
But show this motherfucker
the bullet of 45!
I'm gonna show him the rock. I'm gonna show him the grenade of 87. I'll have to take your word for it. I'll add that this isn't what I call the type of place to ask such things, though. Good point. We both relax a little in our seats, trying to take our minds off the choking formality of surroundings. As soon as we do, the same waiter reappears at the table with 2 empty glasses and a bottle, the contents of which are quickly and professionally poured into the former. We both nod politely as he leaves, Leia taking her glass and gently moving it from side to side. The liquor inside glistens as it moves around in the glass, and I have to admit, it makes me a little less regretful for ordering the same. I guess it must take effort to judge how the liquid inside is acting, based only on its center of balance. Maybe it's like her origami. Origami! Whoa! That's the most... That's the... Nick, that's the most white boy I've ever been. Origami. Origami. My gosh. Yes, I am very fond of the Japanese and their origami. Just like how
I've never once ever heard it pronounced origami.
Just like how I'm a big fan of their manga.
And I'm especially though a huge fan of their anime. Anime. Are you a big fan of anime? My favorite show from Japan is Kamen Rider. I guess I'm not surprised that you know about a place like this. Those who have money would, I suppose. This reminds me of just how completely different our upbringings were. In Yamaku, it's easy to forget about social and economic disparity between students all wearing the same uniforms, living in the same dormitories. Not this rifle was made to kill Nazis and demonic animatronics. Imagine what it could do to a human. Enemy to fave is Pokemon, Chelsea. Oh, good taste. Though I'm pretty sure if SGD was here, he would say he's a big fan of the Daiji Man. Well, Akira was the one to tell me of it. She's come here before, apparently. So that's what they were conspiring about on Friday. And you chastised me for cheating. That's not cheating. It's simply making use of personal contacts. And if you stay
Chase, I hate to do this, but I found something I need to show you.
Oh my gosh. What is it?
It's the first post.
Okay. Okay, it's a video? Okay, give me a second then. Alright, it's a video, give me a second. Oh my gosh.
Also, if you could show your screen, that'd be... I need... Because... Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, fine, hold on.
Thank you.
Alright, let me see. What is this? What am I looking at here, Nick?
You'll see, because I'm not even sure myself.
Hey, you look familiar.
Me? No, I don't.
Get inside the van! Oh, wow. That guy's weird. Go, 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 yeah, 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 go, 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 hey.
I thought you were gonna show me like a meme. I thought you were gonna show me like a meme or something. I was like, what's the catch?
This guy's voice acting feels way too real.
I know. I've seen this show before. Go! Get
the fuck in the van! Go!
Get the fuck in the van! Like I thought there was gonna be a catch. Like, what's the catch? Is there like a twist to this? But no, it's just the English dub, just straight up. Yeah, no, I know about it. hey, I forgot a character's name. It's like, sir, what is it? Sasuke jumped out of a car. What?
Also, I love what Matt said about the last thing I posted. This rifle was made to kill Nazi and demonic animatronics. Imagine what it could do to a human.
That's what I was saying. Wait, hold on, real quick though. Some of these fucking hashtags though. Hashtag still the awkward canned dub actor voice. And it's colon. Oh wow, that guy's weird. Hashtag the most genuine whole pussy insanity packed into a voice actor. Go 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 go. Hashtag a distinct style of voice acting in anime. Hey, hashtag where it's always either too or way too obvious that they're acting. Hashtag or here. Hashtag where they're way too genuine. Go, 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 go! Get inside the van! Go, 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 go! Get in the van! Get in the van!
Starscream, I know exactly what I'm gonna be remembered for. I'm going to stop pollution, and with the help of my character, Gary the No Trash Can. Burn the trash! I wanna know whose cup this is!
Oh, where was I? Oh yeah. She pauses a moment, a wistful look on her face, before softly smiling. The compliment seems to brighten her mood. You can thank my former school for that. If I were to appear any less, they'd be gravely disappointed. She has mentioned her previous schooling before, but now I'm kind of curious. She seems to think a lot about her past, so I don't see any problem in asking. What was that like? It was a prestigious all-girls and Catholic. These facts made my parents choose it for me. Many wealthy families send their daughters there. From how it sounds, life there must have been pretty strict. I wouldn't say it was a bad experience, but you're quite right. It was very strict. Thankfully, I managed to adapt well enough and make a number of friends. Unfortunately, the same can't be said for my sister. She found the atmosphere and religious aspects suffocating, and ended up leaving for a job as soon as she was able to. She gives a small, self-deprecating chuckle. I shouldn't complain about it, though. Not many even have the chance to go to such a school. Do you resent your parents for sending you there, then leaving? She gently shakes her head. My family is highly patriarchal. My father, business always on his mind, was entirely lost as to what to do with me. In the end, he made the decision that my education was of higher priority than staying with the family. He simply did what he thought was best. To say such things so easily, what an unbelievable girl. That said, I'm a little bit surprised she doesn't think her blindness played any part at all. Though maybe I'm being too harsh on her family. You're too kind-hearted, you know that? Hmm? Most would hate their parents for something like that. Well, some do. Oblivious to my raised eyebrow, she takes a sip from her glass. The wine slips down effortlessly, her fondness for it evidently helping her deal with the flavor of alcohol. I can't say the same goes for me. And what of yourself? What was your schooling like? Mine? Well, let's see. I mean, it was a fairly normal public school. Suppose maybe a bit busier than norm. I did quite well in class playing the soccer club. Since I am an only child and my parents both worked a lot, I wasted most of my free time and money at the arcade with my 3 friends. No matter how much I played, though, I never did manage to beat Mai at any of those machines. Even Takumi and Shin lost to her whenever they tried. Then I left trying to be responsible not when Shin and Mai fought. Again. There was that one time though when I went to the arcade with my friends and there was this big, tall Japanese guy. Looked like he was part of Yakuza or something, and then he came and just completely obliterated us in the arcade. I think he was part of Yakuza. Just the 4 of us, aimlessly enjoying our childhood. Those were some pretty silly times. I catch myself as I realize I'm starting to zone out. The days of my old school disappearing into the night sky, and bright city lights outside the window. Lily's face is an odd mixture of curiosity and sympathy. Given her strict schooling, I suppose something like this would seem an interesting contrast to the only life she's known. It sounds like your previous school was a lot of fun. I'm not really sure how much of it is nostalgia, but there are some nice memories. And that's in the past, though. I can't go back there now. But through my accident, I found new life I'd never have imagined leading. Peace and calm with Yamaku, new direction of my future in science, friendship with Shizune, Misha, Hanako, and most of all, you. She gives a deep, genuine smile as she moves her hands towards me, her fingers just lightly stretching out my face before softly caressing my cheek. Her hand reluctantly retreats after a second of warm silence as we notice the waiter arriving with our meals. Lily does a daft job of covering her condition, except for the fact that her nod to him is slightly misaligned due to his silence. She really seems to work hard at appearing as normal as possible in public. While I noticed so long ago, I still can't quite gauge whether it's a want to not be treated differently, or a sense of vanity, or some mixture of both. The dish served lives up to the salad name, and the portion is pleasantly large, with sliced eggs and tomato. It looks very enticing indeed. Lily takes a knife in one hand and fork in the other, quickly getting to work on the dish as I do. You're eating a salad with a knife? You're eating salad with a knife? I mean, unless I don't know, what is it, like, maybe like the tuna. There is a tuna in there, so I guess maybe she's eating the fish with a knife. My cautious skewering of leaves vaguely meat-like squares with my fork is matched by Lily's silent and measured prodding and chewing. An occasional tap of the sides of a piece of the food to work out its edges to only give way to her lack of sight. Ah! There! I'm done with my meal in little time. Lily taking the last few bites as I sit observing her. Finished, Isao? Yeah, it was pretty nice. That much is very true. I never thought a simple salad could be so tasty and filling. But then again, I suppose that's why it costs so much to eat here. Content with my appraisal and evidently agreeing, Lily gives a small nod. You know, given that you're part foreign, exotic looking and quite pretty, I'm surprised nobody's ever confessed to you before. You're assuming nobody did. The simple statement takes me off guard. I shouldn't be surprised, given that I was complimenting her just moments before. Really? I've received several confessions, both in this school and my previous one. Ooh! Because the previous school was an all-girls Catholic school. Wow, she's bisexual! I didn't know that! By the way, I'm bisexual! Nick, that clip has become... That clip is so universal, man. I can use it anytime. Something happened like that's just... Wow, he's bisexual! I didn't know that!
There's two jokes, like when someone mentions bisexuality that I like to mention. There's that one. No, wow, he's bisexual. I didn't know that. By the way, I'm bisexual. I forgot to mention that. The other is if the shoe fits, the shoe will fit whoever ever is to become my husband. It is to whoever will become my wife or my husband. I'm bi.
I'm bi. Adolescence is a funny time. She's kind of talking as if she's above it herself. Huh. How easily you say such a thing.
I don't check tits, only guys with tits!
Damn it, Johnny, you know there's no such thing as girls with dicks, only guys with tits!
I know chicks with chicks! I know chicks with dicks, Johnny, only guys with tits!
Lily looks surprised for a moment before a playful smirk covers her face. Is that jealousy? What? No, it isn't. You're a bad liar, Hisao. You should take that into account. Then again, I do appreciate how sincere you are, even if you don't intend to be sometimes. I think your honesty will always serve you well when dealing with others. I clear my throat in mock disapproval of this whole business and try to steer the conversation elsewhere. To tell the truth, though, I do prefer solitude to being surrounded by others. I don't think I can maintain a social circle like you do. She contemplates this for a moment. I don't think that's true either. I've seen how gentle and caring you are around Hanako, and you get on marvelously well with others, even those you hardly know. I think you're quite adept at social situations. But on that note, what of your confessions, Isao? I'm sure someone like you must have had at least one admirer. Ooh, yeah, that's just one. Her name was Iwanako. It was when she confessed to me that I had my heart attack. There in the woods, during winter. Lily finds herself speechless, not expecting for the topic to move into such an area. My condition had always been something of a concern for her, something that I strive to minimize, despite my body's best efforts to the contrary. And afterwards, she visited me for a while when I was at the hospital. For a few weeks, she came in and talked. It was usually just small talk or classroom gossip, but that was enough. And eventually, she just stopped coming. She was there every day, then every other day, then once a week. And finally, one day, just stopped visiting entirely. Did you ever see her again? Ooh. Ooh. Choice time. Okay. Okay, there we go. Save. Alright. Ooh, Ooh, okay. We can either mention the letter or drop the subject. Should we tell her about the letter? Should we tell her about the letter, or should we drop it? I feel like, I don't know. You know, I feel like she's done all she has to, you know, confess to us. So let her make her upset? Well, not really, cause we're dating right now. I don't think she's the jealous type. I think because she's been so honest with us, we should probably be honest back to her. So I think we should mention the letter. So the memory of that single letter Iwanako sent me comes back to my mind. I never saw her again, but she wrote me a letter. Lily's face shows an expression I know well. I piqued her interest. I'd be slightly offended that it's simply a matter of curiosity of her, but she's never been one good at masking her reactions. On hindsight, I didn't really say much. What was going on in my old school, how she was faring, it's almost an afterthought. And that it was probably best for both of us that we don't see each other again. After reading it, I ended up recessing a lot of things I thought I managed to work out. For the most part, the latter reminded me that the world around me was still moving. Just how much I'd become, and just how much I'd become isolated from it. And I guess also reminded me of what I'd lost. She gives the information some thought before her face lights up in realization. Now that she's working out what this that it was the letter which I contributed to my angst during that lunch on the rooftop. It's a rare sight to see Lily quite so lost for words. Her entire persona is a little deflated from her earlier rapt interest. As charismatic as she is, in the end, there isn't any replacement for life nor relationship experience. Perhaps it is better she sent it than not. How's that? It can be difficult to work out how best to communicate with those you haven't met in a long time. All the more so, considering your separate situations. Instead of doing what was easiest, she built up the courage to talk to you one last time. Not only for her sake, but from how it sounds, for yours as well. Maybe. I don't hate her for it, not that I really ever did, but I don't know. I just don't know. Probably a more non-committal answer than I should give, but it isn't without cause. I've never looked at the situation from Iwanako's perspective like that before. Seconds pass in silence before Lily speaks again. Moving to Yamaku must have been very hard for you. Having your friends and even your girlfriend taken from you for no fault of your own. And the worst of it passed while I was in the hospital. When all that surrounds you is 4 white walls and a small television, your mind takes on a life of its own. It's like my old school, I guess. I just try not to dwell on what's happened and keep thinking ahead. All that reminding does is get me down, and it's largely thanks to you that it feels like things are finally getting back on track. That's pleasing to hear, Hisao. She lowers her face slightly, her expression pensive. I guess I went too far and embarrassed her. I suppose you went through something a bit like that when you entered Yamaku anyway, right? Imagine the vast majority of our school students did, after all. You say yourself you made friends in your old school. I can't imagine many followed you. Lily's deep smile drops, her expression unexpectedly darkening. Even her hands retreat to her laps. After a long while, she speaks. Hisao, can you promise not to tell anyone else what I'm about to? I promise. She looks slightly taken aback by my serious tone, but relents and smiles weakly before continuing. When I moved to Yamaku, I did regret losing the friends I had in my other school. But there was one person whom I never regretted not seeing again. He was the reason I took up English as a future career. Considering she came from an all-girls school, that can't have been a schoolmate then. I rejected the confessions I received until I was then for him. Every time I improved my English skills, his praise was his most treasured reward. It's funny, isn't it? Someone like me, able to boast about the people who have set my eyes on me, liking someone who was utterly unattainable as my tutor. It's truly the most ridiculous thing. Did you? She quickly shakes her head from side to side. I couldn't.
Even then, I knew it was impossible. Silence reigns over both of us. This does seem to explain her ardent focus on her future in teaching English, but I can't help but thinking of her confession to me. She lost him without ever letting her feelings be known. Did she somehow fear that would happen again, but without me? With me? I don't really know what to make of it. I've heard such relationships before. Taboos born of such things as puberty and youth. The fact that she had the good judgment not to act on it, though, is heartening. I know this must sound strange, but please, don't think of me. Why would I think any less of you for that? To be honest, I think you must have been a very nice person if you liked him so much. Not only that, but you stopped yourself before going too far. For a moment, she looks somewhat lost. Most unexpectedly, though. It is a second before she starts to laugh. The sound takes me off guard. It's not a giggle, nor a restrained chuckle, but honest, genuine laughter. I find myself smiling, not just at her display of relief and happiness, but for her to trust me enough to let me see this most private of secrets. Before I realize it, I feel her palm touching my face. Her touch is gentle as ever, with her thumb slowly stroking my cheek. You're kind, Hisao. I really do love you. Seeing her face like this, with her palm gently caressing my face, I think tonight has been a wonderful night. I guess we both had pretty weird pasts, huh? I think by most standards, our present is rather odd as well. I smile and hang my head. This woman can easily run rings around me. Of that I'm quite sure. Oh gosh! I look back around the room with this continuing quiet hum of patrons. This place probably fits the odd category too. It's a tad overbearing. That's one word for it, yes. I catch the eye of a scurrying waiter, a short, scrawny guy no older than 20. That reminds me of Kenji, though unlike him, the waiter isn't dressed for winter during midsummer. After a curt bow and an offer to remove our plates, Lily asks for the bill politely and softly. With expert coordination, he maneuvers around the table, our plates in hand, to retrieve our bill. In no time, he reappears through the doors, smartly handing our bill to Lily, who promptly hands it to me, causing him to raise an eyebrow. As I read the small computer-printed leaflet, the cost is considerably more than I expected. Hisao? Oh, I quickly stammer out the amount, to which Lily merely nods and reaches for her purse. Giving her card to the waiter, he disappears once again. That was a disproportionately large amount of money. This statement seems to make Lily slightly uncomfortable. My family leaves me more than enough for my education. Same goes for my sister, though she dislikes being reminded of that fact. And that's it. I too dislike throwing money about. But this one time, I think I can make an exception. Just for you. Yeah! Not only did you choose our date, but you paid for both of us as well. I take the bridge of my nose into my fingers. I can't believe how high you set the bar for our next date. She gives a small giggle. I'm looking forward to it, Hisao. The waiter reappears beside us, as if by magic, and hands Lily's card back to her. Evidently picking up on her lack of sight, he places the card in her hand with an extra, perhaps unneeded amount of firmness to make sure of her grip. Leaving, he exercises a measure of diplomacy by keeping a neutral face despite my own expression. Clank my hands together, I stand up from my seat in order to bring an end to our night out. Shall we be off then? Tip fedora, m'lady. Do-no-no, do-no-no, do-no-no. Ah! I bumped my mic. Do-no-no, do-no-no. Well, ain't that dandy. Ah! I snap upwards out of my sheet and sit bolt upright in my bed, as if an electric shock had just run through my entire body. The night air feels cold against the sweat of my bare skin, my breathing short and rugged nearly to the point of hyperventilation. My mind racing, I bring my hand into my head and attempt to soothe my eyes' panic state. It takes me a number of seconds to realize my hand is shaking violently, even as I press it against my my face! More seconds pass in complete silence. My desperate attempts to subdue my body and mind slowly, thankfully working. Gathering myself,
I start taking measure of the state I'm in. It's like I've run a marathon, every muscle feeling tense and sweat practically pouring off me. I carefully direct my attention to the beating in my chest, measuring out the
James, want to know something funny Hubert did?
What?
I did tell you that Hubert does have, well, you know, when he's a teen, has a motorcycle, right?
Uh-huh.
It's designed to look something very specific.
Mm-hmm.
He at points likes to pretend he's doing a certain position on the motorcycle.
He can feel the wind.
And that, yep, and that he very much does let go of the handlebars. Has him steering out of control and then hits a tree. At no point does he try to regain control. He always has his arms out, full flippers. Boy, he crashes like 4 holes on the ground. Everyone freaks out. Oh my gosh, dude! It's like, I didn't expect the wind to hurt so bad. Anyway, did it look cool?
Did it look cool? Just what the hell was that?
Also, he very much tries to put in rider kicks as a lot of his finishing moves.
Nice. What was that? A heart attack? A bad nightmare? Medicine side effects? I've heard about panic attacks, and this one does seem to have the hallmarks of one. I can't even bother thinking about it right now. I feel utterly exhausted yet completely awake after this experience. I look over to the other side of my bed, the pale white of the silent figure's face almost glowing in the nighttime darkness in my room. Just the sight of her is enough to calm me down significantly. Her graceful demeanor persists even while she is asleep. Her perfectly measured breathing and gentle face make it impossible to tell whether she's awake or truly sleeping. Giving in to temptation, I delicately run my fingers over her hand. Her skin is soft to the touch, has always been, yet warm even in a cold night. It's at times like this, I am silently appreciating each other's presence, that I feel we're closest. My fingers stop at her wrist, and I bring my hand back down to the bed beside me. I'm not entirely sure why, but as we become ever closer to each other, it feels as if something grew between us. I'm not entirely sure what it is, nor whether it existed before we fall in love. Everything is moving so fast. I don't mind at all, but it feels unlike Lily to be pushing things this much. Thankfully, there aren't any students milling around in the hallways at this hour of the morning, lest I be interrogated on why I'm carrying 2 plates of breakfast to my room while dressed in an obviously hastily donned uniform. That's to say things like this never happen, of course. The single security guard patrolling between the 2 sets of bedrooms situated right next to each other is very small force compared to the adolescent hormones. Come to think of it, the fact that it's Monday morning probably helps. I'm not really sure why, but Monday seems to bother me less than they do most others. It takes a little creative use of my hands and elbow, but I eventually managed to make work of the door to my dormitory room open. Stepping aside, I see Lily just getting up from the bed, entirely rubbing her eyes. She looks like a mess, just like most other times I've seen her as soon as she wakes. She really isn't a morning person. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. She groggily shakes her head. The morning light illuminating her makes her a very pleasant sight. It's okay. I need to get up anyway. What time is it? I put my plate down on my desk and turn the clock around to check the time. It's still early. Don't worry. There's plenty of time left before school. She sits on the side of the bed and begins to sniff the air. As she does so, I quickly move her plate away and put it on the desk beside mine. Yes, I got some breakfast. Shower and clothes come first, though. Woo! Another kiss! Woo! She stands still for a moment, with her chin pointed slightly out. I gladly acquiesce and press my lips to her, savoring the soft feeling before breaking off. I savor the moment. I savor night. She's like Sonic. She's like a Sonic song, you know? She's like the day, I can taste her, but like the night, I savor her. With a small, sweet smile, apparently quite satisfied, she slowly makes her way to the showers. I stretch to try and wake myself up a little more, briefly looking through the steaming dishes on the desk. Rice, fish, miso soup, and some vegetables. A standard breakfast for a somewhat unusual day. I grab the bottles from my desk and start taking my daily regimen of pills. Sometimes I wonder what these things are even good for, given all the troubles I've had since the initial incident. I can't even say that it doesn't hurt to take them, considering the side effects so far. Well, whatever. Doctor's orders that I have to take them, and rationality suggests that I'd be well served to trust his judgment over mine. Doesn't take long before the noise of the shower to cease. A quick one apparently being fine for Lily given the circumstances. Emerging from the bathroom, she looks significantly more awake, having had a chance to collect herself. Without a word, I gently take her hand in mine and guide her to my desk. Considering I don't have a table in my room as she does, it'll have to do. Thank you, Hisao. And what you prepare for breakfast? Just rice and some vegetables. Something fast. Her face lights up at a revelation. That's quite a breakfast. This is normal for you. Nah, she's just being nice. I have little doubt, considering her past, that this isn't exactly a high-class meal by her standards. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Just because we're students doesn't mean we can take it lightly. I have not eaten breakfast. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I have not eaten breakfast all year.
Neither lie.
All my meals are usually afternoon.
Yeah, same.
Speaking of which, I'm actually getting hungry now. Tell you what, after we're done with this chapter, we're gonna take another quick break. Now I'm gonna get some food. I'm getting hungry, admittedly.
We're at chapter 4, right?
This is Act 4. I don't know how many chapters are in Act 4. I could check real quick.
Well, Act 4? We're nearing the end.
We are.
Yeah.
So, let me see here. Katawa Shoujo. Act 4. Wait, hold on. I need to specify. Lily. Act 4. Alright. There are 13 chapters in this act. Okay. I have no idea how far we went. Oh, we'll just continue. That's my belief anyway. From what others I've talked to have said, I might be in the minority. I take a seat to the side of a bed and begin eating together with Lily. Her chopsticks lightly tapped out in the outlines of vegetables, just as I noticed her do during our date. This is quite nice, Isao. I had no idea you could cook this well. This time she's much more genuine. I can tell that much. That said, cooking really isn't anything special at all. After a bit of practice, it's pretty easy to make a simple dish. Most of the credit goes to modern technology. Still, after years of cooking for myself, I should hope so. I got bored of eating instant ramens and ordering noodles, pizza every time my parents were both working. So I taught myself how to make a few meals. I'm still trying to get a knack of it though. You'll make a good wife someday, Hisao. I take a grain of rice and place some onto my thumb before carefully taking aim and giving it a good flick. Lily jumps a little as it hits her cheek right on target. I can't help chuckling at her expense as she lowers her brow and tries her best to assume a harsh and serious expression. Oh, that's right. What is it? Did you have any problems sleeping last night? You seemed restless. So she was awake back then. At least partly so. Whereas my heart or a nightmare caused by the side effects of my medicine, the last thing I wanted is for her to be worrying about me even more. Even before my relationship, I felt my body was a drag on everything I did. My body is my burden alone. So long as I'm with her, I'll continue to act as normal as possible. No, not particularly. Is that so? That's good then. Lucky seems to have taken me at my word. Come to think of it, there's something else I wanted to ask. Oh? How should I put it? When you dream, do you see people and objects? Yeah, of course I... Oh. I feel more than a little sheepish for the slip of a tongue. However earnest it may be, Lily looks undisturbed. But you don't taste, feel, nor smell things? I move to answer, but I find myself stuck before thinking about it. The more I mull it over, the more I realize that her hypothesis is correct. That's true, I guess. I never looked at it that way. Are you saying that you do? For the most part, I only hear in dreams, but yes, sometimes I touch and smell things as well. I'm just asking since Akira thought it was very strange that I did when I brought it up with her. If you don't either, then maybe it's due to my blindness. That one makes sense. You rely on your other senses more than me, so maybe that affects your dreams as well. The wonders of the human body, I guess. For the rest of the time before school, we quickly eat a hearty breakfast in front of us, exchanging a few small pieces of small talk as we do. A quick peek out of the door assures nobody's looking directly at the entrance for the boys' dormitories, so we walk out with a path clear. The weather's good today. What are you laughing at?
Just remember, in the future when Hubert's a fully grown adult, one day he'll get the chance to direct an actual Kamen Rider movie. Hubert's son. Wow, Dad, you look happier than when I was born. And Hubert, and it's not even close.
It's not even close. It's not even close.
He even says it while smiling too. And it's not even close.
It's not even close. By now, a few students can be seen doing the same, making their way to the main school building either from the dorms or through the main gate. It does feel nice and warm. Whenever you cook magic, it's pretty fun. I don't know. Cooking's alright. I don't mind it, but I wouldn't say it's something I have fun with. I don't know. That's just me. Whatever. If you're working with kimchi dough, make sure you keep the kitchen clean. Kimchi is a messy food to work with. Our hands linked and her cane tapping the ground, we begin in earnest our trip to the school building, enjoying the chattering throngs of students around us. This will be the last day of exams, no? Yeah. How are you going in them? Fairly well, all things considered. Seem a bit stressed by them, though. It's not obvious, huh? I don't think it's just the exams, though. A lot of stuff has been happening in a short amount of time, and I'm not doing well on the humanities subject. You're doing well in science, though, aren't you? Well, it would be hard not to do well in science for me. Come to think of it, didn't you say before you weren't very good at science and maths? Smart. She suddenly looks very sheepish. My remark, no doubt hitting home. Lily's sense of pride really can be a double-edged sword. Well, aside from Dad, have you given thought to what you might do with that ability? It seems a pity to waste it. A bit. Mostly at Rudo's prompting. In any case, I'll end up doing a science as a career in some form. That's good to hear, Hisao. Oh my gosh. Well, it was only a matter of time. But here we go. Unsolicited pat on the back. It was about to happen, but
Apache Xenonic.
No, it's Kenji.
Oh.
Alright. Kenji, what do you want?
Changus. Great chance. I love sometimes I obviously hate the delay between us and Twitch. But this one case I love it because when you said the second you said it's Kenji, your face switched. No, it's it's Kenji.
It's Kenji.
It immediately switched. It was an actual.
Hey man, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while.
Oh hey, just been busy lately with exams and stuff. Exams and sims.
Yes, I'm about to make it worse. I just need a exams. A true Renaissance man needs no stay to excel at such things.
Are you trying to be fucking Birdly? You know how much I hate Birdly more. Oh my god. Kenji does strike me as the kind of person that does well in school. Even he has a horrid attendance record and poor work ethic, so I have little reason to doubt his ability. To be honest, I'm a little envious of him. Why? Between studying for exams and my time with Lily, I have practically no time to myself. Maybe this is a bit like how Yuko feels. Good morning, Satao. It's good to hear you're doing well. It feels slightly odd to see Lily speaking so formally. She's come to address me more casually over the months. Though I have seen her speak more formally to classmates from time to time as well. Some people never change, I guess. Not to say I claim her polite manner as a bad thing. It was one of the reasons I liked being around her to begin with, after all. Kenji seems to take a moment to work out who it is besides me, and probably hasn't noticed us holding hands either. I wonder if those glasses of his actually do anything. No, Hisao, they don't. He's got the wrong fucking prescription. Oh, hey, Lily. Good luck on your exams, too. I'll see you after school then, man. The slight edge to his voice makes me think those words are meant to be an imperative rather than a casual farewell. I guess I'll have to smooth things over later. Why? Why are you trying to be friends with him? Sure. See ya. And he's gone! Oh! Kenji nods curtly. He moves to pass us by us, but he's too busy glaring in Lily's general direction to take notice of her cane. Before I can try to react to save the situation, Kenji trips and reflexively reaches out for a handhold. Unfortunately, said handhold turns out to be Lily's arm. Well, both fall to the ground in a sprawling heap, with me left feeling rather helpless. Are you two okay? No, he's still not gone! Why? Oh, go away!
I know you've already seen this, but I'm gonna send this to you again.
No problem, man, no problem. There's nothing my body can take much worse abuse.
I'm sure it can. Lily lies face down in the grass. She doesn't look hurt by the incident, more startled than anything. I move closer to offer her my help. You alright, Lily?
Hey, Sato!
Kenji offers her a hand, deftly touching hers to let her know what he's doing. He says some odious things, but I do think he may be a genuinely good person at heart. I imagine he feels pretty bad about this. To his surprise and mine, though, Lily pounds on the ground with her fist without warning.
Damn it!
Oh. You... Okay? You okay? Suddenly now remember that there are people around her. Lily slowly climbs to her feet. Her face... Whoa, she's mad. Her face as she does makes me retreat a little. I only catch a glimpse of her expression before it turns away, but it's not soon something I'll forget soon. She showed plenty of noise during her clash with Shizune, but this flash of anger was something else. There's no way that this was about this petty incident. She paused a moment before sighing and walking on ahead. I really don't know what to make of this. Fuck you, Kenji! You made her mad! Now she's mad at us. She doesn't want to be with... You see what you do, asshole? Why you couldn't just get a fucking proper prescription glasses. No, you have to get wrong glasses. You can't even see through because the feminists. Oh God, no! Oh my gosh, the horror! God, you are pathetic. I hope I see you in hell. Go away, bye. Shoo.
Candace, you know what you just implied about yourself, right?
No, I'll be seeing him from the other side.
Okay.
I'll be with the Lord Almighty, and I'll see Kenji in hell, and I'll laugh at him. Anyways, did you know that New York City has the worst air quality of any city on Earth, man? I just saw this right now. New York City has the worst air quality of any city on Earth. Just 24 exposed to the air, for 24 hours in New York City is the equivalent of smoking about 6 cigarettes.
Oh my gosh.
In other words, how the fuck are the turtles still alive?
I don't know.
Yeah, damn, I guess the mutagen must have done more to them than we thought.
Wow, the fictional New York in the Harry universe is somehow much better than real New York, despite all the shit that goes on in there. What does that say?
I just saw what you posted. Again, I love how you used the original Bat Guy for the meme.
I looked up Shin Kamen Rider Battle Hug, but that's what came up. So I'm like, okay.
Okay. Oh, I was missing. All right. What was I gonna say? Where were we? Oh yeah, we're that's right. We're Kenji fucking screwed up. Thanks, asshole. God, what a fucking dick. Ugh. Oh, whoops. Pressed the wrong thing. My bad. I quickly catch up to Lily. She turns her head a little to acknowledge my presence, but nothing else. I should probably scold her for lashing out like that, but I also don't want to get in a shouting match with her. She's still very obviously annoyed. In the end, I keep my mouth shut and wait for her to cool off. Oh boy. After a quiet walk-in, we eventually reach the top of the 3rd floor stairs, at a junction where we part every day. I turn to Lily before she leaves. While I do like the comfortable warm silences we usually share, this was anything but. I don't want to leave things like this. You seem quieter than usual. Is there anything wrong? She shakes her head almost automatically, as if to dispel any notion that I need to worry about her. It's just the exam's taking her toll. I'll be fine. I don't think that's the reason. I very nearly say so, but I decide against it. There's no point to draw it out of her if she doesn't want to tell me, especially when she's in a foul mood like this. And if you're sure, I'll see you later then. As I turn down the hall to go to my classroom, Lily's soft voice rings out from behind me. Hisao, yeah? I'm sorry. With that, Lily makes off down the hallway to her own classroom, her hands skidding along the metal railings. I stand still and watch her until she turns to her classroom and outside, before going into my own class with a fair measure of reluctance. As usual, I'm early. Muto is filling with folders and papers on his desk as he prepares for a day while a handful of students mill about, chatting away. My feelings about Lily haven't dissipated, far from it. Her mention of my exam performance did remind me that I have my own life's journey to attend to. After thinking about it, I realized that I do genuinely want to pursue science in some form as a career, rather than simply being the path of least resistance. Until now, I didn't have much of an idea where in the field I wanted to go. Just science is a pretty broad category of jobs. Something Lily mentioned earlier focused my thoughts. Something I only idly pondered out before. I not seriously considered following this specific path. I walk up to Muto's desk, his attention too focused on preparing the day's lessons to notice my approach. Same every day. Good morning. He looks up with an expression of mild surprise that's quickly replaced by his typical awkward smile. Morning, Nick. Can I help you? Do you mind if I ask you something? He looks down at his messy pile of books on his desk, before putting down the papers in his hands and standing up with some difficulty to properly address me. Well, that's what I'm here for, after all. Ask away. I was just wondering, what would you say is the motivation behind teaching? He thinks of the question for a few moments before responding, evidently far from a prepared answer. If you talk to 10 different teachers, I think you'll get 10 different answers to that question. I can only speak for myself. I'd say that I teach because... He sinks into thought again, carefully assessing the way he wishes to present his idea.
Think of it this way. When you were a child, you probably played with sticks and pebbles in moving water, such as the gutter or puddles, right? Yeah, I think a lot of people do that when they're young. Well, it's not just that when they're young for some, though it does take on another form. And my point is, though, that when one is doing that, they're curious about how the water will flow or be changed. Everyone, even at that young age, possesses an intense wonderment about how the world around them works, even in its smallest forms. I still feel that sense of wonderment about the universe. Even just reading about newly discoveries or classic experiments gives me a renewed sense of awe at how marvelous everything is, from the farthest stars to the smallest puddle. I just hope that I can give others even a small piece of that wonderment I feel. If I can do that, even if it's just for one person, I can be happy as a teacher. He scratches his head as he mentally reviews what he said. I feel like I understand him better now. Even if he's awkward around others, he does have a genuine want to be around them and offer a piece of himself that he values. What Lily told me yesterday rings in my ears. I think you get on well with others. Huh. She always did say I was unusually curious. Sorry if that was a little meandering. Does it answer your question? It does. Thank you. I also had another question, actually. What might that be? Do you have any college brochures or guides? It's about time I started getting some applications. And he nods and bends down to look inside his desk. As he does so, I notice that he's wearing a remarkably genuine smile. I don't think I've ever really seen him act this natural around others. Perhaps this is Muto, the teacher, but rather Muto, the person. Here, if you need any more, feel free to ask. He hands me about half a dozen brochures and booklets of various colors and sizes, which I take eagerly. Yes, it will be this information which I will use to forge my own future, I think now. After all this time and all these trials, I can finally start to see the big picture of my life ahead of me. My body may be like this, but my mind is still very much able. You sound like Doc Ock there. Thank you. Do no no, 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 do no no. Well, hopefully Lily's in a better mood now. At least, I hope she's in a better mood. Who knows? Alright. Anyways, real quick. Like I said, though, we're gonna take another quick break here, because I am admittedly getting hungry. So, I'm gonna go get some food, and I'll be back. So, quick break again! Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh! Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! This is... Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her? Or should I pull her back? Push her?
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith, you're looking actually okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
Wrong, but you don't just go punching every person who makes you mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
3 grades above you. I mean, that kid practically
Folka, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You're so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquents types like this, even the way you dress so... Oh, flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful. The delinquent? I'm on the student council.
Motherfucker, I am on the student. Motherfucker, I'm on the student council. You think that fucking? You think? Oh, look. What about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me. I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya, hi-ya. You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me. I'm Jagoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hi-ya, hi-ya. Yeah. A hand pounds on my back a hard couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instinctively tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe. In and out. For a measure of relief, I could slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what? I gotta look up now real quick. His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that guy's just. Look at this guy. He's just he's just hanging there. Look at this. This guy's just hanging here.
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit! That guy was just fucking hanging there. Come on!
As every he punches in the boss's head. Family.
That's right. Yeah, come on, bitch. The power of family. Yes. Come on, power of family. Okay, there we go. Come on. That's it. Power of family, baby. Okay, how do I do this? Hiya! Oh, her frontal lobe.
Oh wow! It's Grand Theft Auto 5 in here.
Oh, eat it!
Is Spider-Man 2 gonna have free-form switching characters?
Yeah, there we go. We did it. We beat the game. Power of family. That's the power of family for you. Don't keep me in the dark this long, man.
Well, he's got. You gotta make sure you.
Oh, let's go! I called it! Yeah! That's right! I fucking called it! Let's go! Makoto's the owner of the empty lot! Oh, that's... Yeah! Let's go! I called it! Oh, that feels good! That's vindication right there! Holy shit! Fucking called it! Let's go!
That long pause before he starts. You can.
Yeah, we're gonna lose.
You see the image, you can hear it.
Oh, we won! Oh! There truly is a god.
Man, Chang has experienced high tide.
He made me experience high tide, man. Yeah, let's go! I won! I-chan, you were amazing! I know you weren't doing too well, but I-chan, you did great! None of that CG crap, no. Our man Nolan, he perfectly recreated the actual nuclear bomb. Why is the sexy saxophone music playing with this little girl? Stop it, game! Stop! No!
Out of this house. Out of this house.
Out of this house! Out of this house! Bad! No! I'm going to give you my most important thing. Little girl. No.
She's gonna give
No.
No, you're.
I know it's the car, but still, though, it's like, with the sexy saxophone music going on, it's like, no.
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 Oh, wait.
Here you go. What a pain. You alright, lady? This is gonna get ugly, so you should take a step back. Thank you. Baseball bat.
Kingus, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's just
Slap it on with the Midas Zeus.
slap it on with a Midas Zeus.
Gotta be patient. Calm down.
Okay. I just brought up the gun and they went flying. Just, oh yeah, you want to deal with us? We'll see about that. Just bring out the gun. I see you're here, the evil black writing on the wall. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. This is your fault. If I destroyed Eggman Windmill Village, none of this would be happening.
Some creep called Starlin made him evil again. Nobody could have seen that coming.
Excuses.
No, I'm dealing with it too. I'm infected, see?
I'm not gonna lie, that fucking line fucking pisses me off. It's what you deserve. Fuck you!
I heard you fucking slam something.
That was my water bottle. I fucking chucked it across my room. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I could taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to carry
as I watch. Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine.
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away and face this day with me. With me. Face the day with me. Oh! There we go. Oh! Oh shit, we brought up Mike Tyson! We brought up Mike Tyson, she bit his ear off! I put my... Take that! I put the ear! Did you see his body fucking fly? Just, Oh, hello. That's a big-ass rat. Holy shit. Did you see how big that rat was? Oh my goodness. Got a splinter from the Ninja Turtles going on here.
So it's Best Actor.
Best Actor? Okay. Who are our nominees?
Okay, Best Actor. We got, Brendan Fraser.
Come on!
Bill Nye, Colin Farrell, and Paul Mescal. One guy. Come on, Brendan.
Come on!
And Austin Butler.
Oh,
Yeah,
Austin Butler
yeah.
too. They're all pretty good choices. Yeah. What route are we doing? We pretty much beat we pretty much did all the main routes. So right now we're just trying to fill up all the squares, and then we're gonna fill up all the circles. So right now we're doing 2 neutral missions, and then the third mission we're gonna do evil to get that last square. Predator 1, Chelsea!
Wow.
No?
Wait.
Wait.
Let me confirm.
Confirm.
Because I think I'm a bit like
behind
from Chelsea.
Okay.
But wait, let me just make sure.
Fine. Oh my gosh. Not yet. Damn it, Chelsea! Don't get my hopes up like that. Chelsea, I was so excited. I was like, oh my gosh. Alright. There we go. I am back. And I got food. I should trip on the stairs, actually. While I was going down to get some food, I tripped on the stairs, actually, so there was that. Then to make things worse, I stubbed my toe going up. So am I okay? I'm fine, Chelsea. Luckily, when I fell down the flight of stairs, luckily I was pretty much close to the bottom. So I'm not gonna tumble down or anything like John Wick. I just fell on my butt and it's like, ah. Did the food spill? No, I put down the food on my desk right now, and then I don't know. I guess my foot hit something. Probably hit the corner of the tape on my desk, and it's like, ah! I stubbed my toe. So for a good chunk, I was actually just in my room right now. I was just in pain, like, ah, my foot. I was Peter, just. Anyways, I'm back. I'm feeling better now. I got fried rice. There's some fried rice, so I'm gonna eat that. Alright. Where did I leave off? Ah, right here. Whoa. Everything good on your end?
What? On my end?
Yeah, well, it sounds like you're bumping your mic.
I'm fine.
It sounds like you're breathing really heavily into it.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, are you messing with your mic right now?
No.
Huh. That's weird.
Are you hearing it now?
Not really. Maybe see if you have background noise turned off on Discord.
What is this?
You're better.
Alright.
Alright. Where do we leave off? Alright. This is strange. That single thought has graced my mind a countless number of times since my life here began. Feels like an easy way to discard a troubling question, as if simply labeling something with those 3 words will make it all go away. Or at least not worth thinking about any further. My life before my heart attack feels more blurry every time I try to remember it, and my mind struggles to keep up with all the events suddenly happening around me since. I heard somewhere that this is what it feels like to be left stranded in a country with only the most basic understandings of the local language. Indeed, when I think about it, that seems a marvelously apt analogy for what's happening to me right now. But such situations are supposed to make you very capable in that language, very fast, and you're forced to learn in order to survive. Put another way, the situation becomes sink or swim. I wonder if I really managed to swim after all this time. The exams are stressing me out a lot, even though they're finally coming to an end. But I remain in Muto's favor, and I have some direction for my future now. If I keep using that stupid, meaningless phrase, this is strange. Life is strange. I kind of want to stream that game. No.
Oh, what game?
Life is strange. That way I can rewind time. I can rewind time and watch Chloe shoot herself. It really is amazing how fast one comes to accept being surrounded by people with sometimes incredibly jarring disabilities and conditions. So much so that I really wonder why I feel so much like a foreigner. It certainly isn't for a lack of socialization or friends. I come to know most of my classmates on first name terms. Ooh, and known a few others around the school. Yay! Whether they're missing an arm or a leg, the students here are just like anyone else of their age. I can navigate the halls that I once lost myself in with ease. I had not expected to ever have. Thanks to the school's logical layout, I can engage my teachers in comfortable discussion. I swirl around gently the tea in my cup, the reflected image of my face becoming distorted by the moving liquid. This is strange. I used to hate drinking tea. Maybe I'm drinking too much. The familiar sound of china rattling around from a teacup touching my accompanying saucer rings out. Is something the matter? Ah, don't worry, it's nothing. Hey, we're in a tea party with the girls. Girls, you don't mind if I eat some of this fried rice, do you? Thank you, girls. I take a long sip of the tea in front of me as the girls do. I'm just whiling away the time in Lilly's room sipping tea with her and Hanako. Feels familiar, almost nostalgic. So, how's the newspaper club going, Hanako? I want to know too. It sounds like it would be quite interesting. Hanako's face turns down the attention placed upon her. Her smile belies the fact that she generally likes being the center of interest for the two of us. It's good. I think I'm getting better at it. Naomi and a couple of friends handle most of the jobs, getting stories and stuff. I just do the computer things like putting the stories together and getting it printed. It's nice since I can sit and concentrate. I see how Lilly's low-tech nature isn't shared by Hanako. While sitting in a room compiling other people's newspaper articles into documents doesn't strike me as overly outgoing, it's heartening to see her widen her circle of friends. Baby steps, I guess. It's probably been much to expect her to become a socialite like Lilly. How are you finding Naomi? I've heard she can be quite troublesome at times. And Lilly's going into her muttering mode over Hanako. Letting go of her is something she's had to learn. Hanako scratches her cheek, thinking on her answer. Naomi's nice. She's a bit loud sometimes and tiring, but she's really helpful. Her friends are really nice too. That's wonderful to hear, Hanako. I'm glad you found a source of such enjoyment. Lilly's smile is warm and genuine, but I can sense a touch of wistfulness to it as well. Hanako seems to miss that entirely, but I don't think for a second that I'm imagining it. I suppose it's because I've slowly come to pay more and more attention to everything going on around me. With things seemingly happening faster and faster, it feels like I'll miss something if I'm not as observant as possible. For exams, my newfound love, trying to fit in some studying regarding my option for college and university, and my heart condition applying to brakes on everything at irritably random times, my brain's been in overdrive recently. It makes me appreciate the rare quiet times such as these. I guess that's why Lily came to appreciate her weekly walks to the convenience store and her tea parties with Hanako, despite her like of being surrounded by the others. To give her a moment of peace in a chaotic, busy life. Thank God exams are over, eh? The comment draws an earnest chuckle from both of the girls. Seems like everybody's been a lot happier since the exams ended last week. Woohoo! Exams are bullshit. Give me 1 more second, girls. Let me take another bite of my fried rice. Alright. Alright. So, what are you doing for the summer holidays, Hanako? I mean, only. I quickly count the days in my head. Today's Monday. School finishes on Saturday. 5 days to go, after all. Oh my gosh! A whole week of just exams? Oh wait, exams are over, though. Oh, but still, though. Ugh.
I was thinking of traveling, just around a bit. There are a lot of places I want to see, and I think I have enough money to pay for the bus and train rides. Naomi and one of the other girls in the newspaper club said they might come along too. Her look indicates she's given the matter quite a lot of thought. I'm kind of surprised that she's contemplating something like this. It seems she's really become intent on striking out on her own. Is there anywhere in particular you're thinking of going? I was thinking that Kyoto sounds nice. I think I'll try to go to a few places, though.
Blade nods in approval, happy with Hanako's plans. While I cast my eyes to Lily, I refrain from asking the same question. She's been evasive with her plans for the future for a long time now, but I never seem to get a good time to broach the subject alone with her. Every time that it comes up in a conversation, it feels like she's either unsure of herself or simply dodging a question. It's troubling. Be sure to call sometime while you're out and about. I gave you my number before, right? Hanako gives a quick nod, a happy smile on her face. Yeah! It's strange to see how happy some people seem when they have a goal to work towards. Yuko seems to brighten whenever university aspirations are brought up, and now Hanako's just the same. So why do I still feel uncertainty? And why Lily too? Relationships really can be irritatingly troublesome sometimes.
Oh, what time is it?
Huh? Oh, it takes me a second to remember, that Lilly's clock doesn't have any visual feedback. I really should know, given how many times I've been in a room. Nevertheless, I take a watch from my back and quickly check it, the reason for her asking becoming clear. It's 20 past 10, nearly curfew. Hanako raises to her feet, dusting herself off and kneading her gown after doing so.
I better be going then. Good night, Lily. Hisao. Sleep well, Hanako.
See you tomorrow. And with that, she walks to the door and quietly makes her exit. Silence. This seems to be happening more and more between Lily and me recently. After a few seconds, I finally find something to talk about. Oh yeah, I talked to Muto on Friday and finally checked out some guides on college and how to apply for it.
That's good news. If you're going to be applying for colleges, I assume you have some in mind for what you might do in the future?
I think I've settled on becoming a science teacher. It's going to take a while to get through university and everything to be qualified, but I think it'll be worth it. Lily's face brightens considerably at the news. I suppose with her wish to become a teacher, she's delighted I take some kind of path. So if you decide on a career of teaching, I think that path suits you most excellently, Hisao. Hell yeah, she approves. You know what else I approve? This fried rice that I'm eating. Really want me to share, Chelsea? No! It's my food. She get her own. Alright. I smile or not. This time, even if she can't see me doing it, I know she feels it. Ah, damn. I imagine Muto would have taken to the news well. Well, that's one word for it. Hey, Lily. Yes? I know you want to be a teacher, but... For a second, I wonder really I should ask the question on my mind, but let's quickly brush aside by the fact that this is rather late to have second thoughts. Surely you don't still think I'd be offended by something regarding my blindness? Her accusing tone is betrayed by her grinning face, amused at my awkwardness in raising the topic. Some things never change. Good point, I guess. I was just wondering whether or not being blind would be a hindrance. What were your ambitions to become a teacher and all? She looks mildly surprised before giving the question some thought. I refuse to think she's never actually pondered this issue before. I wonder... Hisao, could you close your eyes for a moment? Oh, okay. Raising an eyebrow, I do as she suggests. I have no idea what she has in mind. My questions only increase as I peek out from one eye.
Chase, just in case Apache...
Just in case? What, this is like, alright, I'm closing my eyes, now what? Oh my gosh!
Yeah, you don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Could happen. Apache's, you know, Nick.
Hey, Chuck.
Whoa.
Okay, so far so good though. Taking the black ribbons she usually wears from her hair from the cabinet beside her bed, she advances towards me while running it through her fingers to remove any stray hairs remaining on the piece of cloth. Oh gosh, you blind! No! Hey, Lily! We already went through these weird stuff with Shizune. She's a freak. Now turns out you're a freak too?
Chase, I'm serious.
Oh god.
Apache's, you know, hey, Chuck.
Oh my gosh. I suddenly click onto her attention as I feel the black stripe make contact with my face, wrapping around my head and over my eyes. What is this for? So far so good though. It's a little test, Hisao. Since you seem to be wondering, I'll let you see things as I do for a time. Huh. So that's what this is about. Well, to be honest, this sounds kind of fun. Childish, rather silly to anyone who would be watching, but silly fun never hurt anyone. Alright. I stand up with a heave, my hands quickly moving out in front of me to warn me of any obstacles. Okay. Now what? Now touch me. Damn it! If you say so. Now then. Alright. Where is she? Where is she? Oh gosh.
I was right, wasn't I?
Well, I don't know yet. We don't know if this is gonna lead to, you know, sexy time or not. I slowly make my way forward towards the sound of Lilly's voice. My walking speed could barely be even called a shuffle. The entire experience feeling alien enough that I don't want to risk inadvertently tripping over anything, such as her table on her haphazard piles of book. Something yet cold, solid, brushes against my left leg. Further inspection reveals it to be Lilly's bed. Okay, so far so good. I move onwards, find myself thankful that Lilly's room is so neat and tidy. Even a pile of books she has are generally kept close to the wall and well out of harm's way. Okay. The hard while pressing against my outstretched hands makes me furrow my brow in frustration. Hey Lily, where are you? What are you doing over there? I'm over here. Lily's, come on, Hisao. Channel your inner daredevil. Use hearing. Lily's voice comes from the other side of the room, far from where it was before, even to my untrained ears. If she's going out of her way to avoid me reaching her, then is this just a game to her? A quick question, Nick. Real quick tangent. You know how in the Daredevil movie, Ben Affleck, like he's like echolocation and like as a visual aid, it shows like like a quote unquote like how he sees things.
Yeah.
Is that true in the comic as well?
Changis, yeah, that's radar. Yeah, he has a radar sense.
Ah.
He has it in the Netflix series too.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, he's always had it. That's his power.
Okay. Yeah, but this Netflix...
That's why he's such a good lawyer. Like a really good lawyer.
But this Netflix series have him have wake me up playing and then what? Every time I look, and it's just Ben Affleck.
Oh, this time I can't believe I couldn't see.
It's just Ben Affleck in the bathtub, just staring into blank space. Just
He's not even in the bathtub. He's just staring at a wall, which is even better. That had to have been intentional.
Oh, you know that's intentional, man.
One thing I think they should have done with the movie, though, is it's like that the echolocation is blue.
Mm-hmm.
It really should be red.
Ah.
Because
he's red.
That's because that is how he actually sees it. It's red, rather than he sees it in like this Fireman cartoon. He sees it in the Netflix series, and one of the reasons why is because to him he sees a world on fire.
Oh, like hell, because he's. I get it, like hell, Daredevil. Okay. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Also, Hubert's second favorite Marvel hero is Daredevil.
Okay. Okay, we were watching the Daredevil series, I remember, and I think we actually I think we were on the second episode.
Continue. Yes, we do have to continue that series. So Changis. Other than Godzilla and the Hulk, Hubert models himself off of 3 heroes. Daredevil, Nightwing, and I don't think I need to tell you the other one. Do I have to?
No.
Okay. Because you should know at this point.
Yeah, I know.
Crashes into the tree. That shit hurted!
Hubert, are you alright? I didn't know.
That shit hurted!
I didn't know the wind hurt. Alright.
I heard the wind, but I didn't think the wind would hurt.
Lilly's voice comes from the other side of the room, far from where it was before, even to my untrained ears. If she's going out of her way to avoid me reaching her, then... Oh, wait, we read that. Of course.
Apache Xeno Chuck.
Hold on, not yet. We're still in the safe. Of course it is. Compared to a life where even the concept of sight is an abstract one, a few minutes in a blindfold are nothing. I guess she made it her point. She's more than capable of navigating her room, and further, I see how independent she is when she's compared to many of the others in Yamaku. Well, even if this is just a game, I may as well play it wholeheartedly. With a pace much quicker than before, I moved towards the source of her voice, deftly sidestepping the table in the center of the room thanks to remembering its position. It's about memory. I got you now! She gives an impish giggle. One just long enough to work out she's passing just beside me. I quickly turn around and face the new direct... That table wasn't there before. Ow! 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 Oh, never mind. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good. No nudity just yet. I slowly sit up next to the table, raising my blindfold as I rub my aching head. Ow! I give an irrational kick to the table that's sitting just in front of where I felt. Not like pointless, but that thing deserved it. Fuck you, table! Okay, we're in the clear. Hisao? Lily's still standing just to my side, obviously unsure of what's befallen me. Sorry, I kind of fell over. Are you hurt? My head hurts, but I think I'm okay. I think the table moved in order to trip me over. She giggles as she walks over and takes a seat beside me, her head resting on my own. I suppose that's the end of that then. I think so. I also think I get to the point. I wish it didn't involve such a headache. Listen looks blank. Point? And I return an extraordinarily flat look. That was just for fun? I just thought it might ease you up a little about the subject. You always seem to tiptoe around it after all. In regard to teaching, sight isn't that important. There are plenty of classes taught me by entirely blind teachers, and more than enough resources for me to learn the subject.
If a blind guy can become a lawyer by day and a vigilante by night, I'm pretty sure you're fine, Lily.
You could be like Donnie Yen and John Wick.
Or Daredevil.
Hmm.
Lily, activate your Daredevil powers.
Well, Daredevil doesn't kill. I'm assuming Lily doesn't want to kill. If you did want to kill, then you could be like Donnie Yen and John Wick 4, where you uppercut a guy while shooting him at the same time with a gun. Hey, wait, hold on, I forget. Have you seen John Wick 4 yet, Nick?
I haven't even seen. Well, I've seen John Wick. Well, I've seen most of John Wick. I gotta watch John Wick movies, Chance.
Oh god.
No, I think I've seen John Wick 1.
Oh god.
I'll remember.
Okay, you know what? Give me a second. Give me a second here. Let me see. Let me put in Keynote. Okay, I already pinned out. We watch all the John Wick movies. What's our schedule this week again? Real quick, let me see.
I felt that the schedule was gonna change as soon as I said that. I'm doing something Thursday.
Okay, Thursday. Well, I have 2 Yakuza 0 streams, so I can make one of them shorter and then the other one a little longer.
Which ones?
Tomorrow and Friday are 2 Yakuza streams.
I'm probably doing something tomorrow.
So Friday?
I guess.
Alright, then you know what? Then, wait, let me put in Kino real quick. I see Knott's online too, so let me ask him as well. Hold on. I'm asking, when do you want... Hold on, what time? Let's see. First, I gotta ask him, are you available Friday? I wanna show Nick John Wick. You're available. What time you want to watch it? Actually, you know what? I'll just ask if he's available. So, I want to show Nick John Wick. All right, there we go. I'm gonna ask him, and if so, then Friday will be a shorter Yakuza stream. It'll be a short, maybe 2 hours around there, and then after that, I'm gonna show you John Wick.
Alright.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you haven't seen John Wick, man. Alright. Real quick, I'm just scraping my bowl for a little last scoop of fried rice. Alright. 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 There we go. Let me just put this bowl aside. I don't need you anymore. Hiya. Alright. Hold on. Alright. Where's my mouse? In regard to teaching, sight isn't that important. Oh, we read that already. It's as simple as that, really. I slump my shoulders and give a snort of amusement. I understand. I guess we'll both just have to work to reach our goals then. What is it? Oh, she moving in for the kiss. She moving in for the kiss. Okay, that's my lead. Nay, Chuck. Whoa. Okay, so far so good. It's just a kiss. It's just a kiss. The feeling of her hand against my bare skin is enough to make my heart suddenly accelerate. It's just a kiss for now.
For now.
Oh, so she's in that kind of mood again. Whoa, Hisao! Well, I'm hardly one to complain. She does generally like this. Even with all my medications, my libido is thankfully still intact. Alright, come on. Okay, so far so good. Eventually we break out from one another. The room silent, but for our breathing. Hey, Hisao? Yeah? I don't suppose you can wear the blindfold again. She is into the freaking stuff. Lily, no! We have to deal with this with Shizune. Why are you a freak in the bed too? Oh boy. Alright.
Friends!
Oh my gosh, this is an actual line from... Hold on, I can uncensor for now. This is... this is an actual line. I suppose she wants to introduce me to sex through her eyes as well. Just to find out what I'll be like to her to act while hampered by the blindfold. Now I'm going... Lily, I'm going to tell...
Now you'll know what... Now you know...
Oh, what were you gonna say?
Like for me when I have an orgasm. now you'll know what it'll be like for me for when I have an orgasm.
Alright, we're blindfolded again. We're good for now. With a measure of unease, tempered by curiosity, I do as she says. Lower the blindfold over my eyes. The world becomes dark once again. Okay. Oh. I reflexively tense as I feel Lily's hand gently brush the side of my face, entirely unable to anticipate her touch. Oh gosh, she's touching me! Oh gosh! Ooh, I really...
Chance, at this point you should probably just keep me up, just in case.
I suppose. But I still want people to at least see what I'm reading, just for now.
But you're gonna be reading what the...
Well, when we get to the actual sex scene, then I'm gonna cover up, and then I'm not even gonna read that. We're just gonna skip forward because I don't need to read erotic fan fiction. I really need to.
Just wait until someone makes an erotic fan fiction of us, probably by Chelsea. What?
Yeah, let's be honest, it'll probably be her.
Chance, if come the day when we actually become popular enough, somehow. And someone actually makes an erotic fan fiction of us. Do you want to read it?
It depends. I don't know. I have certain quotas. One, if I do read an erotic fan fiction, it's gotta be I don't want any fucking like weird shit. Like I'm talking about weird shit like, well, to quote Cranky Kong, inflation! You have the power!
Yeah,
God.
no, that's yuck.
Yeah. So no, nothing like that. Also, I demand to be the top.
No, fuck you.
No, Nick! Come back! I need you! We're gonna... have a much smaller body than you. I'm Asian. If you're the top, you're gonna kill me. I'm a tiny Asian man, Nick. You're a big white guy who's like, I don't know how tall you are, but I'm pretty sure you're taller than me. I'm a fucking 5'4" Asian man. I'm gonna die. I really need to get used to more content like this. Even after weeks we've been going out, it isn't natural for me as it is for her.
Hold up, the sensor's down.
Hold on. Silence. Lily? Shh. Okay. I obediently follow her instruction, quietly listening, trying to make out something. Anything that's happening around me. Okay. Compared to before when I was chasing Lily, the need to carefully navigate the room's obstacles is now gone. I can now take time and concentrate much harder on listening. Okay. It takes a while, but I can evidently pick out the soft sound of her breathing in the otherwise dead silent room. In, out. In, out. Measuring against my own breathing, I realize that's definitely deeper than normal especially for her. Oh, she real horny now. Oh gosh, she got the horny breathing. Another sound makes its way to my ears. One that I can't identify immediately. I don't think I've heard it before, but okay. My heart skips a beat as I realize the source. My hand almost reflexes reaching out towards it. Her face feels softer than usual under my touch. Her head just barely turning acknowledgments towards the fingers on her cheek. Hisao? Oh. 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 Wait, what's happening? Oh, wait. Here we go. Oh, the embarrassed face. Oh, well, I gulp a moment and try to calm down. I need all the customers I can to muster while I'm in this order to fully take in my surroundings. Alright. After a few deep breaths, I think I managed to collect myself. With touch so light that it wouldn't disturb a feather, I start to move my hand down her. Okay! Alright. Not touching the xeno sensor or anything else. He's moving his hand down. I think I know what his goal is. Alright. If she's like this, then that means she has to be sitting against her bed and facing me now.
It's the time when he touches her penis.
Oh, she caught her hand. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, I worked the blindfolds upwards, brushing out my, okay. Come. Just show us the fucking naked body already! This is fucking I feel like Joe. Get naked, you stupid whore!
Get naked, you strange whore!
This is stupid. I want to talk about vagina! Alright, come on, just... Yep, that's happening. She touching herself. So there we go.
You're out of touch. I'm
out of touch. She touching herself. Alright, come. Okay, yes, I know she's touching. You don't need to describe how she's touching herself. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, she's increasing. Don't tell me she's increasing the speed. Stop. Stop. Oh. Okay, there we go. She finished. Okay. There we go. Gotta go fast, Chelsea. That's right, Lily. Don't worry, Lily. I'll be supportive. I'll sing gotta go fast because you're going faster. Come on, you gotta go fast. You gotta go fast. You gotta go fast. Faster, 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 faster. Moving at the speed of sound, quickest hedgehog around. Get around some situation, stuck in a new location. All right, come on. Oh my gosh, I can see the fucking Nick. This is the only way I'm gonna describe it to you right now. Wow, that's weird. I don't remember there being a leak in this room. Why is there a big puddle on the floor? Alright. Okay, come on. Just do it! I don't need you to describe how you're feeling. If you're gonna do the cha-cha, just do it. Oh my gosh, just do it. Why are you doing it blindfolded again? I told you to keep it on, didn't I? Oh my gosh, she a freak. Oh. Okay, come on. Oh my gosh. Okay, they're going on the bed now. Well, we can't see anything, but they're describing everything. Okay. Okay, now they're going ham. They're going ham. Oh gosh, stop laughing! I told Rin it's not that small. Stop laughing. All right. Okay, yes, we know you both are turned on. You don't need to describe it to me. Wow, so we're Nick, what happened right now? We're literally getting a fucking sex scene, but we can't see shit because we're blindfolded. So
wow.
So the visual novel is fucking describing in vivid details the act of sex right now. Fucking wild. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You don't stop describing it to me. Just finish. Finish already. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know you think she smells lovely. Oh my gosh. Stop moaning. Oh, okay. Now the heart's starting to take effect. Our sex session was unfortunately it was interrupted by the fact that we're having another heart attack.
Oh.
What the fuck? Wait, we're gonna go from oh my gosh to chest pain. Well, I'm still keeping this up because she can still be fucking naked. Oh my gosh. All right, come on. Oh no, she's not naked. She still got her fucking shirt on. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay, finally, they got their clothes back on. Oh my gosh. Killer mood? I know, Chelsea. Man, it's so weird. So far, this has been one of the best, at least so far as we can tell. This has been one of the better relationships going on in this game. In the visual novel, but at the same time, it's interesting how
This is, I would honestly, I'm actually honestly gonna say, I think this is the weakest Hisao's physically been in this route. He had some trouble with Shizune, but other than that, they got through it. But then here, he's having the most difficulties. It's so weird. All right. She's okay. You got her clothes put back on. Approaching carefully, she feels out the edge of the low table before taking a seat next to me, putting her arms around my chest. I'm sorry, Hisao. I shouldn't have pushed my desires onto you. You don't need to apologize. I'd normally be fine. You've seen that much before. I guess I shouldn't have tried to push myself so far. My eyelids feel heavy. Calmly sitting next to her like this is probably letting the adrenaline working itself out of my system, letting my mind relax. So, that's why you never took the lead? I guess it's a good thing you like to, huh? The joke seems to lighten her expression a little, a fact which helps me feel less uneasy about my unreliable self. At least it wasn't a seizure. That'd be real bad. Yeah! I know. Lily's head comes to rest on my shoulder as I struggle to keep my eyes open, with more difficulty after each blink. I feel completely drained. It's okay, Hisao. It's all okay. No sooner does she say this, a small, quiet tune escapes her lips. Entirely too tired to think. All I can do is listen to her soft humming. It's a soft, melancholic tune. It sounds familiar, but the more I try to remember its origin, the least I'm able to concentrate. The feeling and scent of her head gently resting on my shoulder and her warm body against my sides are soothing. The soft humming of her voice too relaxes my mind as much as her warmth relaxes my muscles. This singular quiet moment, after all this fracas, it makes me realize just how exhausted I've become. I can feel my eyelids slowly become heavier and heavier. Even with the chaos before, I wish the moment would last forever. Leigh and I together share a single, solitary occasion together, just as we used to. But if that's the case, why does she feel further away than she's ever felt before? Fracas? I think it just means, all the hoopla, Chelsea. Well, that got sad. Admittedly, not gonna lie, that got sad. I don't want to be sad. I need to cheer up. Cheer me up. So tell me something to cheer me up, Nick.
I spilled spot remover on my dog and that was gone.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Alright. What about Fracas food? I don't.
Fracas is the name of a Transformer character.
It is?
Yeah. I think he's actually Scourge's Titan Master.
Oh, let me see. Fracas. Transformers.
Yes. He was his Titan Master, Target Master in G1, and his Titan Headmaster in Titan's Return.
Hey, real quick, Nick, just real quick tangent. Have you noticed that every major iteration of Scourge is significantly different from the other?
Yeah.
G1, he's
I don't know what he's supposed to turn into, but like, you know, he's like a, you know.
So he was actually originally supposed to turn into like a hovercraft, like a sand speeder. But so he was essentially like a hovering land vehicle before they decided, let's just have him fly.
Let's just have him fly.
Space boat.
Yeah. And then Robots in Disguise, Scourge is, you know, a clone of Optimus. And then in Cybertron, Scourge is he doesn't even turn into a vehicle. He's a dragon. Yeah. Like, I honestly, Rise of the Beast Scourge is probably the closest to Robots in Disguise Scourge. You know, they both turn into trucks. But even then,
he's not even a clone of Optimus.
Yeah. But also kind of like G1 Scourge, though, he's also, you know, tied to Unicron.
Yeah.
So I don't know, that's interesting. How every major iteration of Scourge and Transformers so far has been vastly different.
If I had a nickel for every time a character named Scourge was a dark recolor of our main hero, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but I'm honestly shocked it happened twice.
I know. Scourge, Green Sonic, Chelsea? No, that's a completely different Scourge. We're talking about Transformer Scourge.
But that's where my second nickel comes from.
Yeah, no, it's just, I just find that really interesting how Scourge, every major depiction is vastly different. I think that's actually kind of neat, though. That's kind of neat how every Scourge is different. You know. Alright. Where were we? Oh, yeah. A loud clatter of books falling into a return slot abruptly breaks the grip of silence over the school library. It's become a habit for me to come to the library at least once a week. Not only does the reading itself keep me busy, but discussing books with Hanako and Lily also does. Obviously startled, Yuko suddenly twists towards the direction of the noise. Ah, Yuko! I thought her used to people dropping books by now, since she does work here. Oh, hello, Hisao. I'm back again. It takes me a moment to respond. My mind still distracted by the familiar melody of Lily's humming. It's hardly left my ears in the several days it's been since I fell asleep to it. Huh? Oh, yeah, just return some books I borrowed. She casts her eyes downwards, presumably to the bin the books dropped into. You're a very happy reader, aren't you? It's become a bit of a routine now. Best of time, at least. I wish I had free time to pass. From smart talk to depression in less than 5 seconds. I think that's a new record for her. She seems a bit down in general today, even compared to normal. Considering she's had to work 2 jobs just to support herself, I could see how that would take a toll on her lifestyle. As you come to think of it, to pay for a job here couldn't be all that bad. The idea of staff in such a prestigious private school going hungry strikes me as counterintuitive. Working 2 jobs must take a lot of time. I probably never manage it. You're lucky being a student. Do you think you'll ever be able to go to university? If she's asking, then I guess the expected result of having this kind of education. Private schools like this don't exactly come cheap. I guess I have the money. I think. I got plans. Waspinator has plans! Which will require going to one, and my grades aren't good enough. It's more a matter of how I'll pay to do so. University costs so much that I'm having to work 2 jobs to afford to enter it. Paying for daily expenses too makes it a lot harder. If you're reading this much, though, that means you're doing well in school, right? Interesting logical jump. Not altogether wrong one, though. I suppose so. I didn't find any of the exams very hard, except for maybe 1 or 2. Do you mind if I ask what studies you're pursuing in university? Yuko appears to genuinely brighten up at the question. Anthropology, to be specific. I'm specializing in history of classical era Athenian civilization and democracy. She really seems to know her stuff. Such enthusiasm is to be admired. It's nice to see her genuinely excited about something. I guess even somebody like Yuko can be happy if she has a visible road ahead of her. That's good to hear. Oh! Both of us jump at the sudden interruption coming from my pocket. Apologizing profusely, and quickly shuffling into the hallway. As I fumbled the cover of my mobile phone, I glanced at the screen. I stayed up one night playing with tarot cards. I got a full house and 4 people dead. Stephen Wright. Thank you, not. Alright, who's calling me? Weird. Some mobile number I don't recognize. Considering I can count the number of people with my number on one hand, I briefly wonder if some telemarketer that lucked out. Hello? You sound like Kai speaking. Jeez, pick up faster next time. Anyway, guess who? Oh, it's Akira. Oh, wait, no, it's Misha. Fuck. I don't know why. Damn it. Hey, Misha, didn't expect you to call me. Huh? You actually thought. Oh, no, it was Akira. Huh? You was actually think I sounded like, huh? Not at all, Akira. I remember giving you my number, though, so I thought I'd mess with you. Oh, that. I got Lily to give it to me. Not hard. She positively brims with pride and disappointment. She's trying to get me caught up in her pace, I know it. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that the two would share my number, though, given how close they are. What's up? You're free right now? I guess why? Could you meet me at the park in town? Just want to talk to you about some stuff. Is that an invitation to a date? What? Of course not! She sounds suddenly crestfallen. Her previous teasing nature... Oh, it's more like, what? Of course not. Her previous teasing nature having instantaneously left. It seems strange for her. Anyway, I don't see why not. When do you want to meet? Kind of. Now-ish. Wait, right now? But it's... The dead silence suddenly coming from the phone announces the fact that she has unceremoniously hung up. For a long time, I just stand there staring at the call-ended message on the screen, while replaying the conversation in my head. What the hell, Akira? Throwing a glance down the street, I cross the road and step into the park. I've learned to pace myself on such walks, mostly because of Lilly's lower speed during our forays into town. It means I have to consciously slow myself down. That aside, I hope Lily didn't expect me to immediately prompt. I mean, Akira! Oh, there's Akira. She's drinking a beer. Only takes a couple seconds to spot her, waiting on a bench with a can of beer in her hand. The look she gives me as I walk lacks any hint of acknowledgement or greeting. What's with that look? I needn't have come, you know. I knew you would. You're that kind of person after all. I lower my brow at her remark as she disposes of the can, empty by the time I arrived, and metallic clatter rings out. Akira takes a seat on the old wooden bench, and I follow her lead. She takes another can of beer from beside her and opens it up before speaking, taking a large gulp. He seems to really like that stuff. I suppose I don't need to ask what this is about, or rather, who it's about. I've heard from Lily that you asked about a family. Share more than phone numbers, that's for sure. I'd probably be very worried right now if it weren't for the total lack of malice in her voice. Rather, her tone sounds almost wistful. Idle curiosity, mostly. I have to admit, I never would have guessed you two were half Scottish. I'm Scottish! She gives us a wry chuckle of amusement. I've heard that before, trust me. A small smile falls from her face, her eyes looking ahead distantly. Aside from the occasional elderly couple talking as they slowly walk the meandering paths and the odd aging car, it's pleasantly quiet. She didn't tell you everything though, did she? It was pretty brief. Her parents live in Scotland, she hasn't met them since she was 12, she wants to meet them again. It's always surprised me how devoted she is to her parents, for all the good they does. The way she says it sounds almost derisive. She gives a small sigh as to quickly brush the feelings away. I think it's wrong that only one company makes the game Monopoly. Stephen Wright. Thank you, Not. Why do you think they left, Hisao? Why do I think they left? From what Lily told me, it was because of work. Because a pretty decently paying job was involved as well, given the way your parents seem to live. So they went to a private school, that's why She carries herself with airs and grace of the upper class. Since the business in Inverness boomed, our father decided to move directly to the same city as his headquarters. That's just the conclusion I thought you'd come to, though. They're too good-natured. You don't think they left for their career? I'm sitting here bitching to you about it. What do you think? Yamako Academy. I just felt that place was kinda creepy. It was an isolated hideaway for those proper society they don't want to see nor hear. They probably just ruled the fact that Lily wasn't old enough to be shoved there by the time they left. Oh. Long silence follows her abrupt and very harsh criticism of her own parents in Yamaku. Lily's blindness is hardly something that could be ignored for a high-class family attempting to keep up appearances, much less so when lucrative offers on the table. Eventually, Akira gives a derisive snort. Her feelings come to a head. Moving to secure a financial future with his new job posting. Even at the time, I hardly believed it. I want to simply be an avenue for everything. I tried to steer this. So you stay in Japan with Lily, then? Either way, I stay with her. Or she want to live with an ailing grandmother and grandfather. What about Shizune's family? If you're cousins, then our fathers hate each other. I wouldn't be surprised. I've met Shizune's dad. He's a fucking piece of work. I'd have been more than happy to tell them to go screw themselves and live with them anyway, but Lily wouldn't have wanted that. I also have an offer for a job right then, so we did our best to keep our parents' house in proper shape, tried to continue our lives as if they never left. So you just live by yourselves? Basically. Lily had school and I had my job, so we weren't exactly languishing. With her schooling, her study, having to do chores while I worked, though, I can't help feeling like I failed her. In the end, I tried to be there for her and screwed it up. Expecting a 19-year-old to be a mother for a blind child. It's ridiculous. So Lily and Akira lived alone after their parents moved, with Lily largely taking care of herself. I guess that explains her apparent independence compared to many in Yamaku. I may have lived alone much of my time since both my parents worked, but that's just something entirely it's separate. Sorry for making you listen to my moaning as how. I don't mind at all, but why are you telling me all this? No, I was curious. Context, I suppose. Life isn't a fairy tale, Hisao. Some people have to learn that the hard way. She takes a long drink from the can in her hand, her face becoming more depressed and distant. I broke up with my boyfriend a few days ago. After I leave, we're not going to be able to see each other again. That's how life is. You can't just set your life up and expect it to stay that way forever. Sometimes stuff happens that you have to roll with, even if it means hurting yourself or others. She takes a long breath before looking up the bright orange sky. Damn. If I smoked, I could take a nice long drag out right now and look kinda cool. I want to respond, to help her whatever way I can, but I feel utterly useless. This kind of situation is the one I've never been in. I simply don't have the experience to say anything meaningful to comfort her. Akira looks over, heavily picks up on this, much to my embarrassment. It must look pretty pathetic right now. Worrying about this with someone I barely know. Hardly. And I'm pretty much an expert on looking pathetic. Heh. She gives a chuckle. It's the act of feeling like a personal victory for me. You're a good kid, Hisao. When I said I approved you of being with my sister, I wasn't joking or just being nice. Ugh. She picks herself up off the seat with a grunt, one that seems ill-fitting given her age, and throws the now empty can into the bin after one last swig. It's unfortunate that doesn't really count for much in this world. When I said I was leaving for Scotland, I was doing it because a good position opened up in our company's headquarters. When our folks told me that when we were at the place, though, they also gave Lily a summons to rejoin them in Inverness. Oh. The same family that she reminisced about after Hanako's birthday party.
The same family that left her in a cure to themselves after taking flight to greener pastures. Now I feel stupid for never cornering Lily on what was bugging her. Never considered her if something happened to her during her trip to her family's home at Inverness. And now, a sudden unease grows in my chest. If her family has summoned her to join them in Scotland, all the way on the other side of the earth, has she accepted? Lily hasn't told me whether she plans to accept, and it seems she hasn't told you either. That's why I called you down here to talk this out. Context. Sit back. My feelings of worry and frustration no doubt written all over my face. Lily's a strong person, Sal, but she's not infallible. I guess it's my job to worry about her, being an older sister, but I think that you deserve to know. I understand. Okay? You sound depressed. No, I'm just thinking. That's good. Thinking is good. Being rash won't get you anywhere. She looks at her watch, barely moving her wrist. I've got to go. You'll be okay? I'll be fine, don't worry. I'll have to talk to Lily about it and get everything sorted out. She gives a smile, but doesn't feel all that genuine or sincere. Really, both of us are dancing around the fact that Lily's on the precipice of the biggest decision of her life and is trying to take the entire burden on herself. And part of that burden is the matter of our relationship. By the time I look up, Akira's already walking off with her hand held up. For the first time in a long while, I finally have an answer to something. Perhaps not even that, but at least I now have the right question to ask. Will you leave or stay? Woo! Whoa! That got heavy. Damn. Hurry! Lily! I'm moving as fast as I can. I barely make out Lily's voice over the deafening pounding of the rain. Even though I dislike pulling her around, the situation calls for it. I turn forward, my free hand over my head in futile attempt to keep at least my hair dry. My vision seems to be in grayscale. This really is rotten weather for summer, and the last kind of climate I want for a date. No pity. I haven't checked the weather forecast beforehand. One of the very few times I've ever done so, only for it to say that Sunday afternoon would be fine. Look at Lily. Her shoulders are now completely drenched, with her right hand holding tightly to mine, and the left gripping her retracted cane. This horror downpour came on just as we were between our destination and Yamaku, so we tried rushing the rest of our distance rather than doubling back. Entirely unused to running this fast, Lily's using all her concentration just to avoid tripping over. Hisao, do you know where we're going? Even she's reduced to shouting to try to head over the combined noise of the wind and the rain. The shit! The rest of my voice is completely drowned out by even heavier bursts of rain. The what? The Shanghai! How far is it? It should be far now! Doesn't take long before I call out to her once again. It looks like we're safe! It's just up ahead! I quickly pull up to a stop in front of the familiar exterior, the lantern outside still giving out its reliable glow, waiting for Lily to catch her breath before going in. And ladies first. The tiny bell inside rings out when I hold the door open for her, a smile and a polite nod being my reward before entering myself. As I step in behind her and wipe my feet, only a quick glance is necessary to notice the distinct lack of activity. The Shanghai doesn't seem to get much in the way of patronage, and today is no different. Only a couple tables are occupied. Summoned by the bells ringing, a most expected person comes to greet us. Hi, Yuko! Welcome to the Shanghai. Yuko looks chipper today. Trying to predict her moods is pretty hard, but it's a nice change from the norm. Hello, Yuko. Hey. Good afternoon, you too. She takes a deep bow, somewhat taken aback as she rights herself again and gets a better look at us. What happened to you? You both look... Her eyes drift towards the glass of the door behind us. Oh! Oh dear! Oh, we're inside now, at least. I think that's the most important thing. It's nice and cozy. You're lucky to be working inside today. It has been nice and quiet. I like days like these. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there anything you like? French vanilla tea, please.
I'll have the same.
Alright, coming right up.
She quickly skitters off with a determined look on her face, trying very hard not to forget our orders. If nothing else, she's at least dedicated to her job. I lead Lily to an empty seat before the two of us settle down. As usual, there's a large difference between my exhausted flopping down to my seat and Lily's delicate sliding into hers, her cane set beside her. For a while, I just idly watch the rain falling outside. The occasional person runs down the street trying to stay as dry as possible, hands often tightly gripping a rain-soaked umbrella. Lily just sits as quietly as I, her eyes closed as she intently listens to all that's happening. It's a comfortable, relaxing silence that exists between us, just a type that we often shared together in the past months. For Lily, at least. I can't help replaying the words of her sister in my mind. At times, contrasting both our time spent together since I entered Yamaku, and we've been since we started dating. No matter how much I try, I can't work Lily out. It's as if the harder I try to second-guess her emotions and her potential decision, the more difficult it becomes to reach a clear conclusion. It makes me doubt whether I really ever be able to... It makes me doubt whether I really ever understood her. In the end, I'm going to have to ask, even though I very much want to avoid doing so. You seem quiet today, Hisao. Oh, really? You seem so enthusiastic about taking me out on a date. I assume you had something specific you want to do. No, not really. Just want to spend some time with you. Is that so? There was one thing. A little grin finds its way onto Lily's face, her knowing full well that she's besting me. Makes me what I want to say the more awkward. It was just... Akira and I were talking. Oh? What's with the tone? You two seem to get on well, don't you? Why does she's a pretty cool person to talk to. It'd be nice if any of the teachers were anything like her. Cool. For a moment, I tried to replace her tone of voice, my mouth curling to a smirk as I realized it. You're not jealous, are you? I'm not jealous. After her teasing me over such a thing on our first date, I don't feel too bad having a little laugh at her expense this time around. As we settle down, the only minor distraction from the real point of why I brought Lily here. Don't worry, it's mostly just everyday stuff. And that said, there was something Akira mentioned I wanted to talk to you about. When you went to see your family a while back, she said, Akira told you about my family's summons, hasn't she? Seconds tick while I try to read Lily's face, an odd mixture of feelings written on it. She seems annoyed, but also somewhat confused. Here. Yuko tentatively slides her drinks onto the table, her presence oddly small. As she walks back to the counter after a quick, polite nod, I realize the air between me and Lily is thick, and her expressions are both somewhat pensive. Even though she says I should lead my own life, she still interferes at the worst times. I don't think you should blame Akira here. She's just looking out for you, and it's not like I can't understand her concern over this. Lily's irritation gives way to an awkward, largely unsuccessful attempt to mask her feelings. She really doesn't deal well with being cornered on personal topics. I know, but I just wanted some more time. I knew you'd figure out eventually, but you were intentionally hiding this from me? For how long were you planning to do so? As I said, I simply wanted more time to think it through. I want to be sure of my decision before telling you. What'd you decide to do in the end? I know what I wanted to say, but an awful feeling refuses to leave my gut. My family does still want me to return to them. Akira will be going as well. I can still teach as a career, whether it be here or there. So you're going. How long have you known? I already known you were asked when you first went to Scotland about a month ago. Some time. For her to not only be leaving, but to have been actively hiding her own plans from me, and after aiming for so long to be the one solid pillar of support and reliability I could depend on. It feels as the foundation underneath me is suddenly shifting drastically, much faster than I could adapt to. Perhaps this isn't so much frustration as sheer unease. Lily? I'm sorry. I wanted to think this through completely. I wasn't trying to take advantage of you. Please. I know, Lily. I know. This is just really sudden. I guess that means once you go, we'll be breaking up. For one of the few times I've seen since I met her, she's generally lost for words. She doesn't look surprised. No doubt because the fact had dawned on her once she became sure of her decision. She appears generally unsure how to deal with the situation now that it's in front of her. We could try pursuing a long-distance relationship. You're getting more common these days after all. Even as she says it, the tone of her voice gives away that she doesn't truly believe what she's saying. Lily's far too old-fashioned to be able to cope with a relationship without any kind of physical presence. And even I am to an extent. All we would ever be able to each other would be a voice from the other side of the world. In the end, trying to rationalize everything is futile. Any attempts to try and connect what's happening with the future or past just seems to get more difficult the more I concentrate. These quiet moments, we just walk side by side. The precious time we spent with Hanako and Akira. The casual chatter we had during our lunchtimes. The times we made love. The confessions of our feelings to each other. All pointless. Just a fleeting moment in our young lives. We're just two children pretending to be adults, aren't we? A long silence hangs in the air between us. The noise of the other patrons drinking and talking only makes the situation feel more strange and disconnected. Lily's face remains low, her dejected expression clouding it. I'm sorry, Hisao. A simple apology. No more. She's left entirely without any further response or comment. With a long sigh, I got what's left of my thoughts and asked the final question I have for her. Where will you be going? I'll be leaving with Akira, so it'll be a little less than a week. The beginning of summer holidays? Just a little afterward, yes. Her tone is unusually slow and steady, her apologetic and depressed mood all the more written to her face as she tries to hide it in her voice. In the end, I can't even keep my promise of going to Tanabata with her before she leaves. I look down, seeing my face reflected in the by now lukewarm cup of neglected tea sitting in front of me. And I really thought I left this kind of expression behind. For a while now, I just stared down into the still surface, trying to sort through my emotions to get at what course of action I should take, whether it be right now or in the future. But just as before, the effort is wasted. I glance up to see Lily gently sipping her cool tea without complaint, her face drawn and shoulders slumped. She looks to be deep in thought too, a strangely cold atmosphere coming between us as we isolate ourselves to mull things over. Even as Lily's cup slowly empties, mine remains untouched. It's a long time before I noticed the rain dying down. Outside and a few other patrons of the Shanghai having left. The chill of rapidly darkening evening permeates the dormitory hallways, while trudging down the corridors to my room. Kenji! Can we not fucking do this now, please? I swear to God! Can we not fucking do this right now? I just had to fucking break up with my girlfriend and you're gonna fucking... Kenji, get the fuck out of my sight before I fucking beat the shit out of you. You are not welcome right now. Get the hell out of my sight. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get the fuck out. Kenji, shut the fuck up. Yeah, don't try to look awful. Do me a favor, Kenji. Go fucking and go jump off a bridge or something. Now go away. Gosh. I don't really want to go into it. It's late. No, I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Go away. Don't talk to him, Hisao. Don't talk to him. Don't thank him. Go away. We're not friends! Go away! We're not friends! Go away! I don't want to see you! There we go! Fucking piece of shit. Hana's gonna be sad too. I know! I open the door to my own dorm room and close it behind me as he quickly waves me off. The solid thud the door makes against the door frame sounds out a final call for the life I've led since coming to Yamaku. I just stand in my darkened room, really attempting to work out what I should do from this point onwards. Just, what should I do? Man, I didn't expect things to get fucking sad. Hate. Let me tell you how much I come to hate you. Thank you, not. Hate. Kenji, let me tell you how much I hate you. I'm going to tell you how much I despise you. I'm going to murder you. As class ends, I simply rest my head on my hand and stare out the window to pass the time. It's been a few days since Lily told me her plans. I haven't been to our ordinary lunchtime haunts since then. Not that there would be much point. Hana's been busy with a newspaper club she's newly joined, and has even begun talking in class with Naomi every now and then. Even Lily, aside from the fact that a meeting between us would have been awkward in any case, has been run off her feet with class representative duties as the summer holidays approach. And now, they're just about here. With the end of today's bell, the summer holidays will have begun. I suppose that all I'll end up doing will be visiting my parents for the duration and lazing about my old home, now that my previous plans are entirely askew. Meanwhile, Akira and Lily will be en route to Scotland to live out the rest of their lives there. No matter how hard I try to rationalize the idea that once the summer holidays begin, my life will return to the way it was. It simply refuses to happen. Everyone's moving on with their lives. Liz rejoining her family, Akira's moving up in her father's business, Hanako's getting new friends and hobbies, and even Yuko's moving ahead with her university aspirations. Even I'm moving forward in the end. With the grades I've gotten so far in Yamaku, much less after a rocky beginning, the path to getting to teaching sciences as a career seems straightforward. I suppose I should at least be happy about that much, but it doesn't really seem to help. Hee-chan! Misha, please, I'm not in the mood. I quickly stopped ruminating and turned to face the bubbly voice beside me, putting on the most upbeat expression I could muster. Misha, I prefer you with the short hair. I think the curls on you look kind of stupid. Not gonna lie. As expected, she's in a stance flanking her. I have a sneaking suspicion they want something from me. What you two want? Well, Shi-chan and I were thinking. So we're just two poor little girls that need help with all the work we've been given just before the holidays begin. Sure, I can help. But Hee-chan will really need... What? I think I broke Misha. Even Shisen raises an eyebrow at her accomplice, shuddering and stopping in her tracks. So you'll help us, Hee-chan? I just said I would, didn't I? Telling I have anything better to do. Maybe helping her with her work will help take my mind. Misha seems genuinely ecstatic by my response, but Shisen's expression is clouded and difficult to read. I find myself quickly averting my eyes from her own, as it almost looked like a face of pity. No doubt, it must just be my imagination. This is hardly the first time I've been in the student council room. Indeed, I found myself down here often, either to help Lily with class rep work or to sort out on one thing or another with student council itself. Now, though, it's quite a different place. Oh my gosh, it's a laptop! Revolutionary. Oh my gosh. Papers and folders are strewn across every table in the room, only a solitary little black laptop atop a single desk sticking out from the mess. It looks positively ancient. I guess it's been vainly serving its task in achieving information for years after years. So what it's doing, this looks like a lot to do. Shizu's expression becomes determined as she signs. It's a worrying look. Everything, Hee-chan! My room was well placed. Everything.
What's left under is what needs to be done. It all needs to be digitally recorded, which is what a laptop is for. I'm guessing I'll be the one doing this. She-chan says she saw you with the computers in the library a few days ago, and you seem really good with them. Good with computers. I can touch type, I guess, but still seems like an overestimation of my skills. I was just typing up homework. Wait, Shizune was watching me do that? One must know their allies before they can know their enemies, of course. Wow, that's pretty wise. For once... For once, it's not very hard to work out who said that. Nonetheless, it does seem worth fighting. Doesn't seem worth fighting over. Sitting at a computer doing some typing hardly seems onerous as far as tasks as to how Shizune and Misha go. Besides, it'll help you take your mind off things. Take mine off things? Take my mind off what things? Misha's face goes blank as she translates this for Shizune, though the latter's response is only going to glance away towards the window and a brief assigning. Misha's face quickly returns to a smile as she translates back. She was confused, I guess, but Shizune is hard to pin down. I was just thinking you'd like to get your mind off the exams, of course. Either way, we may as well get into it sooner rather than later. I'll go along with you. That's the spirit, Hee-chan! And that's the 5th spreadsheet compiled and saved. Time for the next month's. After a little bit of fussing around, we all managed to get a bit more organized. She's been gathering the loose sheets and, thankfully, sorting them into a neat pile next to me. Meanwhile, Misha's been handling the manual writing work, her girly pink pen leaving its unmistakable mark on paper after paper. Once I got myself into a rhythm, it really wasn't so bad. Shizune and Misha also seem to be in the swing of things, wordlessly communicating as they go about their business with fervor. I periodically glance at the sheet beside the laptop. Apparently it lists the students' names and matching addresses, as I dutifully enter the data written on it. I don't pay a lot of attention to what I'm typing in it until I reach about midway down the page. Hakamichi, class 3-3. Her family's home is in Saitama. My idle curiosity is ended abruptly as 3 lights taps can be heard rapping on the door. Misha quickly skips over to check who it is, tapping Shizune's shoulder on the way, past to let her companion know what's happening. Ah, you're here! Who is it? With slight pause to enter Shizune's data into the file, I look up to check who was the door. Oh! Well, that got awkward. After giving a curious nod to Misha in greeting, she perched her head up in trademark manner. Is that Hisao? She's pretty darn good at working out my voice from the smallest of phrases nowadays. Yeah, it's me, Hey. The atmosphere feels slightly awkward as she bows. Neither knows quite how intimate we should be around each other, given she's leaving in just a matter of hours. This is a fact that, thankfully, neither the oblivious Misha nor the hardworking Shizune gonna pick up on. So you've got work to do as well? Unfortunately, I arrive as soon as I can, but my class helped me with a surprise farewell party and to get changed. I glance down at the laptop's clock. It's pretty much the end of lunchtime, so I'm guessing Lily managed to wrangle the last period off as well. I take it Shizune's here as well? Of course! And I've been here doing all lunchtime as well. The last comment was really not needed. She's just baiting Lily into another argument. I can feel it. I'm sorry I can't be as hardworking as you, Shizune. I'll endeavor to hire more lackeys to do my work in future, I assure you. Lily just took the blade, escalating things further. But aren't you the one who's always outsourcing work to your classmates? The difference is that they choose to help, unlike your tyrannical grip on your class. Tyranny works! Even if we did things differently, we still get the same results, right? I like this lady!
I like this woman!
I like this woman! Tyranny does work! Is that right, Starscream?
He must yell loud if they want to sound smart, right? Correct!
This is school, not a police state. You'll have to remind me when you were appointed class monarch, I'm afraid. You have to seize power. It's not as good as if it's just handed to you. But I guess you really wouldn't understand that, right?
You'll also go after me when monarchs were elected into their positions. Lily positively bristles at this. Shizune's two-hit combo forces her onto her defense. Yet for all your vaunted power, you cannot get one person to help you without forcing him. But Hisao volunteered. He's such a hard worker. He's doing this instead of meaningless socialization, right? Is that so, Hisao? Ah, this is bad. I really will end up being in a rock and a hard place. As much as it's paying me to do this, the truth has at least a chance of stopping the argument here. Yeah, it's okay. They didn't harass me to come or anything. Lily gives me a disapproving grimace, silently radiating her strong feelings of displeasure with my general direction. She can be quite scary when she wants to be, so thankfully that isn't often. Hee-chan, you make that sound like it's a regular occurrence. It isn't. In the end, it doesn't matter so long as everything's getting done at a good pace. Let's just get this work over with so we can go home. Shizune snorts derisively and gets back to marking off the sheet in front of her, while Lily sighs and finds her way along the room with her hand following the filing cabinets lined the wall. This would mark the only time I've managed to successfully defuse one of these situations, but a grudging ceasefire built around the mutual fear and respect makes this feel more like the Cold War than any real peace. I can't take all the credit though. Lily's leaving has surely affected Shizune to some extent, to make her give up so easily. Moments before getting back to my work, I noticed Lily reaching up to grab something from above the filing cabinet. I almost offered to help, but her height gives her ample ability to take it down safely. When she gets the strangely shaped device on the desk beside me, I realize just is what it is. Sort of, as she takes the old green covering off and sits down. At first glance, it's an old metallic blue hand typewriter. It doesn't take me long to realize it's far from ordinary. It has far fewer keys than expected, and those it has shows no lettering painted on them, only the shadows cast by the tiny braille dots on them to give a hint to the tiny thing's purpose. Blind typewriter? Oh, this? Well, you're not very far off. It's normally called a Perkins Brailler, but it's basically a typewriter for the blind, yes. It presses braille onto the page rather than text, which is why it has fewer keys. Well, that's neat. She gives a lighthearted grin at my curiosity over it. I have to admit, it does appeal to my sense of novelty. Without further ado, we each get back to our allotted tasks. The loud clunking of mechanics in Lilly's brailler and the tapping of the laptop's old, weary keyboard quickly fills the room. It's a nice atmosphere, really. Everyone knows what they have to do, and Lily and I get to sit beside each other and exchange the odd word as we work away. Nostalgic. That's what it feels like. It's pleasant, but it's just slightly stained by the knowledge that our time together is nearing its end. Excuse me, Misha. To probably address her, Misha bounces from the filing cabinet as she's peering into, in spite of Lily's lack of sight. For a moment, I think it's strange, but didn't realize exactly what I do. What's up? Could you ask Shizune where the attendance records for Class 3-2 are? I think they've been moved. Okie dokie! And with that, she flutters off to Shizune, who's working on a table behind us. Lily's familiarity with the council room and the efficiency with which she works remind me that she, Misha, and Shizune used to all work together in student council. Maybe this is a fitting end for her stay in Yamaku, working away like she used to, surrounded by those she loved and, at least, liked. I look up, getting taken off guard.
And so I want you to know that the typewriter may be going on to a mental tangent, a couple mental tangents, going from Stephen King.
Okay.
All the way to the fact that, hey, Chains, did you know that in the original book of It, there was an actual orgy scene?
Yes, I'm aware of the orgy with the kids. Stephen King then later on when people brought up so how do you feel about the fact that you wrote underage kids having an orgy?
I regret it. But I also don't remember it because I was also on so many drugs. I was on so many drugs.
His answer is literally, cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Fucking wild. It was a different time, Chelsea. Yeah, there was a lot of cocaine. It was the 80s. Everyone did cocaine.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug. I look up, getting taken off guard by Shizune sorting through a drawer rather than Misha. Sure enough, she plucks out a manila folder, and Charlie blanks save for the or just barely visible bumps on his front and holds it in front of Lily. Lily's hand flits over to check what it is, her hands feeling out the dots of braille and confirming it's what she asked for. Thank you, Misha. No reply. No reply. That is save for an odd grin. No smile on Shizune's face. A couple of seconds pass before Lily clicks that it isn't Misha behind her, but Shizune. Her momentary look of surprise was replaced by a slightly bashful smile. For a few moments, the room was all but still and silent. Well, this is a rare sight, seeing the two happy. That's quite rare. No, I didn't do coke. I wasn't born in the 80s.
My dad did coke.
That's fucking wild, man.
Now I just need to know if my grandfather did coke. He grew up in the 60s, so I'm at least willing to believe he was on some drugs. And I'm also willing to believe that my great-grandmother might have been on some when she named her kids. She's still alive, by the way, and she's great.
Wow.
I know that two of her kids are named my grandmother, Manuela.
What?
You heard me. Manuela.
Manuela? Okay.
Though her short name is Mani.
Ah, okay.
And my great uncle is named Mark.
But
you want to know what the long name is? It's not like Marcus or anything like that.
Okay.
Marquand. He is also very much white.
Manuela and Marquand.
I think the one, at the very least, I know she could have had more than three, but I'm not the best at keeping track. Is one named Herb.
Huh.
Could be Herbert, Herbie, I don't know. I will say though, may he rest in peace.
Oh.
Oh, Changus. There's a bit of a story with that one.
Is it a sad one?
Yeah.
Oh.
My grandma, when she found out her brother died, she was on a flight, going on vacation with my grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously my great grandmother came to see us, like, because, oh my gosh, we'll get to that but let's get through sad stuff first before the crazy stuff.
Okay.
So it's like imagine you learn your brother died while you're on a flight to a vacation spot. That only and when you hear it, you have to you just gotta fly back.
Yeah.
Because so it's just that was a sad day. Especially for my great grandmother as well, because that's her son.
Yeah.
That was her son. That's just a pain I pray I can never experience. It's the same kind of pain Bowie must have felt in the 2019 IDW comic. I feel weird saying that because I'm comparing a fictional event to something that actually happened with my family, but it's like it's the same idea, like losing your child.
Hmm.
And yeah, he was a grown man at that point and probably had grandchildren of his own, but still.
Hmm.
Just sad.
Hmm.
But that was a couple of years ago, so everyone's fine now.
Okay.
Although maybe my great uncle Mark, a little less so, because I did tell you that his wife had. I told you about that story. That,
Yeah.
like, I think. Yeah.
Hmm.
I will bring some levity to that because when Marky Jr. or Marky as everyone calls him,
Marky
you know
Jr.
Marky. Everyone calls him Marky.
Okay.
So his full name is Marquand Rashi Jr.
Oh.
So when he came up and did his eulogy, you know, he's the gay cousin.
Oh.
He's the gay one. I told you that. So, you know, I was always different. I was always considered, you know, the hillbilly in my head. I didn't obviously say this out loud because it was a freaking funeral, for Pete's sakes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's why you were different. That's why you were different. That's why you were considered different. It wasn't anything else. I love him though. Not in that way. But I hope all of them can, you know.
Yeah.
Because you know, time heals all wounds and all that. Anyway, now let's get into the giant god space turtle from It.
Giant space turtle from It. I didn't even know that I was just singing It.
It is. It's its greatest enemy.
Oh.
It's the one thing he fears. Giant
Really?
space turtle. Giant space turtle.
The giant space turtle. Fucking wild.
Chance, the whole universe is on its shell.
What?
Yes.
Okay. Well. Alright then. Giant space turtle. Okay then. Alright.
And when this all happened, because I was because I questioned if my grandfather did coke or not, or some sort of drugs, which he probably did because because you know he grew up during the '60s. That's when he was a teenager. So yeah.
Well, your grandfather is the pastor, right? Would he?
He was a pastor. He just recently retired.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. Maturin is the most important character in Stephen King. It has a name.
Yeah. Because it's Maturin is the fucking universe in Stephen King's mythos.
Wow. It has a name. Well, so is it God or something?
Essentially.
Oh. I wonder. Okay, your grandfather says he's no longer a pastor. Do you think now because he's? Do you think he would go? Well, I'm no longer a man of God. That means I'm free to do this. Whips out the bag of cocaine he's been storing for like how many years?
I doubt that. But man, that'd be freaking fantastic.
So, hey, Hey, Grandpa, how's it going?
Chelsea, can you clip that scene where Chingus asks that? I would actually like to show him this clip because he would get a kick out of it. I know he'd get a kick out of it.
It's like, hey, well, Nick, I'm no longer a man of God, which means I'm free to do this now. Grandpa, where'd you have a bag of cocaine? Huh? What do you mean? I always had it on me.
I was waiting for this moment.
Your grandfather sounds amazing, man.
Oh, he is. He is. Absolutely. He's fantastic.
I still love the story though you told me of him becoming a pastor. He literally just did it because I don't know. This seems interesting.
Because my kid's out of the house for a while. Literally, he was like, I'm not. He was like, I do not care what this guy has to say. I just want my kids. I just want to be out of the house and have them take care of, the Sunday school teachers take care of my kids while I take a minute for myself.
he just attended something like, Nick?
There's some, this guy's saying some, this guy's actually kind of making sense.
And just eventually, Nick, not only am I now a man of God, but I'm also a pastor. Wow.
I think it was a pastor before I was born. Hell, he might have been the one that baptized me.
Really?
I don't know. I don't remember that.
Oh.
I don't remember that event.
Your grandpa, if he was the one baptizing you, he's like to your parents. All right. I shall now baptize your child, my grandchild. Just takes you, just fucking dunks you, and just fucking like tosses you into like a bucket of water, like a basketball. Just Kobe, shoot. Well, he's been baptized. My job's here done.
Go on.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you do? Your parents is like, why'd you do that, Dad? What? If I throw him, maybe he'll be good at basketball.
I wasn't, by the way. I wasn't good.
Me too. My obligations to God have been fulfilled. Now to take care of all wrong things.
Chelsea, please clip that one as well.
That's amazing, not. Where was I though? Oh yeah, we're having an actual touching moment between the two cousins here, after a year of bickering between the two. Eventually, though, Shizune strides back to her workstation and Lily begins typing once again. It only lasted a handful of seconds, but feels like years of communication were made up for in that one silent exchange. Well, there, finished. I lean my head back, rub my eyes to try and work out away their weariness. Staring at that small, rather poor screen has taken its toll. Excellent timing. The only thing left is to file this away, and I'll have my workload finished as well. Oh, good. I can pack up the briller and put it away while you do that. Thank you, Hisao. Misha, are you and Shizune far from being done? I look for the two as I replace the cover of the book, only to see them waiting at the door. I guess they must be waiting for us. With a minimum wasted time, we file and pack up everything that remains and join them. Well, thanks for waiting, you two. We could just take off without you, Hee-chan. You've been a great help. Shizune nods approvingly, pleased with my efforts. I guess that's the last class representative work done, and over with then. That's right. I'll miss you, Lily. I think it was fun working with you. Thank you, Misha. It's been good working with you. And Shizune. She just thinks for a moment before formulating her response. It's not she often communicates without thinking. Quite the opposite, but this time it's given more consideration than usual. Misha looks a bit surprised before passing on the message. She just says,
You better do your work over there and better than you did it here.
Far from taking offense, Lily goes into her hand.
If that's the case, then please tell Shizune to give those still here a little more understanding in the future.
Competitive until the last. Maybe Shizune and Lily aren't so different after all.
Shoujo says that she'll be checking to make sure you live up to your end of the promise. Then that's how it will be then. I'd better be off then. Goodbye, Shizune. Goodbye, Misha.
Hisao? Lily takes a hold on my arm in hers. There being no need for a cane if I'm here to guide her. With not a farewell to the two, we set off out the door and make our way to the school grounds. As I turn to wave goodbye to them, I notice Shizune's gaze linger on Lily. They may annoy each other, but family bonds aren't easily broken. Got all your papers sorted then?
Yes, they've been all filed out and handed in.
You're on top of things as always, aren't you? She gives an earnest smile at the compliment, but feels as if her happiness is just a veneer over the fact that she's fully aware of how much she's leaving behind. It reminds me of how much she was like when I first met her. Always smiling, always that little bit aloof, always a little distance away from everybody. Even now, she still maintains that air around many others, especially those she's not close to. I hope our time together would have changed that fact. Our pace slows, the two of us coming to a halt in all but empty school gardens.
Hisao, is something the...
Lily's words are cut short as I turn and wrap my arms around her, pulling her tight. I may not usually be given into such impulsive actions, but I just want to be close to her, even if it's the last time I'll be able to. All the students as they retreat to dormitories and homes, only ruffling of leaves and breeze making any sound whatsoever. As I draw back, I can see she has dropped her carefully maintained smile. Her hand hesitates, wanting neither to leave nor to stay on my features. She's putting up a brave show, but her slight trembling gives her away. Lily may be able to control herself well, but she can't hold her composure together now. This is the woman I've come to love, but also the one who in all too short time will leave the country forever. I'm sorry, Hisao. It's okay. You've got your own life to lead after all. We all walk up to the hallway in the girls' dormitories hand in hand, our emotions by now largely quelled. Nevertheless, our hands grip each other much more tightly than before. Faint, muffled voices can be heard from Lily's room, the origins of which aren't difficult to guess. Oh, Hanako! No, you're gonna make me cry, girl! When she opens the door, Hanako bursts through and wraps her arms around Lily, taking her obviously by surprise. Oh, Hanako, don't make me sad.
I'm going to miss you, Lily.
Aww. As expected, she's on the verge of tears. You're making me on the verge of tears. Lily gently rubs Hanako's hair with her hand in response, then pulls back and gives a warm, reassuring smile. Looking beyond Hanako, Akira can be seen getting up from beside Lily's bed and scratching her head. Her eyes turn from Lily and Hanako to me, a stilted, weak smile hanging from on her face. I tried to learn a more genuinely happy look, but the result is probably just the same. So, everything set? Managed to hold back from getting Shizune? The comment draws an amused giggle from her sister.
Yes, everything is in order, and yes, I managed not to. Have you packed everything you need?
Got the tool bags right here. There's still some stuff left at the Hakamichi's home. I can pick it up while we wait there for tomorrow's evening flight, though. Akira gives the two large black traveling bags on the floor a hearty pat. She probably aimed to help pack and make sure everything was in order on Lily's end before going on together with her.
Lily, will you be okay over there? I'll be alright, I assure you. I'll have Akira looking after me as well, and you know that she's reliable. But don't worry, Hanako. I have your phone number after all. We can stay in touch. With Akira's help, I can send you things over the internet as well.
Don't just use me because you won't learn how to use a computer. Hanako and Lily both giggle briefly, the mood lightening ever so little.
That goes for you too, though, Hisao. I promise. I'll contact you once I'm in Scotland.
I know. I'll be looking forward to it. Her offer may be kind, but we both know that this is tantamount to breaking up. Neither of us has any illusions as to how we manage a long-distance relationship. With nary a word of prompting, the four of us began the long, solemn walk to the school gate. The numerous lamps scattered around the Yamaku grounds failed to do much more than provide pinpoints of light in an otherwise dense darkness. A car parked on the road just outside the school grounds comes into view, its shining black exterior reflecting on the dimly lit lamps of Yamaku. I call out to Akira in an effort to alleviate a bit with a heavy atmosphere. That's your car? What kind is it? I don't know about cars, do you? It's a Lancer Evo. Solid and speedy. Well, it's not much, as if common on my knowledge is off the mark. I've never really taken interest in them. She gives a small sigh. She's been good. Pity I have to part with it tomorrow, just like the summer house. You guys were the last to visit it before it changed hands. Turning back from my rather faulty attempts at small talk, I glanced at Hanako and Lily following behind us. By rights, Hanako should be leading Lily, but it's rather definitely the other way as she clings tightly to Lily's arm. It's a depressing sight. So, this is it. Indeed. Although time for everyone to say their farewells is now, nobody really wants to take the first step. It's as if the longer nobody speaks, the better of the chances of them is simply not leaving.
Lily, do you really have to go? I'm sorry, Hanako. I won't be leaving you forever, though. I can still call you. Hisao will still be here as well.
I nod, but Hanako just clutches all the tighter to Lily's arm. After spending so long without anyone to call family, it must be excruciating to have to say goodbye to the one person that was close to a mother as anyone could have had been in her life. Lily lets out a long, sad breath. All Akira and I can really do is stand by quietly on the sidelines, since the only other person that can solve this would be Lily herself. Eventually, Lily pulls her arm from Hanako's grip and holds both her shoulders gently, a much more decisive way of dress than I've ever seen Lily take with her.
Hanako, remember when we first met? When you entered my room for the first time after overhearing my counseling of a friend, you didn't say a single word for the entire night. Even as I poured you tea and talked, you sat silently and simply listened to what I said. It took many quiet meetings like that before you began to open up to me. But as you began to, I felt some of the happiest moments I've ever felt. I didn't become your friend because I pitied you, Hanako. I became your friend because I knew you were hiding not just from me, but from everyone. Your ambitions, personality, interests, tastes, I didn't know any of them, and neither did anybody else. As you showed yourself to me, though, I began to realize the person that you were, and became sure that our meeting was a very special moment.
But Lily cuts her words short as she brings her hand to Hanako's head and brushes her bangs to the side, gently pressing her lips to Hanako's forehead. She pulls her head back, leaving Hanako all but speechless and her eyes moist. Lily beams a wide smile.
I believe you are a very beautiful person, Hanako, and I'm certain that you will become a strong and confident woman. You're a very dear friend, and someone whom I love very much. Just like Hisao, I'll never forget you for as long as I live. I may be leaving, but you have your own life to lead, just as I do. You have your own friends and hobbies, and your own hopes after graduation. I want you to devote yourself to them, even after I'm not around anymore. That's why I think you'll be okay. Because you're on your own self, with your own life. You yourself proved that to me.
Hanako lowers her head in embarrassment, but nods as she does so.
I understand. I know I have to say goodbye. I know you have to go your own way. But thank you, Lily, for everything.
Thank you, Hanako. Will you be okay? There are a few seconds of silence before her answer comes.
I will. Lily smiles, undoubtedly at least partly in relief. That makes me very happy then. Goodbye. Goodbye, Lily. And farewell to you as well, Hisao.
Goodbye. I'll miss you.
She pauses for a moment before walking up to me. Her right hand, outstretched in front of her, takes a hold of my shoulder. Her left hand slowly and daintily reaches towards my face, taking my cheek in her palm. For a while, she simply holds my face, her fingers just slightly moving to take in its contours. Usually her hand would be warm when doing such a thing, but the night air has given her skin a cool edge. I'm not sure how long we stay like this. Her clouded eyes pointed just below my own as she wears a wistful, almost distant smile. Eventually, though, I take her cold hand in mine. It's difficult to do so, but with a slight sigh, I gently remove her hand from my cheek. I hope you have a long and happy life, Lily, no matter where you go. Thank you. I'll make sure to. She takes a long, trembling breath before turning slightly towards Akira's direction. Akira? Okay. With a nod, she takes Lily's hand and begins to guide her to the car parked outside the gates. They both walk slowly and deliberately, as if their movements had been rehearsed in advance. It's strange to feel like this now. Watching somebody leave Yamaku, the feeling of unease I have now reminds me of the first time I walked through those very black wrought iron gates that always looked far too pompous for what they were. As they leave, all of us know full well that our lives are irreversibly changing. I'd always told myself that I just have to take life as it comes, but everything's changing so fast, so suddenly. In the end, Lily's an irreplaceable part of the lives of both Hanako and me. The noise of Akira opening the passenger door for Lily brings me out of my thoughts, her hand waving back as Lily gets in.
So yeah, guys, take care of yourselves.
Goodbye, Hanako. Goodbye, Hisao. Hanako's hand quickly shoots up, her face brightened by her enthusiastic farewell.
Goodbye, Lily. Goodbye. See you, Akira. Goodbye, Lily.
The door shuts as we all put on our best happy farewell faces. Akira getting in the car herself and starting up in short measure. Lily's hand can just be seen waving through the tinted windows, both of our hands waving high as well. Just as every other time I've done such things, I can't work out precisely why or Hanako waved to her given that she's never seen us doing so. It doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter. Even after that black shiny car goes down the hill and disappears into the dark night, we carry on, waving and seeing Akira and Lily leave. And then they're gone. A strange stillness takes over us as our hands return to our sides. I don't quite know what I should do or I should feel. In the end, we could just stand there, staring down at where the car disappeared from sight. Goodbye, Lily. All I can do in response to her quiet, mournful goodbye is to place a hand on her shoulder. She looks at me for a few moments before looking down on the hill, secure in the knowledge that I'm still around for her. What we'll do from now doesn't seem all that uncertain. We all have our own ambitions now, just as Lily said. But even so, it feels like there's a certain missing part in both of our lives now. Something that can never be replaced.
Man, this is sad hours now. It is sad hours now. This is sad hours now. The snap of my mobile phone is close in contrast with the ambient chatter and noise audible even in the hallway outside the library. The first day of the summer holidays. A time that had perpetually seemed so far away, and yet it's now not only here but also made painfully obvious by the students, or lack thereof, left in the school. Most students have returned home to spend the holidays with relatives by now. The few that are left are mostly chatting between themselves, usually about what they intend to do in the coming weeks. It makes me feel like the odd one out for taking advantage of the school library being open for the first several days of the holiday. Ostensibly, it's for students who to drop off any books they've borrowed and have yet to return, and for those who will likely have their parents pick them up to help pass the time until they get whisked away. Thanks to a recently lengthy phone call from my parents, which had so rudely woken me from my sleeping on a beanbag at the back of the library, I'm now in the latter category. Sliding my phone back into my pocket, this time remember to set it to silent. I go get back into the quiet and wholly placid room. I see. It's a nostalgic sight, just as when Lily had first led me to the library. The orange tint of sunset bathes the room in its light, while Hanako sits on the beanbag silently reading, and Yuko fusses, just barely visible behind the counter. Hanako especially has been noticeably more quiet than usual since yesterday's happenings, but I can't blame her. It wasn't me that depended on that person after all. I quietly walked to the beanbag near her where I sat before, being doubly careful not to make unnecessary noise. The soft puff it gives as the bag takes my weight makes Hanako's eyes flick towards me, but only for a second. I get a feeling that Hanako's been quiet, only partly out of sadness following Lily's departure. Rather, she seems more thoughtful and measured than I expected. Perhaps due to her desire of working out how to deal with Lily's leaving, rather than just being depressed over it. Makes me a little proud of her, not gonna lie. Hey Hanako. Yeah? So, going ahead with your ideas of traveling? She gives a determined nod. I'll be starting in a day or two. Naomi's decided to come with me too. Wow, quick start. Where are you two headed to first? I think we're going to start by going north, then loop down and go southward. So Hokkaido's going to be first. She gives another nod, more tentative than the last. The significance of that feeling is not lost on either of us. Do you know where how you're going to handle the traveling expenses and accommodations? Yeah, I've worked everything out. I think I should be okay. Naomi says she has her side worked out too. You know, if you need anything, you could just call, right? I gave you my number before. Any time of the day is fine. She gives a smile, which in itself feels like a small personal victory. I know. Thanks, Isao. Maybe Lil was right. Although, I may offer Hanako any help I can possibly give. I feel as I know she doesn't need it. She really has grown. Hanako's plans for the holidays are in sharp contrast to my simple following of my parents' suggestions to stay with them. Holidays had always made me feel less excited than most, so maybe it's just a return to the status quo. Before my heart attack, I always lived so aimlessly that holidays weren't all much different from my everyday life. Well, anyway. After school, I wandered around a bit in the city after hanging out with some friends before making my way home to eat dinner with usually one of my parents, but it's a rarity for both. The work schedules didn't leave me much time for them to be home, and going there straight from school would just meant I ended up feeling bored. I was an urbanite through and through. Well, since coming to Yamakuto, it feels I've fundamentally changed as a person. The phone call come on with my parents erased any traces of doubt I might have held on that. In any case, while before I had exercised a fairly normal level of independence for a teenager, that being not a whole lot, my parents were more than pleased to hear of my newfound ability in taking care of myself. Laundry, cooking for myself, cleaning, and all addition to other general chores that come from living without parents, and just little menial things I've had to pick up, but with relative ease. When I think about it, I'd always depend on them, even if they weren't, or even if I had been at home all the time. To say I never depend on anyone after moving to Yamaku dormitories would be far from the truth, though. Excuse me? The two of us look up at the awkwardly fidgeting figure in front of us. Some things never change. It's getting close to closing time, so, Alright. I forgot the library closes earlier during the holidays. Hanako and I both get up and dust ourselves off, placing our books back on the shelf behind us. The fact that our tastes in reading material have a fair amount of overlap is useful at times. With a bow to Yuko to apologize for taking up so much time, Hanako takes her leave of us. See you tomorrow, Hisao. Bye, Hanako. Well, isn't she nice? Look at her go. Bye, Hanako. And with that, she walks out the large wooden aging doors. That herald the entrance to the library. She's a quiet person, isn't she? I suppose I should be surprised at a staff member sharing personal opinions like this, but after knowing Yuko for a while, it's largely expected. Our relationship is more personal rather than one with her acting as an authority figure. So, there's that. Yeah, I think that's just how she is. She's got a lot more confidence in herself these days, though. I didn't know her as well as you do, but I think I agree. It's nice to see her talking to people here. She never used to do that before. Hey, Yuko, you know about LILLY'S leaving, right? She told me herself a few days ago. It must be hard, leaving everyone behind like she is. She quickly looks back to me after she says this, probably remembering that I went to her for advice on the relationship between Lilly and me before. Are you going to be okay? That's a difficult question. It's a little difficult. So... Oh! I bought my mic! Whoops! It's something I'd rather not think about for now, though given more pressing issues. Something seems kind of off on this whole deal, don't you think? Yuko appears to think for a while, absentmindedly scrunching her face up in a variety of creative ways she does so. I don't really think I really know her well enough to make that kind of judgment. I'm sorry, I can't be more help. No, that's fine, I'm just thinking aloud. I give a deep sigh and scratch my head in frustration. There's so much stuff happening at once. I have no control over... It feels like I'm being swamped. I think everyone goes through that time. Times like that. What's important is to concentrate on what you can do, rather than what you can't do. At least that's how I see it. If I didn't think like that, I still think I'd be able to manage my life as it is. She says with a smile and a light tone, but her words are far from any kind of joke. Being pulled between two jobs as she is, just to hopefully make enough money not to only to live, but also for university must be exhausting. Perhaps that's why, coming from her, this feels like it has more meaning than if it had come from most others. And I guess you've got a point there. Thanks for your advice once again, Yuko. Bye, Yuko. She bows deeply and smiles again before making her way back to the counter where she spends so much of her time. The tiny wings of the cardboard crane in my fingers are only visible in the dim light of the room, just a little of the moonlight being able to peek through the curtains around their edges. I lie still in my dark bed for a long time, idly looking up at the little origami bird. It feels like a lot's happened since Liz folded this, but at the same time, it feels like very little's changed. You know? Compared to everyone else, I'm back to square one. I might have a newfound idea of where to go in life, but that's hardly something that affects me now. Hanako changed. I know that much. If anything, she makes me feel like I've got no excuse to be like this, considering her previous situation. But Lilly, though... I turned the bird in my fingers another way, looking at it from yet another angle.
When I first met her, she seemed aloof and perhaps somewhat distant. Her actions were always careful, measured, and precise, and her careful, maintained composure always gave the appearance of an unearning confidence and serenity. In time, she became less formal. Just a bit, but enough. It felt good to see her lowering her inhibitions around me, opening up even just a little of her own accord. It felt as if I was seeing her real self slowly become more vibrant and visible. Now, though, I'm beginning to have doubts. Perhaps they're to be expected after what is effectively the two of us breaking up. They don't feel new or strange, though, but rather like an old book being found and dusted off. I soon realized after meeting Lily that she saw me as she did Hanako, as someone who needed help and care. At first, I simply thought we'd be fine as friends, helping each other through our limited time together in school. But I began to treasure our moments together more and more. From our quiet walks to our talking over lunch, the good sides of her personality becoming ever more obvious and ever more likable. The absence caused by Lily's trip to Scotland to visit her long-distant family and sick aunt only made me realize how much I liked just being around her, and I thought that she felt a similar way. For her, though, maybe that wasn't everything to our relationship. Even after she returned to Japan, that just meant she lost her family once again after meeting them for such a brief time. She lived so much of her life without her family around, not to mention with Akira working long hours, that she had little choice but to be like that. I thought her sense of independence to be good and an admirable trait. It was a stark difference to my reliance on my parents before my heart attack, as reluctant as I may have been to admit it. However, it's also meant that she never let people get close to her. She lost her family like to her blindness, went to a different school from anybody she knew because of it, worked all the harder to make sure she didn't end up a burden on her sister and those around her. And now, Akira's going to Irvinus just like the family she thought she lost. She never told me her plans, as conflicted as she was about them. Lily didn't want to be a burden on anyone, including me. I'm an idiot. I never questioned it. I never tried to beat her or ask us when she needed me to. I just set my life up and expected to stay that way forever, with the two of us having a nice long relationship where we push forward together our future together. A small pit of frustration and anger at myself wells up in my chest. I just let everything happen, never even trying to help Lily. Just her being there was enough. I thought I could keep going on if that were true, but that could have been enough. But that could never have been enough. It was like a childlike dependence on someone without even an attempt to understand or help their situation. And thanks to that, I lost Lily. I lost the one person I loved most because I wasn't there for her when she needed me. With an increasingly angry feeling washing over me, I turned over and set the crane back on the desk next to my clock, the place where I've lived since the day when she folded it for me. Since that day, when she herself said that my burdens needn't be my own. The obnoxious, bright red numerals on my alarm clock shined through the darkness of the room onto my tired eyes. 10 o'clock. Evening. Curfew will be soon. I wonder. Akira mentioned they'd be leaving this evening. I know exactly when their flight is, but that means there's a chance, however small, that they might not have already left. A shudder starts to move through my body. As I sit up on my bed, my eyes suddenly wide with possibility. Possibility? There's no guarantee. They haven't left. Indeed, it's likely they already have, but there's also a chance they have. But however small it may be, just this once, just as I showed before. I stand up and rush over to my cabinet, throwing on some clothes as fast as I can, and sliding them onto quick succession. Each second that goes by is a second that I can't regain. A second that may mean the difference between catching them and losing them forever. Even if I fail, I have to try. I can't let her leave everything behind without even trying to stop her. Without just this once, being there for her. With the last of my clothes slipped on, I hastily grabbed the phone off the desk. Give me that shit! Ugh! Luckily, the number for our local taxi company is still in my call history. A gruff, unenthusiastic voice announces the name of the company while I pace around the room. It takes some efforts to slow my voice down and keep it clear over the phone. The chilly night air sweeps against me as I open the dormitory door, but nevertheless, I keep my brisk speed as I half jog, half run out to the school gates. It may not be just curfew yet, but it's precariously close. If there were a guard around, no doubt they have some questions for me, but I don't give a shit. It looks like I managed to come out just before they arrive, or they're around a corner. Doesn't fucking matter.
My pace picks up as I make my way to the school gardens. During nighttime, I lure all but lost when I begin to run through the school gate. Run, 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 boy! Run like the wind! The lamps of the courtyard, dim as they are, provide just enough illumination to light the way and prevent me from tripping over. The buildings themselves take on a rustic, almost antique-looking edge when I glance at them. Looking back, it seems strange that the way once opened so dark, once appeared so dark and looming into me. Now, they just look to be somewhat anachronistic school buildings, the same as any other bar their age. Leaving their gates behind me, I pull up to stop before the taxi. Parked just as Akira's car has been there. It's gaudy and brightly lit sign and looks out of place in the quiet country backdrop, but I don't care. I impatiently squeeze myself through the door, going to and giving the driver the address for where the two shall hopefully be staying. By the time the taxi pulls up its trip at madly casual speed, it's well and true deeply into the night. The house is truly enormous. Its sheer size much larger than I expected, and ominously still. Fearing the worst, as the driver just stay just in case my efforts are for naught. A single press on a fancy intercom system outside the gates produces a short electronic melody in an otherwise silent road. It's long before a somewhat deep, gruff voice can be heard. Oh no! It's Shizune's dad. I don't want to talk to that asshole. Oh come on! Do we really have to talk to him? Come on, we're trying to get to the girl we love, and I gotta talk to this jackass. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, now even not singing Endless Possibilities. This is the Hakamichi residence. Please state your name and why you're bothering us this late. I press on despite inwardly and wincing at the reasonable annoyance audible in his voice.
But how will I know when
I get there? And how will I know when to leave? We've all gotta start from somewhere. It's right there for me. The possibilities are never ending. I see it, and now it's all in my reach. Endless possibility. I see it, and hold on. And it's always been inside of me, and now I feel so free. Endless possibility. And so I carry on. When my time to shine has come, I feel it. As fast as I can go, straight to the top, I know you'll see it. So please wake me up when I get there. It feels like I'm lost in a dream. I know in my heart that it's my time, and I already see the possibilities are never ending. Man, not gonna lie, I honestly regret never being able to beat Sonic Unleashed.
We just need to get 360 emulator.
Because I'm not gonna lie, man. Because I told you I had Sonic Unleashed on the Wii. Now I know the game on the Wii is very different from the other versions, but you know the story is still the same though. But it's like, even then, like it kind of bumps me out now that I never got to finish even that version of Sonic Unleashed. Allow me to introduce myself, not. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta show me how to use an emulator. It's Hisao Nakai. I was hoping to meet Lily or Kira if they're still here. Surprisingly, I managed to summon quite some energy to my voice, enough to make the other side of the intercom silent. A few seconds pass, but just before I press the button again and ask what's going on, a light turns outside of the front door. I strain my eyes to try and make out who's coming though, but he comes as past a large pack. Okay, here we go. It's Jackass Dad. Oh, never mind. It's Hideaki. Hideaki! It's not your dad. Oh, thank God. Isao, what are you doing here?
think this is most emotion I've even heard from his voice. That it would be hard to reach that mark. Kira told me that she and Lily would be staying here before they left for their flight. I need to talk to Lily just one last time. Are they still here? Look at his face says everything. I failed. Fuck! It was too late. The one time when I actually need to act quickly and... Actually, it's possible! Hideaki, tell me now! What is it? What is it, boy? Tell me! Tell me now! Tell me now, right now!
They left not long ago, only a few minutes before you arrived. In fact, if you go straight to the airport, you may be able to... Isao?
I dart towards the waiting taxi, grabbing what little money is left in my pocket as I go. Thanks, Hideaki! With that, I take a seat, and in short order, break out my destination. To the airport! Go! My chest beats wildly as I tear down the street, my body twisting this way and that to slip between the pedestrians walking back and forth beside me. With the road solidly blocked by the taxis and other cars, dropping off passengers and picking up others in the time they have to wait. We end up having to stop almost a block away. But that's in the past now. What matters is reaching Lily. One foot hits the ground, the other quickly following the slightest thought, without the slightest thought, as if my legs have taken a life on their own, and all my mind can do is concentrate on the view ahead of me. Just one glimpse of that long hair of hers. That long yellow hair that was the same color as the wheat that stretched as far as the eye could see. In the end, I depend on Lily, just like Hanako did. Even after we start going out, it doesn't feel like she really ever let herself depend on me. Except for one moment. The one moment where we held each other tightly on that bright yellow field. At that time, she must have feared losing me just as she did everyone else. That's why, just this once, the night air wraps around me, draining every last remnant of warmth out of my body to the extent it feels like midwinter than a summer night. My fingers, my hands, my feet, they feel increasingly cold, but I don't give a shit. The sound of the passing crowds is reduced to no more than a background hum, while the sound of my shoes hitting the pavement echoes loudly. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Every step surging towards the person I have to catch. Forced by my chest tightening in response to the cold of the night, I rest an arm over it, try to settle it down. Oh gosh. It's alright. We got this. When the airport comes into view, though, I was this feeling as one I felt before. Not now. Of all the times for this, please not now! I take a gulp and soldier on regardless, pushing my body as far as it will go. Sweat pours off me as I hurtle forward, my shoulder hitting someone's side, my mind suddenly floating with emotions and memories. I continue on without an apology. I have to keep moving on. If I stop, I'm not sure I could begin again. And even if I could, it would all be for naught if I'm not in time. I hit another person, then another, offering little resistance to getting bounced about. My feet feel numb. My arms are losing all feeling. My chest forces to hunch over awkwardly, tightening even more. The afternoon in the snow, the time when my life irreversibly changed. Images of Yonako and that damn letter flash over my mind. The first love I lost thanks to my condition. I can't let that happen again. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I just need to see her one last time. There! There she is! A sliver of yellow and white comes into view some distance down the road, her figure silhouetted by the lights emanating from the airport entrance. Lily! Lily! Wait! Lily, stop, please! Lily! Come on, Lily. I know your hearing is far beyond Gah! My view spins out of control and up on the ground. My body haphazardly is sprawled after hitting someone and stumbling over. Before I can assess the damage, an unbelievable pain ignites in my body. All my thoughts are blank as I curl up, practically clutch on my chest. Hey, are you okay? That was a really bad fall. This pain, oh God! Any sharp knock could do me in. Any overexertion. As I could overcome my limits just once. Something's wrong with him! What's the matter? The voices of those gathering around me are gradually replaced by the loud ringing in my ears. By now, I'm unable to move my head. My eyes turn upwards to see the mute moving their lips. Even as I clutch my chest, I realize I can't feel my fingers anymore, nor my feet. Even as my entire body is shutting down, starting from extremities. With one last effort, I turned my head down the road towards the airport entrance desk, casting its light over me. Lily is there, behind the crowd. Her head is tilted, but only just slightly. I can feel my vision dimming as I try to yell out, but nothing emerges from her mouth, despite my best efforts. Slowly but surely, my vision begins to black out the scene before me. So this is how it ends. I failed. I was so close, so very close, but at the very moment, last moment, my condition seized my chance at a new life and dragged me back. Now I'm going to die, sprout out just meters from an airport, a crowd of babbling people surrounding me, and with Lily leaving for Scotland just a little distance ahead. Lily. The last word extinguishes the last of my energy. The world falls into a deep, inescapable blackness as every muscle in my body shuts down. I'm sorry, Lily. I was too late. Oh, well, I guess it's not over. It's another chapter, so I guess we lived. I guess we lived after all. Never mind. Oh, guys, it's a bright light. Finally, God.
It's red!
Oh my gosh. There is no light. Holy fire! Finally, God, take me. I'm ready. I am now Sans Undertale. Go into my eye.
And now Sans Undertale, go into my eye.
Oh no! The Isram has been unleashed! We need to go! Now! I'm going to kill you. And then kill you again. As I slowly open my eyes, a bright white light assaults my retinas. Am I dead? Is this heaven? For a moment, I just lay where I am, mindless and staring ahead while my scattered thoughts coalesce in my slowly waking mind. Slowly but surely, lights begin to come into focus as a bare expanse begins to be drawn across my field of vision. So when the light fixture comes into view, that my mind clicks that this is the ceiling above me. Oh no! I'm in a hospital again! Oh no! My attention grabbed at a translucent curtain waving across my vision, my eyes falling into open window it covers. When I move my right arm, try to lift it and look through. I feel the catheter dig in uncomfortably. It's only now, too, that I notice the cannula tubes winding around my cheeks and into my nose. And after some fidgeting, I suffer just looking around the corner of the window. Beyond the thick leaves are several large trees. I can see the greenery below, backing onto a field, a customary island of green on the outskirts of the city. Judging by the sun outside, it's noon. Of which day, though, I'm not sure. So I'm in a hospital again. I let out a long, tired breath as I collect my scattered thoughts. My mind seemingly cast in a dozen directions all at once, with as many emotions running through me. I'm slowly lying back down. I had to start at the beginning. Why I'm here. I cast my mind back, but I can't work out a smooth recollection of what happened. The events of last night, or whichever night it was, come back more as a series of snapshots than a cohesive memory. Lying on my bed looking at the origami bird. Talking to Hideaki outside the Hakamichi residence. Running down the street, passing pedestrians and bumping into more and more of them. Falling. Looking up at the slightly bright airport entrance, seeing Lilly's back as I lay on the ground. The silence of the private room suddenly feels overwhelming. So that's it. I had my chance to correct my mistake. And I blew it. Whether I was at fault for neglecting my medication and starting to pace myself, or my body was going to give out soon, it doesn't matter now. All that matters is that once again, I'm alone. The pastel blue pillow yields with little resistance as I let myself fall back onto the bed, a starchy case along with starchy sheets, providing a little comfort. Compared to the darkness of last night's events, the bright light of the room around me is striking. All it does, though, is emphasize how otherworldly places like this are. Arrhythmia. A strange, a foreign word. An alien one. One that you don't want to be in the same room with. A rare condition. It causes the heart to act erratically and occasionally beat way too fast. It can be fatal. Wait, hold on, real quick. Chelsea, what message did you just delete? Hold on. It gets better. Shinji will come in and offer you a drink to take the pain. No, anime guy.
Also, Chelsea, I'm pretty sure that was a joke, not a spoiler.
No, Chelsea, that's not. Chelsea, he's making an Evangelion joke. It's a reference to Evangelion, Chelsea. Shinji will come and offer a drink. Oh, cool.
Anyway, guy, so it was an accident. Don't worry. It was a good joke, and we got it. Don't worry.
Oh, hey, Shinji, what's going on? What's that? A glass of milk? Drink it. Why does the milk smell funny? Why is the milk... Nick, someone just turns off the lights, but just like just a black light going on. Why is the milk blue? What does blue mean, Shinji?
What does blue mean?
What does blue mean? You honestly didn't know.
Chelsea, it's fine. It's an accident. Don't worry.
Don't worry, Chelsea. It's fine. Cool referencing. Oh man, a reference to Shinji in the hospital and the end of Evangelion with Asuka. What a cool reference, am I right?
Oh, that was great.
Oh man, it was such a cool moment when.
I'm not gonna lie though, I feel like I'm getting a headache. Man, I'm so fucked up.
Oh man, it was such a cool moment when Shinji looked at his hand, covered in
that.
Yeah, and it's like I'm so fucked up. Oh, that was such a cool moment. Rivals, it's a cool moment that rivals the scene in Age of Extinction when Optimus Prime fucking blank shot, fucking 0-point blank shot, fucking Kelsey Grammer in the chest. It was a miracle that you were able to go on so long without anything happening, they said. And then, it did. My condition had taken everything away. My old school was no importance anymore. My home was reduced to a faraway place. Both my friends and my first love simply stopped visiting after a length of time. I became cynical, embittered, distant, and subdued. In my defense, no person could avoid that after such a thing happening to them. But nevertheless, I left the hospital as a very definitely changed person. Things change. I made new friends in Hanako and Shizune and Misha. I found new sense of home in my dormitory, a new interest in science and the world around me, and I found a direction to my life that I've never felt before. But I also discovered other things. The sense of isolation in Yamaku and surrounding was not entirely unwelcome. The quiet giving a peace of mind I might have not found elsewhere. But it gave the area a feeling of being pushed out of the way, of being kept out of sight. People in the street would sometimes glance awkwardly or quickly turn their heads as they realized they were staring. Even if my condition was invisible, my uniform was. Even if it weren't, I was still different. I took 17 pills a day, morning, midday, and night. My scar, so hidden behind clothing, was still a permanent mark of my condition. And most of all, there was a very real possibility of death. A bed fall, An absent-minded hard hit on the back. A simple sprint taken too a bad fall. What am I saying? A simple sprint taken too far. Anything could have set my heart off, and several times I teetered on the edge of the abyss, even with all that I could take care of myself. Well, Shinji. Okay, I haven't pressed this button in a while, but it kind of fits. You know, Shinji. Oh gosh, Shinji! Damn it, anime guy! You see what you made me do? You're making me confuse our fucking protagonist here with fucking Shinji from Ava. Hisao, you'll say you were teetering on the edge of the abyss, but now I guess it's safe to say.
So, welcome to the abyss. Road trip.
There we go. Haven't pressed that button in a while. Oh man, I haven't pressed that in a long time. But that was fine. I could have lived with all that because there was
Also,
one.
James, I'm curious. Again, I have the stream mute because that's how. Did you remember to put the music on?
The music on?
Yeah, like remember when you turned down like the volume?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. Well, that was fine. I could live with all that. Because there's one final thing I found, or rather, refound after entering Yamaku, which was once again snatched away before my eyes. It's only now that I realize just how delicate my newfound sense of happiness was. Everything depended on her, the linchpin of my life since I first entered Yamaku as a sullen, confused, and aimless transfer student. Lily Sato was the only person I could depend on above all others, and who reciprocated the love that I felt for her. But I failed her, and only realized it all too late. I thought that I could just set my life up and continue the way it was forever. Oh, excuse me, I got hiccups. But the real world doesn't work like that. I finally realized the meaning of those words, only to be struck down as I confronted my failure to do so in time. The surroundings I'm in are now all too familiar. It's as if Yamaku was but a dream, and I'm still recovering from the first major heart attack. Maybe that's why I feel so tired. It feels almost as if I lived the entire last few months of my life in the space of minutes. The weight of my eyelids closed my eyes, my physical and mental exhaustion letting me offer no resistance. Unintelligible mumbling up from the head of the bed stirs me out of my sleep. With my eyes still closed, I can focus and make out someone, presumably a nurse, bidding farewell to a doctor. As I open my eyes, I notice the door closing my peripheral vision. The doctor stands reading some notes off a clipboard held in his hand, carefully looking over the pages. After consulting his obviously very important documents, he looks up and notices my gaze. It's only now that I notice something odd about his expression and general disposition. I can't quite put my finger on it. Ah, I say you're awake, Mr. Nakai. His quick glance to my bed and to verify my name shows that his documents obviously didn't have it written on them. I must admit this is a bit unfortunate. Your parents visited earlier while you were asleep. I could notify them you're awake now if you like. Thanks, that'd be good. I give a somewhat dazed reply, most likely the one you'd expect, before really thinking about what I'm saying. Not a problem. If you have any questions you'd like to ask, I'll be happy to answer them. And as if you prefer to rest, anesthetic is still going to be affecting you a bit, I'm afraid. The anesthetic. Of course. That'd be why I felt so strange the first time I woke up. I slowly shake my head, not wanting to dislodge any pipes or cause myself any more discomfort than necessary. The doctor politely puts down his clipboard in response. I guess my main question is, what happened? To put it simply, you've had, unfortunately, another heart attack. While not as severe as your first, you were very lucky it occurred so close to a hospital. After being stabilized, you were taken to an operating room. What followed was a keyhole surgery in order to insert a temporary pacemaker. Oh gosh, we got a fucking pacemaker on us now. Jeez. Oh gosh. All in all, the incident happened 2 days ago, with an emergency treatment being carried out very soon afterward. Since then, we've kept you under close observation while you were asleep. Will I be alright? Are there any lasting problems? Compared to the procedure carried out by your first heart attack, this was relatively minor.
While you will have to undergo surgery once more in a few days, time to remove the pacemaker. Assuming there are no complications, there should be no lasting implications. He continues talking, the subject shifting to a repetition of facts about arrhythmia and my medications that I already know for the most part. I start to nod and feign an insert, while my mind drifts. I begin to think about how perfectly hung the inoffensive painting hanging on the wall behind his shoulder is. How neat and sterile those surroundings are, even including the doctor himself. If I'm mumbling bores you, you are quite welcome to say so, Mr. Kai. Lord knows, I lose track of myself sometimes. He gives a short chuckle at his self-deprecating joke as I grimace awkwardly, having been rather badly caught out. The doctor's chuckle sounds different from that of the nurse from Yamakudo, come to think of it. As I ponder why, I realize why the man in front of me just feels that little bit off. His smile is neat and sterile. He delivers his little joke perfectly with a customary inoffensive chuckle. It's like, rather than talking to the man whose name is neatly printed on the name tag printer's code, I'm merely interacting with an actor reading off a pre-rehearsed script, every action have been choreographed beforehand. I suppose he has to be this way, though, being a doctor. He has to keep his neat and sterile smile while chatting to the girl with cancer slowly spreading through her body when reassuring the woman who will surely die from childbirth. Wow! Jeez, that... You're... God, Isao, you're getting fucking dark. Jeez. Holy shit. Ooh. He's not dealing with this well. Makes me wonder if I've been too harsh. Especially considering it's a disposition from being adopted only by 2 people in this profession. After all, the only love I kept the same distance from others. Or from other selves. Looking up to the doctor again. I realize I've been thought in my head I've been in thought with my head bowed for some time. I understand you must still be tired. You've been through a lot, as I mentioned before, the anesthetic would still be affecting you. If you don't mind, I'll let you get some rest and tell your parents you've woken up for you. I think that would be good. Thank you. He gives a curt nod before picking up his clipboard and making his way to the large white door in the corner of the room, closing it behind him with a thud. In the end, I'm alone again. Lilly's gone, Akira's gone, Hanako will be traveling, and even my parents have already left the hospital. 4 pale peach walls, 1 white ceiling, and a single open window to look out towards the world outside. It's hard to think of a future when the past is crowded around you, claustrophobic in its neat, sterile, starchy, bleach-smelling grip. As for what to do or focus, I content myself with sleeping the time away as if this was just all another dream like Yamako had been. White. A sterile, clean white for a sterile, clean room. My eyes are open, and I simply stare at the ceiling for some time. It's about as interesting as a television would be, mounted in this metal rack hanging off the ceiling ahead of the bed. Indeed, television saw its entire use during the time my parents were here, left on quietly as they waited for me to wake. It was about as banal as it happened the first time I ended up in the hospital. Earlier today, an unattending nurse had offered to turn off the EKG speakers. Hold on, real quick. Do you hear that?
Hear what?
There's like a music box going on. Here, I'll be quiet and you can listen to this stream really quick unmuted. Like, if you can hear it.
I can hear it.
Do you know who we gave a music box to? This is a happy ending. It is a happy ending. She came back. I can hear the music box. She came back.
Well, if we actually died, this is literally something else.
Well, at least...
Hey, I don't know, man.
Well, at least we die happy. Sure, it's an illusion, but hey, at least we die happy. It's almost comforting in a way. The metronome, like, regularly gives at least some feeling that time is moving, even in a place such as this. After some time listening to its beeping while I was fully awakened, though, I realized there's another sound in the room.
Concentrating all my efforts on listening, a task made rather easy by the lack of distractions, a tiny melody can be heard, light and quiet. The music sounds almost fragile as it's dwarfed by the EKG's pulses. Tilting my head just slightly to the side in an effort to see the source of the melody without dislodging any of the sensors and pipes stuck onto me, I noticed a little wooden box sitting on the nightstand next to the bed! My mouth opens just slightly while I silently watch a tiny yellow drum slowly rotate inside, the little bumps in the surface gradually moving in and out of sight. The music box is the one I gave. The creaking of the door breaks me out of my reverie, my head and heart remaining still as my eyes turn to see who's coming through. Long tan skirt, peach off-the-shoulder sweater, pale almost porcelain skin, blue clouded eyes, and long yellow hair. All I could do is stare as Lily slowly walks into the room, her fingers slightly running over the wall for orientation. My mind comes to a shuddering halt. What? Lily? She stops mid-stride, her entire body tensing. Isao? Was that you? Her voice is quiet and pensive, echoing her expression. I thought you were... Lily takes one tentative step forward, then another, as she were holding herself back. Her control of her composure is for naught, though, and she finally rushes over where I lay as the last of her resistance falls. Aww. I'm slightly taken aback when she grabs a hold of me, hunching over as tears begin to fall from her cheeks, since only minutes ago I thought she was on the other side of the world. After a moment of hesitation, I rest my right hand on her soft shoulder. Isao! Lily's body trembles as her tears blot the pale green sheets, her emotions flooding, hanging through her carefully maintained exterior. With her face now closer, it made it easier to see her pale skin being lit by the sunlit beat from the window. I notice her cheeks being redder than they should be. It's okay, Lily. I'm okay. You don't need to. She rests herself quickly, her crying forcefully stifled with both sadness and stubbornness remaining in her moistened eyes. Her prideful nature has always been having something to contend to with. Takes me off guard. Stop telling me not to worry about you, Hisao! Just this once. Let me cry. I'm caught speechless. She waits for a response, but her composure breaks again, after a handful of seconds. I swallow hard to try settle my own emotions while she weeps onto my bed, a strange mixture of relief and depression welling up. Lily's here. She's really here. If I couldn't feel her skin under my hand, I'd hardly believe my own eyes. My efforts weren't for nothing. My body's attempt to take everything away that was important to me once again has been foiled. But now, I don't feel as happy about it as I thought I would. Seeing her here crying like this over me, this is the one thing I want to avoid since coming to love her. No, since leaving the hospital. I'm sorry, Lily. It's my fault I'm here. I shouldn't have tried to push myself so hard. I gave a self-deprecating snort. After months of keeping myself together so nobody worry over me, I would have did something like this. I guess I'm pretty dumb. With a couple of sniffs and a long breath, Lily manages to pull herself together and calm down a little. Despite her red cheeks, moist eyes, and lines of tears still visible, she delicately wears that weak smile she seemed to so often give. You needn't to blame yourself. I heard later that it happened as you were running down the road after me, right? Still, she wiped her eyes with the back of her hand, returning more to her old self as rush of emotions wears off. Why did you run after me, Hisao? I moved to respond, but noticed her face tightening. Even after I said goodbye and left Yamaku Academy. She takes a moment to steady herself, her emotions almost bubbling up once again. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry. Sorry? For times when I wasn't there when you needed me. Until now, I thought you just being there would be enough. I only need you by my side to make any day feel better. Even my body may be like this, I want to help you, Lily. To be there when you need someone. But you were always there, Hisao. Why did you want to go to Scotland, Lily? I told you before. Akira was going. Because my family summons their home. Why didn't you say that you wanted to go? I'm not stubborn often, but this one time I think I need to be. I want you to stay here, Lily. I want you to stay where everyone you know lives, where all your dreams and ambitions are made. If you choose to stay, I'll never leave your side. I won't let you lose another person. When I had my heart attack, I was snatched away from everyone and everywhere I knew. You showed me a new life after I came to Yamaku. I had lost my past, but you showed me a future. It's true that I always haven't been there for you. I'm unreliable. Sometimes I lied. I thought I'd come to understand you when I hadn't even understand myself. Be that as it may, I want to give you a future as well. I want to be there for you, to share both your burdens and your happiness, just like I promised back in Hokkaido. I want you to trust me. I know I had problems coming to put my trust in you, and losing so many people I know after my heart, but that's how I know that being able to trust others can feel awful. Unable to trust others. That's why I can't watch you throw everything away like this. I never want you to go through what I did. I would do anything to stop that. You can be quite steadfast when you want to be, can't you? As I said, it isn't often. My weak smile drops, though, as the IV in my arm digs in a little. It's a harsh reminder of my tether to my condition. Lily's face is tense as I let out a small gasp of pain, immediately making wish I stifled it better. All I could do is sigh in defeat. Try not to let anyone worry over me for the entire time since I left the hospital. I can't even stop the one person I love most from crying over me. Even I might finally be able to put my feelings into words. I feel pretty useless with a body like this. Every time I tried to reach out towards something, it was just snatched away. Even now, things only turn out for the better due to luck. I guess that's something else I should apologize for. All I can never do is make you worry. Even now, there's very little chance I'll live anywhere near a full life. The feeling of Lily's warm, soft hand moving over my left cheek makes me lift my head up. Her smile gentle and warm as she touches me. I think that's something very natural for you to say. You are always so sincere and self-conscious. You are always reserved in a mild manner, and patient to a fault with Hanako, yet cares about everything and everyone. When I said I missed you while I was with my family, I wasn't lying or exaggerating. The thought of you was never far from my mind. It helped me through that time. That's why I was so confused about what to do when my family summoned me. Even after I thought I made my decision, you tried your hardest to challenge me about it. I didn't confess to you out of pity or believing you were somewhere how different from what you are. I confessed because I never want to lose you, and want you to always be part of my life, no matter what might change. You are a very beautiful person, Hisao. Your heart changes none of that, so please, don't apologize for yourself anymore. And for a long time, silence reigns in the room. I'm not really sure what this newly born feeling inside me is, but it pales into insignificance as I wordlessly gaze at Lily's smiling face, warm and gentle as it always been. It's only as her thumb crosses my cheek, wiping away every single drop of moisture, that I realize this is all I ever wanted. For what feels like the first time, I give an earnest, wide smile. As Lily feels it against her palm, she returns the gesture. More time passes before either of us says a word, neither of us needing speech to communicate our feelings to each other. I know I can't promise you that I'll always be around, or that we'll be together forever. With some difficulty, I slowly lift my hand, placing it on her pale shoulder. But I think I can at least take you to next year's Tanabata festival to make up for making you miss this year's. Lily's expression is one of surprise, though I can't say I blame her. You remembered that? I've got a pretty good memory. Sometimes. She raises her head a little and takes her hand from
from my cheek, giving a small, amused giggle. I smile absentmindedly at how earned it is, almost girlish in his lightness. Still smiling warmly, she collects herself and stands upright with a hand resting on my chest. It feels like I'm seeing her for the first time, the sun from the window glowing behind her just as it did when I first walked into that room she was drinking tea. Very well, then. Shall we make it a promise between the both of us to go next year's Tanabata together? Even if she can't see me doing so, I nod approvingly. I promise. I promise. And that was it! And she's staying! Oh, wow, that's an interesting design. She had like a green coat. Oh. How the hell did 4chan come up with a story, man? Fucking wild. When you have to remember, oh yeah, this was written by a bunch of 4chan users. Fucking crazy. Imagine the load Einstein must have had. Fucking morons everywhere.
Fucking morons everywhere.
It's Wednesday now. Ah! Oh wow, it's 2 o'clock now. Oh! A little end credit! A little end credit! Akira, Lily, and I silently sit on the grassy embankment high above the local town, the breeze gently blowing through the cloudless sky. We may be just a few minutes walk from town on a hill just outside its limits, but the view is entirely unexpected. Lily sits beside me, her eyes closed as a gentle breeze flows through her hair. This is a nice area. Yeah, I never knew a place like this was anywhere near Yamaku. And I had to be the one to find it, of course. Akira's grin is genuine, but her tone is slightly different from her usual carefree nature. It's good that you're at the hospital, Doi-san. Nobody's more glad than I am. I can't stand hospitals. So, you two going back to the school tomorrow? Yep. Akira chuckles in amusement before looking back out to the town below. The trees between the wheeling swing in the wind. Pity we couldn't go up north for the summer holidays or get to Tanabata. I wouldn't worry. There's always next time. You'll be graduating before the next summer vacation, won't ya? Yeah, there'll still be college after that, mind. Going to the same one? Likely. We both have high enough scores to meet their entry requirements. You sound so sure. Don't worry. You're better than I in most subjects. I guess we'll both work it out in due time. Ah, that's just the way. Just enjoy yourselves in Yamaku while you're there. Lily gives a sad smile, sad sigh at the distinction made between Akira and the two of us. Do you really need to go back to Scotland? The folks are already out for my blood as it is. You weren't meant to stay this long? She gives her trademark wide grin. Setting my boyfriend up with a passport took some time. You're taking him with you? Just for a while at first. He's a surprisingly worldly guy, so I think he'll do just fine. Akira gives an amused snort. If I thought I had his weight, I'd have gone a long while ago. I just couldn't pass up an excuse to stay with my favorite little sister a little while longer, though. She leans right and gives Lily a playful hug, cheering her up considerably. It's nice to be with you one last time, though. For what's worth, I'm in the same boat. Thanks to you. Thanks to you too. I'll try to come back sometime, don't worry. It's a shame that business keeps you so busy. That place won't run itself, I'm afraid. I think I'm just going to be the same over there. Considering that, I better get going. Have fun over there, Akira. Will do! With a slight grunt, she lifts herself with her hands and stands up, dusting herself off as she does so. Well, I better be off. The plane won't be wait for me after all. She has a certain unusual wistfulness in the tone of her voice,
her eyes firmly planted on her little sister. I'll be okay, Akira. Yeah, I know. Come on now, isn't that bad? You'll be to see us again soon. It's strange to have Lily reassuring a doubting Akira for once. She really has changed. Goodbye, Akira. Bye. For a second, the dark-clad figure looks down at both of us, smiling widely. Perhaps more widely than I've seen her do before. She lets a long, slightly wavering breath to steady herself before leaving, but eventually slips her hand into her pocket and turns on her heel. And with that, she walks away, one hand held in the air as she goes. See you later, Otto! A jazz tune with no beat, melody or direction to the very end. After a few moments of sitting silently, Lily and I pick ourselves up and dust ourselves off. Turning towards her with a broad smile, I hold out my hand. Shall we be off then? She takes my hand in hers with a gentle nod, and a smile as beautiful and as warm as ever. Indeed, we shall, Hisao. Aww, that's wonderful. Let me take a screenshot. There we go, screenshot. Hiya. Aw, that's wonderful. Wait. Discord, paste the damn screenshot so I can use it for later. Gosh. Fucking hell. Alright. As we set off towards the school, that wonderful smile engraves itself onto my memory. That wonderful smile that we both share. Our pasta may be... Our pasta? Whoa! I'm dyslexic all of a sudden. Our pasts may be scattered, and at times overshadowed by sadness, but are also an irreversible part of our lives and personalities. Even if I could change a single thing, I wouldn't, because my past was what led me here. That's why, even with all the things that happened to us before, and all that may well befall us together, we'll keep walking forwards. Hell yeah, we'll keep it moving forward. Keep moving forward, Hisao. You do that, boy. You do that. Forwards. Towards the future. Our future. And there we go! That was it! That was Katawa Shoujo! We finished it! Woo! You know what? It is kind of fitting that Lilly's story actually ended up being the end. You know, even had an end credits like a fucking Marvel movie. All right. Wow. God, where do I start? Where do I begin? Where do I begin? Other dating game? I'd love to do that, Chelsea. I'd love to play more dating games. Man. Okay, so... I'm gonna start by ranking the stories. Which I think is, you know, my favorite stories and stuff. I think Rin is still number one. Because her story is just...
That was just fantastic. Unreal.
Yeah, that was special. That was really good. I think then... And, you know, maybe it's recency bias, but I think maybe second place would probably be Lilly's story. Now, Lilly... Lilly... Ah, man, how do I put it? Her story is also really beautiful. Man, it's also really beautiful too, man. I'm having trouble putting it into words, but like... It's a beautiful story, and then, you know, at the end of the day, the two... Kind of like Rin's story, in a sense, both of us, you know, the main character and the girl got something out of it,
and we became better people because of it. So, yeah. Do you want to play the dating game that has Cthulhu monster girls? It's nude free. I didn't even know there was such a thing, Chelsea. What's it called?
I could find to see if 4chan has another dating sim.
That way we get gems like fucking Bush Misha wearing a Bush and Cheney shirt. Actually, I'll you know, I'm pretty sure I said this on stream, but I'm gonna say it again because I just got reminded. You know, just speaking of Dick Cheney, the guy Dick Cheney shot just recently died, and not because Dick Cheney shot him or anything. You know, he just died of like natural causes. But it's just funny how the news reported him. Like, just imagine your legacy. You were supposed to be like an important person in like the government for Texas, and you'll always just be remembered only as the guy Dick Cheney shot. What a legacy. Sorry, I thought you were a deer. But man. So anyways, Rin's story is first place, and then probably Lilly's. You know what it is? Rin's story is the most unique out of everyone here. She's the most unique girl, and that was just a wonderful experience. Lilly's story, I will say, while okay, here's the thing about Lilly's story. While it didn't take much, you know, unique risks like it did with like Rin's story, or like some of the other girls' story, it's still solid. It's a solid love story, and I don't know, man. I just came to really care for the blind girl, and like it was, I don't know. It's you know what? Her story was like the most like a soap opera. But man, it's a really good soap opera. And then I would probably say then Emmy, then Shizune, then Hanako. So yeah, fucking Emmy, the cute girl, got overthrown by Lilly. And so like yeah. Like as for girls, like I don't know, like okay, so like as for girls who are like objectively the best choice for our boy Hisao, obviously Emmy is still number one, first place. She is objectively the best option for Hisao because she made him physically better. I would say then second place objectively, the best choice for Hisao would probably be Shizune, since again, like Emmy, the two of them made Hisao's life better. Emmy made Hisao happy and also made his body better, while Shizune, while she didn't really make his body better, she gave Hisao purpose in life. I will say probably then third place, the best girl would probably be Lilly, because kind of like Hanako, it's just your classic love story, but at the same time though, Hisao did learn a lot about himself through Lilly. And at the same time, Lilly was able to, overcome her problems with Hisao as well. So, I would say, objectively, it's Emmy, Shizune, then Lilly, and then I would probably say Rin. Now, Rin, we didn't really change much from Rin. But at the same time, Rin's story is unique, where, in a sense that we didn't really change much, but at the same time, that's okay that we didn't change much. we're still happy together. So, there we go. And then finally, Hanako would probably be last place when it comes to the best choice for Hisao. Honestly, again, Hanako herself actually became much better objectively, as growing as a person, growing objectively as a person for the betterment of her own, life. She was actually better when we weren't with her, and rather when we were with Lily. When we weren't in a relationship with Hanako, her life actually objectively got better than when we were with her. So it's interesting. Hanako's still best girl. She doesn't seem like the one to put right use people. What? Okay, I don't know what put right use is, but okay. Okay. But anyways, it's interesting though how Hanako actually outright use people. Well, anime guide, no, okay, so the only girls here who sorta used us is, well, obviously Shizune, but she had her reasons, and we learned why and stuff, and probably Rin. But the thing is with Rin's story though is that she learned not to do that. And she became a better person because of our experiences. So, but everyone else though, I wouldn't say, oh man, they're gonna use Hisao. And the only reason why Hanako can't use Hisao is because she's fucking shy as shit. She's fucking shy and fragile. But again, it's kind of funny though how she objectively became a much better person. She grew more as a person when she wasn't in a relationship with us. So it's interesting. Like, in fact, the whole point of Hanako's story was because of our relationship and how we were treating her, she actually got worse. And we had to realize, oh shit, we made a mistake. We shouldn't have white knighted for her. Damn. But here, because we didn't do that, she actually grew as a person.
And I'd also argue the reason why she grew is because we took away that thing that was essentially like protecting her. So she had to figure out how to essentially protect herself.
Yeah. Lily was a crutch for Hanako. At the end of the day, that's what it was. She was a crutch for Hanako. But then when we took that, essentially when we started dating Lily, Hanako perceived that as, oh, we're taking that crutch away from her. But instead of, being depressed about it, Hanako came to the realization, I need to start, not relying so much on Lily as a crutch. In fact, that's a big lesson we learned ourselves in Lily's story, that we need to learn, hey, we can't just use her as a crutch for our problems. We have to, that's not how relationships work. We have to grow as a person. Honestly, it's honestly kind of the same lesson we also learned in Hanako's story, but again, honestly, the outcome turned out better with Lily's story than Hanako's. Guess you can fuse her route with her character arc with Lily's route. You guess? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, anime guy. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying. It's just interesting how she actually became much better when she wasn't in a relationship with us. That's so interesting. I would argue the one girl who didn't change the most is Shizune, because Shizune's what's interesting is Shizune's story is while we didn't change her, she changed us. So we didn't change her, but she changed us. I find that really interesting. And it's like it's such a, you know, it's a contrast. It's a contrast, you know. While so yeah, so just this, I don't know, I just find that really interesting how that's how it is. It's been a long time since you did this visual novel, anime guy. Understandable. It's understandable. But yeah, it's just I do like how each girl has something to offer in their own unique way. So there is that. I still think Rin is the best girl though. Just maybe she's not objectively the best girl for us, but she's still best girl in my opinion. Because again, her story was magical. That was something else. Lilly's story was beautiful. Her story was beautiful, but Rin's story, that's just something else. That's just her story is so unique compared to everyone else here. It's on a whole nother level. Dan, your computer is dead. As in most of your jokes. Don't. Oh, hey, anime guy, what we say about self-deprecating, man? Come on. Also, what's wrong with your computer, man? Wait, if your computer is dead, how do you stream then? How are you able to stream then, man? But, alright, anyways, though. So, quit Haya Ultraman. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Alright. So, with that said then, we can call it here. So, your consoles can stream the games? Well, no, but how are you able to stream onto Twitch? Like, are you using like a capture card or something? You're just limited to what you have. Well, so am I, man. I'm just curious. I'm genuinely curious. Like, so do you use like a capture card for like your consoles, and then use that to stream onto Twitch? How much is a capture card? Let me see. Capture card. How expensive are you? Your console can stream the game itself? No, but anime guy, how do you get the footage from the console onto Twitch? Like, are you saying your game console itself can access Twitch and stream onto that? How does that work? Oh, Chelsea tagged me about the dating sim. Sucker for love, first date. Alright. I'm a sucker for love. It can. What console are you using? Really? Wait, is that like a thing all like new generation consoles can use then? I didn't know that. Huh. Oh. Wow. Man, I am so far out of touch with, you know, what's going on now. That's what I get for being a fucking PC gamer. Alright. I was gonna say it. Yeah. Alright, but anyway, so, Gen 4 to 5, PS4, 5, and Xbox Series consoles can stream. Oh, interesting.
I did not know that. Hold on, real quick tangent. I just saw this article on Twitter that says it's Christopher Nolan explaining why he didn't use CGI for the nuclear explosion. My man actually really did recreate a full-on nuclear explosion. Let's go. Christopher, oh man, I didn't realize Christopher Nolan was actually able to fucking recreate the bombing of Hiroshima for Oppenheimer. That's fucking crazy. The dedication this man has, amazing. Oh, what's to say? Oh, that's me yawn. Alright, so, with the previous generation obsession with social media, all consoles have share functions. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that. Alright, so, with that said then, tomorrow, well, I guess technically later tonight, since it's morning now, it's Yakuza time. I'm gonna continue doing Yakuza, and pretty much the whole point of tomorrow's I guess later tonight's stream, Yakuza stream, is pretty much we're gonna fucking finally beat the Media King, get some more money, and then do a couple other side quests and stuff, and then we're gonna progress with the story. And so yeah, that's what we'll be doing. Alright. So, guess I'll explain more or later about it. Alright, anime guy. Alright, so, with that said then, we will be calling it here. So, later tonight, Yakuza. So, look forward to that. So, just real quick, last minute housekeeping for you, and just a quick reminder that, of course, follow social media links and stuff. Also, Discord server, and you can still contribute. We got $50 monthly goal that ends in 24 days for tips, donations, etc. through Stream Elements if you want to do so. Alright, there we go. Alright, now, with that said then, thank you everyone who came. What was I gonna say? Any last words, Nick? Oh, he's silent. Oh no, he's muted! No!
I just now realized I'm muted. No, I don't get anything.
Alright then. Well, in that case, was it? Here we go. Good night! Oh shit, Teacher Omega has partnership with Yopart. 5% off of all their Rise of the Beast kits. Use code Teacher. I'm kind of tempted because I fucking hate that. Was it Studio Series Optimus is a Target exclusive? So I think I'm pretty much playing that as a backup. If I can't find Studio Series Optimus, I'm gonna get the Yopart model kit. So I haven't muted myself. Damn, you're hearing me talk about buying toys. Shit. That's right. That's right. If you want to help me buy toys, remember Stream Elements.